And we are live. Welcome everyone to another Saturday, the first technical Saturday stream of the year. And then we had ourselves the January 1st stream already.
June. Damn, if we were on June, then damn, man, anime's already done by then.
Got gypped, but I like how that's the thing that you take comfort with, not the fact that you lost half a year, dude.
I mean, time is relative.
Heavy. It's also precious, bro.
That's depends on how you see it.
How do you see it?
Very good question. I see it as a very, very fast fever dream.
You gotta do something about that.
I don't have a problem.
What's happening, guys? See, we got a lot of the regulars here today. Oh shoot, we got Andrew in today. That's nice. So let's see: Visaria, Melfi, Luis, Boring Joey. Welcome in, Clover 2. Let's see, Joey for 2. Looks like Boring wants 2. We're just getting right into the wheel here. Oh, Alex got 3. All right, Clover. Sad day for Rain. You know, there's a possibility though that it'd still work out. High key.
It has been somewhat intermediate with weather on my specific area. So, like 1 minute it's raining, the second minute my weather app is saying, "Oh, it's gonna snow," and like, "Oh, it's not." What the fuck? Like, it could be the farthest thing from snow. Like, it could probably snow in February, yeah, but, like, not in January.
Who likes snow, man? The reality of snow is so bad. Your Gondiva ace teammate is telling you to just control the weather, dude.
Nah, I don't play Aquaforce.
That's the one that controls the weather, huh? Not Neo Nectar?
No, not vegan either.
I did 30 minutes of straight sing waiting for stream. Wow. Impressive. I've not much else to say on the matter aside from that. Alright. A couple more minutes until I start spinning wheel. Gotta give other people a chance to hop on in. So the reasons why I delay 5 minutes to even starting these. Make sure everything else is set up a second time around, then just go with it. That way people can matriculate in and get a chance to spin in.
Question about Gauntlet Buster Dragon skill that gives power and critical. Does it also get power and critical from additional rearguard Excel decks? Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
You bet it does, because those are still rear circles.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, it was the first of many decks in Narukami, or rather, first of many Vanguards Narukami that cemented Narukami as the Excel hate clan. We have a few of them that do that actually. Another one, not spin the wheel. Vanguard card list. Another one is an old favorite of Andrew's. Let me introduce you to Armor Break Dragon. Armor Break Dragon counterblasts 3, I did not stutter, to bind all of your opponent's front or rear guards. And then, for each of their open front or rear circle, this includes Excel, Armor Break Dragon is going to get 10,000 power and 2 extra criticals. That means if your opponent's on an Excel, Armor Break Dragon becomes 42,000 power with 7 criticals. He will one-shot you. And in order to enforce this, he has a limit break skill to get an additional 10,000 power on attack, and they can't call Sentinels, which means against even one Excel, Armor Break Dragon is now swinging for 52 with 7 criticals and Sentinel restriction. You cannot let it touch you. If it touches you, you're a dead man. I don't care if you're 0 damage, it will kill you.
I love seeing newbies' reactions to this. I love seeing newbies' reactions to it.
Yeah, because not a lot of people know about Armor Break, right? Our Narukami players in server, they aren't doing their jobs. They haven't been playing the Armor Break like they should, dude. Honestly, I'm gonna be bringing Narukami to tournament in V this time around. I'm bringing the Armor Break, bro. If anyone dares to bring Excel, they're gonna be in for it, bro. Tempest Bolt is no longer the win condition. Why CB1 for Tempest Bolt when you could just CB3 for Armor Break? For real, dog.
I know, man. I know. It's so much better. So much.
Oh, he's legal, Luis. You can play him at 4 copies, actually, if you want. I don't recommend 4 copies. I think it's overkill. But I'd say a copy or 2 is really good. Back when Narukami was competing, both in Premium and V Premium, Armor Break Dragon was a fairly common 1 to 2 of index. It's pretty nice that way. Just CB6 is not hard. This is true. Funnily enough, one thing you can do here is there is a way to get Armor Break Dragon to activate twice if you can get a counter charge, which is nifty because that CB axe skill is not once per turn, which means if you could proc it 2 times. Now let's say your opponent had like 1 Excel, right? And you proc this twice. Armor Break Dragon with the Sentinel Restrict effect included. Armor Break Dragon is coming in for 82,000 with, sweet Jesus, 13 criticals in Sentinel Restrict.
Now you guys know why Narukami does not have easy countercharging. Narukami has no easy counterchargers. There you go.
I did know about Armor Break from Break Right, but not about this version. No one knows about it, because this Armor Break Dragon came out in the final set of E-Series proper. If you go all the way back to Clan Collection Volume 5/6, these two released simultaneously. You can see them on the same day. So they basically both share the moniker of the final set of E. And yeah, he came out here, dude, along with 2 other meta busters. Yeah, so Narukami was the strongest winner from this set because they had three cards that all resulted in like some sort of huge travesty. Vowing Saber Reverse resulted in a ban in Premium, Sweep Commander resulted in a ban in Premium, and Armor Break is one of the strongest tech staples in that clan. They all are crazy. Can you believe that Armor Break is the weakest of these 3 though, just based on like meta preferences?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yes, actually, because the other 3 are Eradicators, so it makes a lot more sense.
Dragonic Descendant's a reprint, so we don't need to include them.
Descendant was a reprint, okay.
Yeah, so they had a few reprints there. Dragonic Descendant came out, but you want to know where Dragonic Descendant came out in?
Was it... Oh, fuck, I'm trying to remember now.
I'll give you a hint. It's the worst design set ever in the history of Vanguard.
Gurgit?
Same set as Gurgit, yes. So, the worst design set in the history of Vanguard, even worse than Divas Festa from G-Series. The #1 worst design set ever is Divine Lightning Radiance VBT-12. Let's list off all the things this thing brought us. It brought us Gurgit. It brought us Fenrir. It brought us Full Bronto. It brought us Astral Poets at full power with Ace and Aces. It gave us CEO Idrisil nonsense. It gave us Dragonic Descendant. It gave us Hamiel. It gave us Percival.
Divine Lightning Radiance. Everyone hated this set.
If you look at all of the different like topping decks and like any impact of the ban list, this has the most banned cards of any set. This has the most. Like this either got a direct in the set a banned card or something in the set got another card banned. Revival also isn't like staved off from this, right? We're dealing with Fenrir bullcrap right now. We're having to deal with Fenrir again. CEO Idrisil got Norn reduced to 1. Norn is at 1 copy in our thing. Percival is banned. We might deal with an Aragon in this upcoming list. Freaking on top of that, we just had to get rid of Origin Deity. Like holy crap, dude. What's Full Bronto? Oh, Full Bronto is a card that's actually banned in Premium. He's banned. You can't play Full Bronto. I don't know why you can't play Full Bronto.
You can't play him in V though. You can play him in V. I want to specify that.
That's very important. You can't play him in V because the reason why he got banned wasn't for V. It was for a very fun card.
Stunverse.
Not Stunverse. It's actually Lightning Dragon Knight Zoras. So Lightning Dragon Knight Zoras is a superior stride on top of your Dragonic Vanquisher, right? So you superior stride on your Dragonic Vanquisher, get a couple of Mandatory Gift Excels, right? Now, wanna know what's fun about this? Zoras, as any stride, is going to get the name Dragonic Vanquisher. So, what happens if you then superior ride full Bronto? You get a third Excel against a grade 2 opponent.
Yeah, Boras.
Let's have it go. You never see it coming. Anyway, that's enough of the history lesson for now. Let me get Daniel on this wheel and check up and see if anyone else wanted wheel here.
Put me on the thingy for 2. Put me on.
You're on 2? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So that was your history lesson of the day there. If anyone asks you what is the most broken set in the history of Vanguard, it's VBT-12 Divine Lightning Radiance. That is your answer. And if they want a second best answer, it's Divas Festa, which is the final set of G.
Yeah, those are the biggest problems. I love Divine Lightning Radiance. I loved it so much. I loved everyone wasting their money on Meta Busters.
Radiance 1, cool.
Dude, so many people wasted so much money on that set. It is insane.
But may have my one slot. Oh yeah, sure, dude. I'm typing it all in right now, actually. It's funny you guys are mentioning it as I'm typing it all in. Alright, so we got Ray, Daniel, Chaos, Viseria, all in. Yep, that's about everyone. Cool. Spin! Alright, who's gonna start off the day? Let's start off strong.
Actually, you know what's hilarious? Full Bronto has gone untouched. He's been untouched in V, which I think is phenomenally funny.
Yeah,
like,
it's because new Vanquisher doesn't like do the old Vanquisher stuff, right? So yeah, Full Bronto's weird.
I mean, I like the playstyle of Full Bronto, but whenever we get more generic Vanquisher cards, Full Bronto may need to get touched, may need to get hit. So, any more generic Vanquisher stuff, if it ever comes down to it.
True. Yeah, I'm keeping a look at. One thing that's nice about Full Bronto, is that Full Bronto specifies Dragonic Vanquisher like proper. So that means it won't.
Yeah, it's just base Vanquisher. Yeah, base Vanquisher, which is pretty good. They actually in V they actually knew what they were thinking if they ever designed more Vanquisher supports. So they actually knew about that.
What are the odds of that happening? About the same as the odds of Luis getting it too, Ray. Awesome. Alright, immediately spins Luis. Let's start off strong. Alright, fights up. Let's go ahead and get it going. What's your favorite Palace theme from Persona? Like Palace or just Dungeon theme? Because I know Palaces are just a P5 concept.
Oh, P5.
I know P3's a little whack because basically you got going for you is Tartarus. But,
yeah,
you know, it's mainly a P4 or P5 question at that point. Yeah. Unless you really like the Tartarus theme.
P3 Reload was... They could have done so much more with that game, but anyway. Okay. What was that guy's name? That one. It was the Makoto's Palace. I forgot what the guy's name was, but... That guy's Palace, the rich bug dude.
That's what I'm playing right now. That's the Palace theme I'm playing right now, dude. On stream. Yeah. It's called.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. What do I want to play?
Makoto
I need to see you play Ezel, please. Oh, Ezel. I think I can play some Ezel. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's play some Ezel. Let's set him up.
Kaneshiro is his name?
Yeah, his name is Kaneshiro. You had Kaneshiro, you had Madarame. Everyone remembers the asshat volleyball coach. I don't even want to say his name, but ugh. Spin the dice. Ooh, a strong 16.
Well, let's see.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Good ride lines. I'm gonna go first. Ooh, okay. Solid hits deck. We're doing good so far. This is basically where I want to be with this deck. Yeah, Kamoshida's. Look at this. Is he about to reveal, like, all triggers to me?
Probably. Let's see. Finally, Untap loaded. Oh, wow. Okay, nice hand, buddy. If you were playing any other game, you'd be winning right now.
Yeah, that is one of the hands of all time. I'm giving him friendly advice right here. You may not want to play Starvaders, Luis. I'm playing Ezel. You know what Ezel's do to Starvader, right? You know what this deck. This deck is designed to shut off your deck. Don't do it.
Look out! He's running Ezel Scissors. Anyway.
Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna recommend he stays off that one personally. I don't want to hard shut him down. That would not be the greatest start to a stream. What a low roll, bro. What a beautiful low roll. Meanwhile, I'm chilling with the hand that I think like is above average. Godsman, kill his lock. I'm letting him have a chance not to do that because it would be so sucky. But it's like, all right, I've locked your board with Dark Zodiac. What do you do? Ezel Scissors, unlock. Now D, and the worst part is that Ezel Scissors will stops the auto ability of the opponent's Vanguard, so he can't like relock my cards afterwards because I basically nullify Dark Zodiac. There's nothing he could do about that. Let's try this again. Take 2 the last stream. Which one was he, which one did he fight against me last time? Ah, he was doing Gear Chronicle. Oh, Gear Chronicle versus Ezel seems like a much cooler matchup. Yeah, that'll be cool. Starvaders, Star Paper. Star Lamer.
Star Believer, Buddy Fight reference in the big 2026.
The paper is pretty clever because he's scissors.
What about Star Rock, though? How about Star Rock?
That would be... Is there actually a Starvader deck that doesn't care about scissors?
I don't know,
I think there's only one that doesn't care, and it's Garnet Star. I don't think Garnet Star cares. I'm like, he's like, here,
Garnet
let me
is a
get those
rock.
Garnet is a rock, isn't he? Wait, isn't Venom Dancer... No, Venom Dancer's technical, like, type, his race is Cyber Golem. He is actually a rock. Alright, stand up Vanguard. Crimson Lion Cub, Kirf.
Kref.
Kirf. I'm gonna Kirf.
This man mispronounces his names on purpose.
Kirf. Crimson Lion Cub, Queef.
Shut, God, I hate you.
Alright, now, we'll kick it off with Knight of Elegant Skills, Gareth. Drawing 1 card, and we gain Energy Generator, Settle. And obviously we're going to play the Classic. Now the skill of Gareth on the Vanguard Circle. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck, and add an Ezel from among them to the hand. I add Raven-haired Ezel to my hand. And pass the turn.
Man, you actually hit off that skill? Man, I could never.
Yeah, you could never. The our fight definitely illustrated that. You whiffed like 3 searches, dude. You whiffed 3
Yep,
searches
I whiffed 3. I whiffed 2 white lines and I whiffed Gareth.
This hand is going so hard right now.
And yet I almost won. And yet I still almost won.
You almost won. You just Pelennor kind of baited you, dog. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's the thing. Pelennor did kind of bait me. Pelennor baited me.
That was so rough.
I just went for the push. Do
you even have a red-haired Ezel? We do not. We do not take stepchilds in the family.
Damn.
No guarding the attack.
Is this Lost Legend again?
Yeah, it is Lost Legend. He's gonna redo what he tried last time. Alright.
Alright. Does Ezel ride its Blazeheart, but does Ezel Blazeheart have a superior ride? Nope.
No, sir.
If it did, I'm gonna let you guys on a little secret during beta testing. It originally did, but when it did, it was very strong. It was very strong.
Scarlet and I were actually the 2 that managed to like get it off that nonsense.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Now. Draidel. Into Sacred Twin Beast, Black Lion. Now. Iniki Blasto. And I can call his companion, the White Lion, from the deck. Alright then, White Lion. To me. It gets better. Calling. The Knight of Superior Skills, Bowman's. Knight of Superior Skills skill. Counterblast 1. I can search for a Knight of Elegant Skills Gareth and call to the rear circle in the same column as Bowman's.
The Yin Yang Lions. Yep.
Heck yeah. Alright. On top of that, I call Flamewind Lion, Wonder Ezel to rear guard. Now, with support from White Lion, Black Lion attacks the Vanguard. Total power is going to be 17k with an on hit. Yeah, this Ezel is kind of popping, bro.
You check the fight night between Ezel and Chrono Fang. I think my list is basically similar to Josh's. Just take out Pelennor. Take out Pelennor at that point, and just add in anything else. Because I don't think Josh actually uses Pelennor in this Ezel build.
Yeah, not at all, dude.
Yeah, there we go. Ooh, damn. Okay, he really does not want you to get advantage.
Alright, let's see here. He's using it here. Drive trigger check. No trigger.
I mean, still got the Ezel regardless.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, he's kind of denying himself.
Sad, no mid-battle break right then.
Nope, I'm not doing that Pelennor shenanigan.
Here's the thing. It's cool. It's cool as hell when you can pull it off. It's cool as hell.
Yeah, it's really rad. It's really rad, dude. No CB gears. I mean, it is Luis's like general tactic to try and hide like that. He hides for a while before like he starts to go on the offense. The it's a little strange that he did that though right there. I feel like that was a waste because now he lost his best defensive tool for when I'm really going to go after him, all just to stop a few attacks.
Yeah, I mean, I would have let it hit, give you the advantage, and just time tracking the other two. So
100%, dude.
It's like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Lost Legend with this strategy, I mean, maybe could work. Probably just sandbag during your grade 3 turn. Luis played himself as usual. Damn.
Yeah. Let's see if he can get out of the rut he's put himself into, though. Right? One misplay isn't going to be enough to lose him this game on its own.
Or banking on dismissing to close out the other attacks. Yeah, that as well. Defense could have also shut down. Well, actually, yeah, defense could have shut down the other attacks anyway. I mean, call Nabu and freaking hiding, get more advantage. Yeah, called it.
Nabu? Oof. He's actually calling Nabu? Oh, that's unfortunate.
Find time tracking, get advantage, move it to soul, draw a card.
Yeah, there's one thing about him doing that though that I'll point out if it comes up, but let's see it though. I'm interested.
Another day, another realization that Celestial/Silverthorn won't have oomph for top cut. I mean, Celestials maybe. Celestials maybe, because freaking Romule's still a good boss. But, it'll take a lot of doing. I don't know about Silverthorns, though, because I don't play them. Actually,
yeah, he got the critical. So let's see, will he still hide?
Alright. I will make a comment depending on who he swings at. Is it Blackline or Wonder?
Cool. Check one.
Defense before
trigger.
Okay, swings at Van. Okay.
Draw trigger. Draw one card. Awesome. Yeah, it's a good thing he realized, because Nabu has to attack a Vanguard to use that skill. So yeah, he couldn't run away from me anymore.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it does. That sucks. Anyway.
Yeah. That's why I was gonna say, because he was gonna attack rear and use the skill, I was gonna call it out, but I had to see if he was thinking about that or not. Alright. Now this is where things get interesting. Okay. Now, standando draw. Perfect. Alright, the deck is responding well to me. Now, warrior wrapped in scorching heat, arrive on the battlefield and ignite the hearts of the righteous. Draino. Incandescent lion, blonde is blaze heart. The imaginary gift. It's Axel 2. Draw. And then, the skill of Ezel. Counterblast 1. Now, I draw a card. And then I call a card from my hand to the rear circle. And if that wasn't enough, now, both Ezel and that unit's going to get power equal to the total power of the called unit. And the unit that I choose to call is Flame Wind Lion Wonder Ezel. When Wonder Ezel is placed on rear circle by a card ability, should I have an Ezel, I'm going to Energy Blast you to draw a card and give 5,000 power to him. That is in addition to the extra 9,000 power he gets for a total of 14. And that other 9,000 is going to Ezel himself. Power up the lion. On top of that, let's go ahead and utilize the skill of Bagdemicus. I call him to rear circle. Now, because of the skill of Black Lion, he's regarded as a grade 3 with Ezel in his card name while in the soul. That's perfect, because Bagdemicus is going to power up for it.
Did you use Vanguard skill? He used Ezel's.
Oh yeah, I think
skill.
I used it at the wrong timing there. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yep.
During battle, but
I'll have to put that back. All right. That actually makes things better for me. Thanks for reminding me of that, Luis. Cool. We got even more ways to pummel now. Now let's go ahead. Call. And call.
Dude, I played Ezel and I forgot what he even does. That's fucking embarrassing. Reading is hard, especially for gold paladins.
Thanks for reminding me. That makes things even better. Alright then. Let's go ahead and get into the battle here. This is going to be 14k on the Vanguards. Next up, 19k on the Vanguards. And then on top of that, now it's going to be 22k Vanguards.
All right.
I'm not hesitating for a moment.
How many Bagdemicus do you run in this deck?
I think 3.
Ah, alright. That makes sense.
Bagdemagus is a good card for me. I really like using Bagdemagus. Alright then. I was hoping he'd take the damage. He's trying to heal deny me, except he doesn't realize I'm mostly out of heals. Now, attacking with support. Using the skill of the lion. Counterblast 1. Draw a card. Ooh, interesting. What do I want to do here? Nah, we stay the course. Now then, I'm going to overcall Bagdemagus with Wonder Ezel. With the skill of Ezel, when I overcall a unit, the original overcalled unit is going to return to the hand. Meanwhile, skill, Energy Blast 3 to get that draw. And we're going to give 9,000 power to both the rear guard and the Vanguard, and an extra 5,000 power is going to go to my rear guard Ezel. But we're still not done yet, because now, with the skill of Gareth, since Gareth has another unit stand in his column, he can stand himself as well. Twin Drive check. Check 1. No trigger. Check 2. No trigger. And then finally, with support, we're going to attack the Vanguard for a total of 31k. Alright. We managed to get some really good licks in on that turn and demand some of his best card advance. Let's go ahead. Now show me what you got. Fight back.
This would be the funniest moment for him to just Chronos command you and lose your board.
There won't be any flashy places I bricked. I hate.
Rip.
The grade 3 heal. Yeah, that's the thing. This is the turn where he should have used the grade 3 heal. He got very hard consequence for that by not using it here, because he was not going to get any defenses, clearly. It's kind of like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of in GX when Zane's talking to his brother Cyrus, right? And he says there's a difference between knowing how to play a card, knowing how to use a card. It's like, that's kind of like what it is here.
Oh, I fucking hated that. I hated that.
Yeah, it was really cryptic, but it was kind of a cool thing. I just think he could have like explained that better to Cyrus. I actually kind of blamed Zane for it.
I blame Zane wholeheartedly for that. The man literally just traumatized his brother for no fucking reason. Like, what do you want? What do you want from that? He's literally like 5 years old. He basically just freaking bullied the shit out of him for losing one duel.
Yeah, man, I got you, dude. Like, he just doesn't. It's like, I always will love you, Sai. I'm like, you sure, Zane? You sure? You didn't
and
feel
then season
too
2 came
loving
out.
to me.
And then season 2 came around, and he literally nearly killed his brother. So, gotta love brotherly relationships like that. But
using the
he's
Rotocon
still
skill, History Maker Dragon. He's calling himself through your circle. Oh, sorry, what are you saying?
Dude, remember how Zane literally said, "Oh, I'm so weak. Cyber Dragon is so weak." Trades it out for Cyber Darks. Literally the worst archetype during that era.
Brother,
Bro
he not only
traded
threw away
gas.
Cyber Dragon, he also threw away his respect for his opponents. That's a double L. Actually, it's not triple L. He also threw away his own heart health.
Yeah, so literally. Okay, Rada made the best joke of friggin' Zane. It's like, man threw away Cyber Dragons for a friggin' BDSM fetish. Friggin' Rada made the joke about that.
Man, I wanted to make the joke that he was a late bloomer and now the teenage years actually begin for him. Crawling in my skin.
Oh my god, yeah. Holy crap. And then season 4 came around, and Cyrus took Cyberdarks. And then somehow, keyword, somehow mishmashed it with roids. I have no, like, I still question how how and why. But it was pretty cool. But it was pretty cool that Cyrus finally had his moment, so it gets a pass.
Yeah, it was a pretty lame idea. Like, but hey, you know what? At least they tried something. That I will give him credit for. Saying beat his own card to get the Cyber Dark deck. Yeah, he was so brutal with it too. Like, I mean, he was just like, it's been real, Cyber End Dragon. I'm like, damn, really? That's how we're doing this? And you're using it with trash ass Cyber Ogre?
Yep. And you know, and I mean, he didn't even like throw away the card itself. He didn't even throw away Cyber End. He literally still has it in his deck. It's just that it's now just okay. And now I throw it into my graveyard, and now I equip it to Cyber Dark. It's
that's it. That's it, dude.
Yep. It's also even more stupid because he also had 5-headed dragon. He also had 5-headed dragon, which he could have used, which would have been a better target. But he wanted to make a statement, apparently.
Man, you and I are always good for some GX talk. I swear.
It was a fun season.
Yeah, like it's my top 3. I'm more of a Zale guy, like in the day-to-day, but you know, GX was pretty damn strong.
Yeah, agreed.
Fusion Guard picks randomly? Damn, I'm not gonna lie, for a random pick, that's pretty good for him, man.
Yeah.
You got, like, what, his second best choice or something?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, because I don't think he has anything better than, like, the 5-head.
Yeah. 5-head was the only thing he could have realistically had better than Cyber End, because 5k attack points. Big dick energy. So.
Intercepts.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna replace Pelennor on the fight analyst for Bagdemius. Sure, go for it. Pellennor's just there for the cool factor.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, he had FGD in his extra deck and just didn't play Dragon Spear? That's GX Duelist. Yep. Yeah, right.
And remember, in order for Apoc Maker to get its effect, he has to attack a Vanguard, which means he can't damage Naimi forever. That's why I'm okay with Guardian's early attacks. And if he wants to waste his bigger attacks on Bagdemius, I'll let him have it.
Let's see, probably did. He just milled it with Power Wall. Oh yeah, Power Wall. That freaking.
I hate Power Wall. Why? There is any number of ways to mill. Why? And why do you have to mill like excess cards saying you don't need it? You know you don't need it. You're just doing it because crawling in my skin. That's it. That's why he does it.
It's literally just to show, I'm cool now. I'm wearing all black. I'm cool and edgy. You can't stop me. Throw away my entire deck. Your attack does nothing now. What a frick. This is so bad. Let's see. Bro, why does Zane throw his cards? Because Power Wall is a card. Funnily enough, they actually did bring it to TCG, and it actually got better in the TCG. It was actually better. Because instead of every 100 points, it's every 500 points of damage.
Dragon's Mirror would have been perfect.
Yeah.
Like, you'd think that's where his build would be going, right? But I guess not.
I mean, he's also mixing Cyber Darks with it, so...
Clearly, there was a failure to communicate somewhere in his head.
There was a failure to communicate during the frickin' R&D team with Cyber Darks.
That crap is so true, though, dude. It's so goddamn tragic. It's so tragic.
Yep. It was terrible. Let's see. Bro, what if a card fell in the volcano on the first duel with the Cyber Dark cards? No, it's fine. Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime has taught us that cards, no natural disaster or phenomenon can damage a card other than ripping it in half. So,
what are you
even
gonna do
lava
now,
can't
big boy?
Power Wall with Skull Serpents. That's funny.
He's gonna Zimadar.
Exodia wasn't destroyed. Exodia wasn't destroyed. Backtrash looks greener. Yeah, that's funnier. Here's the thing, Melfi and Chaos. Those weren't destroyed. They were lost to the ocean. So, like, Joey couldn't find them, so they just got swept away very quickly. They're probably a random kid in Japan found Yugi's Exodia piece and thought, man, my lucky day, I'm gonna be the king of games, and then proceeded to never use them. Doesn't cards get destroyed in water though? Not in Yu-Gi-Oh anime, not in the anime. Mako Tsunami has Exodia. Mako has Tsunami. Yes, Mako actually had Exodia that unironically make his deck worse.
Yeah, dude, no kidding.
God, dude, water decks. Modern day water decks are so fucking annoying.
Yeah, I bet.
Then Jomi's cards are ruined due to being in the ocean. No, the dude who saved him threw his cards into a puddle, and then the room flooded.
Well, he gave his critical to the rear guard to try and limit damage. Unfortunately, that was a bad play because he doesn't know I can countercharge in this deck.
Did he really forget Dendrite is in Gold Paladin?
He might have. I think he's playing too cautiously again.
Okay.
All right.
That's what happened in the dub, but yes. Oh yeah, I'm going off a dub. I did not watch the sub except for season 4.
Let's go ahead and I need a couple of cards to guard with. What do I feel like? I want to force more damage. You're not going to get it. Let's see. What do I prefer to do here?
Go to 5 and then win.
Don't doubt the method of my madness. Yeah. Let's see. Wait, you're 3 heals out? Oh, I don't need to stay higher damage than you. You're not going to hit a heal. So, I don't need to care about that. If that's the case, then I can just try to go for the GG here. Then let's go ahead and guard with Candace. It gets 10,000 to the shields.
See, I know people hated this Yu-Gi-Oh series, but I loved it. Reigns, because my favorite summoning method in Yu-Gi-Oh is Link Summon, and my favorite monster type is Cybers. I mean, Reigns wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible. It sure as hell wasn't Arc 5, I can tell you that much. It wasn't Arc 5.
It sure as hell wasn't Arc 5 is a true line. It sure as hell wasn't Arc 5. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Nothing in the world will ever be Arc 5. Thank God.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Reigns is that it was just boring. Reigns was just... It didn't have anything shining within it. There was no, like, diamond in the rough with it. Except for, like, broken decks like Salamangreats and Link Slop, so...
Let's see...
Code Talkers and Top Logics? Yeah, there you go. 5D's Crash Town? Oh, yes. 5D's Crash Town. That was the best arc of 5Ds. That was the best arc of 5Ds. Everyone says the freaking, what was it? The tournament arc, like the second tournament arc with like the gods, like the Norse gods, because they exist apparently.
The Norse gods are pretty entertaining, admittedly. I like them.
They were... I really didn't like them. They're just random. It just felt like they were copying the original... Actually, no. Yeah, they were copying GX and the original series, because apparently every spin-off series needs to have some variation of the god cards. So...
Honestly, I can understand why.
It just felt lame. Also, we already had the Egyptian gods. We already had another mythology. We're now adding Norse to it, so... How connected is the real-life mythologies? How connected is real-life mythologies in a trading card game?
Good question.
So... Reckon, what's next? We're gonna have Jesus as a card?
They had Jesus as a stand user in JoJo, so shoot, I don't doubt it.
Yeah, but that's JoJo. JoJo can be anything. Friggin'... You could literally have an ice cream cone as a stand and people would believe it.
Hell yeah, you can.
Let's see. Yusei versus Zone. Okay, that duel was kind of entertaining, and Quasar Summon was cool. The Quasar Summon was cool.
Oh yeah. No, stand on the throne.
Team Tai was the GOAT. Team Tai was awesome.
Alright then. Now. Let's do it. I cross break ride. Raven-haired Ezel. Imaginary gifts. Through. Then, skill activates. My break ride is in effect, drawing another card, and then I call the Listener of Truth Dindrain from my hands. Dindrain skill. Soul Blasting 1. In order to get 3,000 power to Dindrain and countercharge 1. But that's not all. Now, the skill of Raven-haired Ezel. He gets the ability that when he attacks, he can counterblast over 10,000 power and a critical. And the opponent cannot call Sentinels during his battle. And that's in addition to the 7,000 he just received.
Should have called Pellador there, for real. Anyway.
Now, because I've got 2 grade 3 Ezels, thanks to Black Lion, we're going to get an extra 10,000 instead of the normal 5,000 the Bagdemic gets. With Excel, that's a 15,000 power total. I call a second Bagdemicus to rear guards. Then, let's call Gareth, Solste, Ezudu, full field. I'm not holding back whatsoever. This strike will determine it all. Our fates. Currently in the deck, I've got a few cards that I can rely on. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 that can potentially kill. 4 and 22 is not that much, but this is in addition to all of my rear guards who support the Lion. Let's begin. Dindrain's now at 10k, so when supported by Garrett, this will be for 18k on your Vanguards.
You see, if he had Pelennor in this instance, he could put back all his crits that he actually would have drawn. So,
right. But the opposite end of the spectrum is come forth. He guards with Pegasus.
Okay. Yeah, okay, horse. The horse.
Alright then. I'll admit to that. Now, the Knight of Elegant Skills Gareth goes to the bottom of the deck. And that means you're gonna need to give me some shields.
Either the horses in front of the car.
The horses in front of the car. The dead brain, the brain dead horse. I remember that. Since I'm immune to your demands, give me more.
Yeah.
There you go. And that's all I want to do. Now.
Dude, put your Pegasus and drop. It doesn't... Or where does it go? It doesn't...
Pegasus binds. It does not bind in this case. Because Pegasus only... So, Pegasus, like, has a bind skill, but it doesn't do the whole leaf and drop thing. So, let's go ahead and go 24k.
Okay.
So this is going to be 24k Vanguards.
For gears, do people run the Great Forest at 1 or 2 of at most? Curiosity? Yeah. You 1 or 2 ofs. Because, well, for V-Revival gears, you can bind them. All your Grade 4s get bound by your Striders. So, you can easily have access to them. So yeah, MLP, Chronojet G, Tiger G, and Lost Legend can all bind the unit they stride.
Come on. So what do you got next, Chronojet? All right then. How much energy you got? You got plenty? Okay.
I went up all my strides, I like taking risks. Brother!
And then, you know what? I attack that unit.
Wait, what?
Bagdemagus says when it would attack, it battles all units in a column.
Wait, what? Was that actually how that works?
Because it says would, which means I haven't declared attack target yet. So it identifies column. He tried to get rid of this.
Funny.
Yep.
That is funny.
You cannot hide from me. One way or another, I will reach you. EK. Raven handle is no skill. Hops off. Counterblast 1. 10,000 power. He goes critical. And you cannot call sentinels from the hands.
Okay. Boring. That's Knight of Heavenly Decree, dude. That is the Knight of Heavenly Decree, alt mile.
Let's go.
With Paralactic Clash coming up this Friday, what is everybody hoping for the final chapter of Divines? Is it the final chapter? Is it the final chapter?
We don't know for. If it is going to be the final chapter, I just want like a happy ending, like something nice and conclusive. I don't think it is.
I got no hopes. I got nothing. Just give me Vargas stuff and give me good animation, and that's it.
Now.
Pactemagus is a circle of Clash Drive, don't you know?
Check. Draw trigger. Power goes to Ezel, and I draw one card.
You see, this is where Pelennor would be useful because you'd have more attacks. I don't know. I love giving you hell for this. This is why Pelennor is needed.
Alright, and now I look at the top 6 cards of the deck to get some Ezels. Awesome. I got 2 hits. I'll place Raven to the soul. Blazeheart's gonna go to the hands.
So we have how many Ezels now? 3? Okay.
EK, Blonda is a Blazeheart today. Attack you. 22k on your Vanguards.
He's at how much damage is he at? 5?
Yep, he has to block it. I figured he had that for the Bagdemagus. Now we've significantly reduced his forces and chances of coming back in this game state. Awesome. Alright, now let's go ahead and start getting rid of these cards.
Go, Blonde Nizzle, go! Rising Sun! Oh wait, that's Utopia's move. Yeah, that's Utopia. Shoot, man. Freaking... What would Raven's hair? Actually, Raven would be Utopia Ray V in this. Raven would be Utopia Ray V, so...
Show me your future. Show me what you can do in this situation. Heck yeah.
Wheel. Just wheel. Just
yeah,
well.
I need to draw. There we go. Awesome.
One Chronos Command Sneeze.
Yeah, one Chronos Command Sneeze would take me out. At least as far as the board goes. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
That just fuels goals, technically. Yeah, that kind of does fuel goals. It also shuffles the deck, so...
Returning the deck can help me a bit here.
Yeah.
Man, I am not gonna lie, that Raven-haired Ezel dude goes so hard. Okay, so this is... Okay, yeah, so this is where he attempts the buying time.
Oh, Raven has Moon Shadow. Isn't that frickin' that one ninja thing's attack name? Frickin' from Zexal. It's the frickin'
Crimson
red
Armor
ninja.
Shadow Ninja is what you're talking about?
Yeah, that guy.
Let's see.
Frickin'
Are you
Moon
talking
Shadow
about
Slash.
Shadow Moon Slash? I think that is what it is. Shadow Moon Slash, because
Yeah.
Palinor was the Moonlight Energy Razor.
Yeah, Moonlight Energy Razor, all
Blind
that
Time's a good
jazz.
move. Now
So
we're
bind
talking.
time your field.
You see, now this is an offense. Now, for every 3, he's going to get rid of a rear guard. Now, that means that if that's all he's doing, he doesn't do a lot of other binds. That plus Lost Legend will get rid of 4 cards. So that will get rid of a lot of my board. It wouldn't be entirely on its own, though. If I see him identify, like, 1 more card, like any card here to bind, I'm gonna start immediately intercepting my units, because I'll know he can board wipe me at that point. Because otherwise, I'll try to keep some stuff. You gotta break through, man. Let's see what you got. Alright. So he's gonna bot deck back Demicus.
I'm rooting against Chrono. He made a bad joke last year.
That's arbitrary, but sure.
Pettiness, I love it.
Pettiness. It would fuel you like you're a Sith Lord or something.
Yeah, I have said
Like,
that
no
I
one even
identify
knows
for
how
the
he
Sith.
died, bro. The hatred kept him living.
Yeah, that's how I won that's how I won our game. I won our game.
Wait, which game were we talking about? Are you talking about the one we had like off stream?
Vanguard and Luard.
Oh yeah, that one. Was that pettiness? I thought that was a fine bet to take personally.
I mean, comparing the 2 decks that we were playing, you obviously literally eat Sanctuary Guard for breakfast, but
Yeah, kinda. I think your offense is like more stably good. Drag Strider has a better ceiling than what Sanctuary Guard's capable of, but Sanctuary Guard's pretty damn pressuring. I thought we had a really good fight. I did admittedly, I think Overguard's your first Sanctuary Guard swing. I should have tried to conserve a little bit more so I could like stop a potential rear guard with critical. That misplay did cost me, but you know, it's legitimate misplay. That's just how it goes.
yeah, that's fair. I think, yeah, you attacking my Wixton on the second to last turn though, that's what really started scaring me, bro. This man started damage denying me. Freaking
Yeah, I bet, dude. I bet. Like, because I looked at that, I was like, I know what Wixton does for you, dude. I know that thing is a problem card.
He's my best beater. and I don't think I had a second one in hand, so I needed that guy on my board. I needed him on my board. Let's see. Not to be rude, but it seems every time Chrono fights Godsman, he seems scared or placed too safely. It's a problem that needs to be addressed.
Does it need to be addressed though? I mean, it's up to him how he wants to fight. You know, if the way he fights is too nervous and it leads to like him losing some fights, who am I to judge, right? A person will fight as they fight. The fact of the matter is the only reason I pointed out is because I want to help him. I want him to like see where he could have potentially done better, right? But that's it. Yeah. That's all I do. I'm not gonna bully. I'm not gonna force him to change anything like that. Because what he's doing isn't like inherently wrong. Sure, maybe in terms of like battle strategy, it's incorrect, but it's not like he's doing any person wrong, you know. So I don't know about needs to be addressed personally.
Yeah, every person has their own preferred playstyle. Every person has their own preferred playstyle. It's no place to judge that. And if he likes to play more defensive and plays more conservative, that's fair. That's completely fair.
Yeah.
And you just lost your entire board.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, now I need you to call your entire hand down next turn and try and win.
That is basically how I was going to have to do it.
Alright, call down all your triggers then. Call down all your triggers.
Alright. Now we're going to see what he wants to do.
Yeah, but Goals always calls back to their board. Yeah, that's just true. Go Toya and throw down all the... Yeah, just call down all your cards.
Call them all down.
What are we getting bastard for being revived? No, kidding. I'm kidding.
I just shrug. I don't know.
The answer is never. The answer is never. Because let's be real, who really likes Bastion other than the few fans who do?
Truly. Alright, I'll cons Vanguard, and I'll dismiss Blazeheart from the hand, is the cost.
He has triple drive, right? Yeah, he does. I did play Bastion back then. It was pretty cool. Yeah, Bastion was pretty cool. It was also really more bricky with just base Apex ruler, and that's it. Josh, can you put me in the wheel? 2 slots, says Anak.
Yeah, sure thing.
Anak wants... Nick. Slots, apparently. Alright. Oof.
Yep.
Just oof. Yeah, you left the rider of fine, never mind. Alright. He's surrendering, okay. No triggers? Yeah, no triggers.
Unfortunate. It happens like that. Time and all. I guess it's kind of a fun pun for Gear Chronicle. I'll show my hands just for reference. Yeah, I think that one definitely came down to... That was the biggest brick in my deck is ever since the beginning of time. But are you sure the brick is what you can blame it on? I think you could have won this fight, dude. I actually think you could have won this fight. Your deck was strong. You had combos. You had way to mitigate. You just didn't play assertively enough. And that was the issue. You guarded the turn 2 when turn 3 was the better guard. You ended up trying to target the rear guards too much when you should have focused on ramping up because you already have field control, right? And trying to limit the damage a little bit or parse it wasn't good when you could have just taken the guaranteed damage from the critical and moved from there, right? I think there was a few very clear diverging paths there which led to this. That's my analysis of the game, right? But that's the thing. We're not always going to play optimally. We're not always going to know the exact thing to do. So it's not like it's something to take I guess, as a downhearted thing, right? I think it was a good fight. So I'm happy for that battle. Let me go ahead and see. Our next one was supposed to be Rayakari, right?
I think. I don't remember.
I'm almost certain it is. Let me spin for who's going to be... Yep, it's right. Let's go ahead and spin for who's person 3. Ah, Alex. Okay. Yeah, we're getting a lot of... We're getting some of the Kettergoons going here.
Ketter. Boo.
Ketter. How dare you boo Ketter?
I can.
Wait, what? Oh, I left. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because I got to reset room anyway. All right, sorry, Ray. Come into this room. I had to reset room every time. It's like I did it on instinct. Then I was like, wait, why am I doing that? Oh, right, that's why I'm doing that. So weird, man. Yeah, come on into this room. All right, so you said G next. That's a cool change of pace. Let's see here. What do I feel like playing for G next? We got G next. I mean, here's my decks, guys. So this is what we can do. Wait, there's one other thing we can do. I'll play the one I won my tournament with.
Vanquisher.
Vanquisher, baby. Draconic Vanquisher. Unless, wait, there's a lot of other good suggestions though. Thovis, Demiurge. Hold on a second. Musketeers, Demiurge. People want to see Demiurge.
No, we've seen Demiurge like a few times. We've seen Demiurge a few times. Play Musketeers.
You know what? Oh, well, the Musketeers one actually has like a GC critical in it, so I had to adjust it a little bit. Let me do this. Wait, whoops. Okay. Wait, oh crap, I just reset the board. Wait, what the heck did I just do? Daniel, let me get everyone back here. Assaria, Scarlight was 2. Knock was 2. I meant to, there's a beta feature here to make a new wheel, so that's what we can do. Want to see it pop off? Cool. Genesis was 2. Then who else do we have? Did Fumi want a slot? Because I didn't put in Fumi last time.
I haven't seen him say anything, so. Fumi, if you're still here, do you want a slot or not? Clover was at 1.
Yeah, Chaos was also at 1. I think that's about all of them, right? If anyone, if you don't see your name on the wheel, let me know. Boring. Boring's another one. Boring's 2. Boring. There we go. Okay, Joey 2. Okay, Joey 2. Yeah, Genesis 2. Boop, boop, boop. Yep, okay, I think we got it back. Now let's go ahead and do this right. So, Musketeer. So we got Musketeer. We got Diablo. Vanquisher. I heard Demiurge, which is a good one. Thovis is another suggestion I heard. Let us see. What else can we do for G next that might be interesting? So we've got, oh yeah, Dominate.
Dominate's a funny one.
Dominate's a cool one. Revelation Bloom. Night Rose. Tiger Proper. Loris Altmile. Yep. Yep, alright. And Prism. I think Prism's the only other one. Oh, Prism and Blasters. Hitting Blasters would be a workaround. Should have been called Freak Nui. For you. Spin. I'm playing some Night Rose, Ripper.
Alright, some Night Rose.
Alright.
What is it? Does it have Cannoneer, I think? What was it?
Yeah, Cannoneer is one of our big assets in this deck. Now, Night Rose is definitely one of the latest ones I've done. I'm a bit shaky on it by comparison. Where's my opponent?
You think he's still in the other room. He's still in the other room.
I made a new room, dog.
Alright, well.
The knight is indeed full of roses. So let me show off what the deck is looking like here while we wait for Ray Hikari to come on in. Okay, so this is obviously a G-Next version of the deck. So you're gonna see some of the G-Next like suspects here. So you get, in addition to the regular Night Rose, you have some Starlight Night Rose, which is a good one. We also had access because of this to Seawall Banshee, which is a recurring PG. Seawall is generally fairly strong, so that's pretty good. Now, in addition to that, you have a lot of the old-timers still popping up here, but Maltreat's a really good resource card here. You get access to Guile Shade is a fun little starter tech. The Guile Shade is generally like a good one to have. This is Fatal Shade. Now, Fatal Shade is useful because Fatal Shade is able to let you Superior Call during end phase. You do have access to one of the most a couple of the degenerate like battle stoppers. So you've got Mick the Ghosty. Mick the Ghosty lets you have a potential 10k defensive during the opponent's turn. So it's a lot like Gear Cat. We also have access to Cannoneer. Cannoneer is very exploitable. Josh, if I get taken off the wheel now, will I stay at one slot? Can I have the next one slot? I would only keep you at one slot because it's only barely been out like over an hour, so we're not that deep into the stream here. But try to get some sleep. Don't stay up on my account. All right, let's go ahead and roll the dice. Roll an 8.
Checking something real quick.
Its chaos is off. Okay. Oh yeah, he definitely beat me with his roll. Okay. In which case, stand up. Za. Vanguard. Undying Departed. Granashi. Revolution. Oh shit! Oh shoot! Bro's gonna jump me with Genesis.
Good luck.
I shall simply type to him, mad respect. We draw. Oh, well, it's preferable to write in the PG, I guess. Even though in Grand Blue it's all relative. We're gonna move back Undying Departed Grenache and swing support from Grenache. Looks like him and I prefer to put Forerunner behind Vanguard for stronger center column.
Alright, well, we will be seeing a game of zombies versus whatever Revelation has. I forgot. These guys are like nobles, right? So.
Yeah, well, Revelation is comprised of nobles and humans, principally. Now, having said that, though, I would say that, like, the best way to put it would be deities, because there's a lot of, like, various different deities or, like, demi-humans, like demigods. So,
alright.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to make it sound, like, really cool, you could call it the Pantheon. I mean, they even have, like, Athena as one of their strides.
Oh, yeah, they did reference that. Alright, well...
No, Cannoneer! Which of these is better to ride? I think I'm gonna ride
Titan Norse, yeah.
Lazy is not ready for combat yet, so we're gonna simply swing back. I'm just gonna keep it nice and easy. Yeah, they're very heavily tied to Norse mythology ever since Fenrir entered the picture. Ooh, the new Night Rose, okay. By the way, guys, for anyone who doesn't know how Night Rose is during this era, the new Night Rose, Starlight Night Rose, is more of a rear guard support than a Vanguard support because her Vanguard only skill is a bit weaker than regular Night Rose. So it's a good thing we already have the regular Night Rose. Bro! Peak rides. Yo, bro, he rides the Fenrir, calls the Amaruta. This is fake, bro. That's right, the better Vanguard. I love it. I'm sorry. I'm very partial, dude. I am very partial. In case you guys wouldn't know it already, but oh god, I love it when they get cool crap.
I never would have guessed.
Never would have guessed. Never ever. All right, so now he's gonna swing with rear guard here for 15k. Let's see here. So, do you know top card? I guard with Rampage Shade. Since it's randomized, he's already committed out a crit. Even if he deals me an extra damage, the max I'll go to is 3. That is a fine exchange considering I'll be able to stride first. So no guard. Bring it on, Fenrir. Okay.
Well,
that's within
one.
reason, though. He couldn't have known that was there, so that's just random chance. So it's likely his next check isn't going to be that devastating. All right. Check 1. Check 2.
All right. Well.
All right.
Game's basically even so far.
Yeah. This is where the thinking really happens, guys, because there's a lot of ways to take it, and it all mainly comes down to how I want to do this. Now, I know one thing's for certain. I'll ride into Vampire Princess of Night Fog and Night Rose. And now let's think on stride. We're playing 2 of the most complicated decks to have ever come from G-Series. So this is going to be a very methodical battle from both of us.
I started playing Final Fantasy 13. I'm taking a break. Recently made it to Chapter 6, and I think I'm severely underleveled. Do you have any advice? Hey man, if you're underleveled, just go back to grinding. Go back to leveling up. If you think you're underleveled, I mean, that's the best advice I can do. Because I don't think I played 13. I think I played 13. So, I played like 7 and called the freaking remix of 7. So, I think, yeah, just go back to grinding if you think you're underleveled.
Alright, I know what I want to do.
Bandit Rough.
I discard Starlight Princess Night Rose. Let's go ahead and Generation Stride into Ghosty Great King, Obadiah.
Damn, I didn't know we were playing D.
Obadiah's skill activates.
We use something called the Crystal Gem. I don't know how level past it. Can't help you, man. I haven't played 13.
Alright, now let's look for the deck and drop up to 3 cards. And if I choose 2 or more cards with the Hollow ability, I can recall a Ghosty from among them in my drop zone. Alright, now the cards that I'm going to pick with the Hollow ability will be Nightstorm, Cannoneer, and Mick the Ghosty and Family. And shuffle. And because I chose those ones in particular, now, let me go ahead and change up the theme here a little bit. Actually, no, I think I like this one. Now I can choose this Ghosty and call it over Grenache. Mick the Ghosty and Family hollows. Now when it's placed on the rear circle from the drop zone, since I hollowed it, I can choose up my owner units and it gets 10,000 power. And then Mick the Ghosty gets the ability that when it goes from the drop zone to the rear circle, I can shuffle it back into the deck instead. So we're going to give 10,000 power to Ghosty Great King Obadiah. Next up, I'm going to Counterblast 1 for the skill of Night Rose. Counterblasting Cannoneer, I can Superior Call any card that I wish from the drop zone, and it gets 2,000 power. So then, let's go ahead and call Skeleton Cannoneer. With Cannoneer's skill, not only will we get 2,000 power to him from Night Rose, but by his own Counterblast, I'm going to force one of your rear guards to retreat, and then he can draw cards. I will force Naki Sawame off the battlefield. Draw. Next up.
Dodgy returns this season, fights enemy. We already have a Dark States rep for the Paralactic Clash, and that's frickin' Jejeweled. So, I doubt Donji's gonna come back. At most, he might be a Phantom Fighter.
Alright. Now then, let's Hollow. I Counterblast 1 and Soul Blast Fatal Shade. By doing that, I can choose a Great Tier Less card that isn't Negralazy, call it, and the Negralazy is going to get an extra 2,000 power into end of turn. I Superior Call back Grenache. Once again, Hollow, and Negralazy gets 2,000 power. That means we now have optimal numbers on my fields.
Dude, screw Negralazy. Screw this guy.
Isn't it such a strong card here? This card is insanely good. Like, holy crap.
Oh, I didn't even read his effect. I'm looking at his flavor text.
Rejected. I dislike male zombies. Well, thankfully we're living. Okay. Let's call Rampage Shade to rear circle. Now, it's time for battle. Skeleton Cannoneer is going to attack the Vanguard for 11k.
Read his flavor text, Mysteria. Read his flavor text.
So the flavor text for Negralazy reads, Rejected. I dislike male zombies.
Freaking douche.
For real. Next up, I attack with Ghosty Great King Obadiah, skill of Rampage Shade, to the soul. Draw one card. Obadiah gets 5,000 power. So that means total power is going to be 41k 3 drive on the Vanguard. Alright. Drive 1. No trigger. Drive 2. No trigger. Drive 3. No trigger.
Rahama Zombie, what I even do? That's what I'm saying. Why is this guy?
Maz, it's not gonna work out for Negralazy. Alright. Alright, end of the turn has been achieved. Obadiah, back to the Generation Zone with you. Then, we retire all of our hollowed units. Because of the skill of Negralazy, Countercharge 1 and Soul Charge 1. Because of the skill of Grenache, we now we're gonna not Soul Charge, we're gonna Countercharge 2. Night Rose's skill. When a rear guard's put in the drop zone, well, actually that's Generation Break too, so we'll wait on that. Over to you. And Mick the Ghosty shuffles back.
All right.
We're 3-3 now. I didn't hit any triggers to swing momentum, but I have a very stable setup now, so I've got a lot of options to address whatever game state he throws at me. Okay, he's going Ishtar.
Alright. Ishtar, the only Genesis Stride. The only Genesis Stride from
That's
G-Next.
So cruel. That's cruel, bro.
The only Genesis Stride from G-Next. The only Genesis Stride.
Not a bad soul charge. Ah, Yugioh. Alright. And now the revelation skill of Ishtar. Taro, ooh, Taro's nice. That is definitely worth resting Amaruta for. It's too bad Naki Sawame isn't here. Naki Sawame would have been a real hero. Alright, now Gil, counterblasting 1 to give 4,000 power, and the ability to Soul Blast 3 in order to draw a card when he attacks. Gil also can Revelation if he wants. Ooh.
Hey,
Putting
Svava.
Svava. Alright. Both rear guards are now rest. Interesting.
Dude, I want Svava for revival. She looks cool.
She came fairly close to being the grade 3 for the Fesco collection.
Damn. That'd be nice. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get a say in that because that's what I would have picked her for it. Soul Charges
damn.
too. God, the one thing he's missing here is a Kochinoha. Kochinoha would go so hard in this turn now that he's building so much soul.
Wait, has he only seen one Kochinoha?
Pretty much. She's stuck in the deck there. It looks like she's got about a 325 of being seen, because I'd imagine he's not holding out on us. Okay, now Gil's skill.
That was tragic.
He's going. Gil's not going to utilize his skill yet, so he's planning on simply attacking here. I haven't seen many heal triggers from him, so we'll take the damage in order to deny heal. Do 26k. Well then, Outguard with Water Spout Jin, and Water Spout Jin will be discarding King Serpent.
All right, Hati, then Ishtar. So
he's going to give a unit 3,000 power, but that doesn't have the Revelation ability, so he won't be able to stand for it, which is interesting. So what he's doing, though, is that he can still Soul Blast Taro, which means that even though he can't stand from Ishtar's skill, he can stand from Taro's skill. And the 3,000 is going to push Gil to the next threshold, which is good. So that's still worth it.
Bro, I didn't know Ishtar was this much of a baddie. Would.
Taro, using skill, stands Gil. Alright, Nimai check it. Ooh, he's going to use Fenrir here in Superior Call. Okay, so that's where he wants to use it. Will we go Kochinoha? We'll go to Kochinoha.
There's the Kochinoha. Hey chat, how mad would anybody be if I were to somehow win V Revival, I'd want Ishtar as a standalone boss? How mad would everyone be?
Don't do that.
But she looks hot. She's hot. But I want to.
I may or may not have plans for her at some point, but it all comes down to execution.
All right, chat. No, never mind. No Ishtar. All right, you guys don't get Ishtar from me.
Soul blasting in order to get power, but that means, why would you do that though in this situation? The power increments. The power increments here don't matter.
I'm tempted. I'm tempted because Ishtar's hot. She's hot.
Oh, Nouvelle Vague Express. That's pretty good. All right.
Oh yeah, well, I'll take more Nouvelle support.
Fair enough.
Make it a grade 5.
Let's guard that attack with Screaming Banshee.
Scarlet, what's Ishtar? It's raised G unit right now. It's literally the thing he's using right now. Genesis also just said it. It's raised G unit.
I am Alright, Soul Blasting 1, then he's able to get some...
so long.
He's able to get some power there with that. Let's...
Jesus Christ, what the hell? He had three or four cards and now he's doubled it? Holy shit.
Yeah, but he's burned a lot of resources to get there, so that's where this is going to get a little scary for him on the next turn.
I just noticed his soul pile is like nothing. Damn.
Yeah, he burned I believe this was a Soul Blast 9 turn.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, he used some cards. No. I gotta take the damage, I think. Rewarded. Alright. We'll heal. Skeleton Cannoneer. Nice. Hard debate, but that worked out well for me. Alright, we're still fairly even all things around. I'll be able to accumulate a few cards back from the drop zone on the next turn using the properties of Grand Blue. We'll see if that'll be enough, though. Okay, then. Let's see, do I have the theme? I do have the theme. Alright. Let's do it.
Burn 3 Ishtars, damn.
Standando draw. It's time to set sail, my units. Generation Zone Kaiho. Okay. Let's go ahead and choose. Ooh, I can afford you? Yeah, let's do it. Miss Phantasm Pirate King Night Rose. Now, with the skill of my Night Rose, Stride skill in effect, Counterblast 1. I can choose a card from my drop zone, call it to rear circle, and it gets power plus 2,000. So I call King Serpent. Skill of King Serpent. Soul Charge and Counter Charge.
Oh my... Oh, dude, not happy. Ishtar has both a full art and a freaking reference art. That is...
beautiful.
I'm happy. Freaking... Get Verno out of here. Get Verno out of here. Freaking... Give me Ishtar.
Next up... let's go ahead and... call... Night Rose. Next up... do you want to call Night... no, actually, let's not call Night Rose. Let's call Maltreat Shade as Hollow. Maltreat Shade's going to get an extra 2,000 power for each of my hollowed units, which is just 1. That's perfectly fine with me, though. Because now... let's call... now... battle phase time. I'm going to attack for 11k on your Vanguard.
Yeah, just said with Yule.
Then, we're going to attack for 14k on Kotanoha, which is a magic number against her specifically. Nice, got rid of Taro. Rampage Shade is going to move into the soul to draw a card and give 5,000 power as my Vanguard attacks. Excellent. Next up, Miss Phantasm King Night Rose's skill. I counterblast 2 and flip up another Miss Phantasm King from the Generation Zone. By doing that, I can choose up to 2 cards from the drop zone and call them to separate rear circle in different rows. So then with skill, let's go ahead and call. Ooh. Yeah.
Bro is cooking. Bro is cooking.
Let's call Skeleton Cannoneer. And
Just to get rid of Kotanoha.
but it gets even better. Because now I'll also be able to call forth yeah. Cannoneer is going to go in the back row. And then to the front row is going to be Starlight Night Rose. Now skill of Cannoneer. Counterblast 1 because of Hollow. Retire and draw cards. Then skill of Night Rose. Soul Blast 1. So let's Soul Blast Negrook. And I call a grade 1 card from the drop zone to the rear circle. So I call Fatal Shade. Alright then. That means that they're going to be forming a column with each other now. That means this is going to be attacking you for 31k, 3 drive on the Vanguard. Kibitsu Hime's revelation can also work here. One thing that's nice about Kibitsu Hime is he was wise to keep the other Kibitsu into the soul. That means that when Kibitsu retires from Guardian Circle, he can refresh a couple soul. He's playing very well. We're very equivalent right now.
Nice.
God, he keeps burning
these Taro.
Bro, he's burning so many like Kotonoha and Taro and stuff. I'm thinking this guy has a Dreamy Dragon somewhere. I feel like he's got to have it somewhere, right? Like
he's either got another one in hand, he's either got another Taro in hand, or he's just gonna soul charge it. So
yeah, because like so many Taros are already out, and then on top of that, he just put a Kotonoha into the soul, and there's 2 in drop zone. That's rough. Now let's go ahead and triple drive. Check 1, no trigger. Check 2, no trigger. Check 3, finally a trigger. All effects go to Starlight Night Rose. Next up, with support, Starlight Night Rose attacks. Nice, got a couple of damage out.
So he's gonna soul charge 2.
End of the turn skills are now going to apply here. Maltreat Shade retires by Hollow. Countercharge 1.
Dude, did he even take the Starlight Head? He soul charged off of Kibitsu Hime.
That wasn't you taking damage. Would you like to?
Bro got it. Bro got too excited. The
reason why is because it generated near the damage, so I thought it was just the damage.
Yeah. Like you even said it yourself. You literally said you could soul charge too. So.
Yeah. That is a good question, indeed. This is very tough for him.
How big is Starlight right now?
So Starlight is coming in for a total of 23 the critical. He would need 15 shield in order to stop that. I can't chance you good. Nice, and we stop a heal trigger. Again, that's one of the reasons why I took the higher damage. Nice. Okay, we nailed some good triggers on that.
He's losing triggers. He's losing pieces.
All right, now we'll go to end of phase procedures. We're gonna go ahead and put back the stride. Countercharge 1 off of that one. Hollow also. Interestingly enough, this didn't need to hollow, so she's going to stay around. But Fatal Shade is going to be able to use the skill now. So when Fatal Shade is retired due to hollow, I can Soul Blast 1. So let's Soul Blast you. And we can put Fatal Shade on the bottom of the deck in order to choose a non-grade 1 card from my drop zone and call it to the rear circle. So that means I'm going to call Undying Departed Grenache. Then Hollow. Hollow skill activates.
Tires and countercharge 2. Damn.
Countercharge 2.
Bro used no CB that turn.
Yeah, you did. These are the shenanigans, dude. This is how this deck plays.
I see why David likes it. I can see why David likes it.
This deck is so trippy, man. And now that I've done all of that, we're gonna go ahead and leave it at that. Whew.
And now, do you get Hell's Guide?
I don't think Hell's Guide is his win condition here, personally. He's got the resources for Hell's Guide, but I don't know if he's gonna do it, personally.
I don't know what other win condition he has, so...
So, another win condition he can go for in this stage of the game is Vanarga. He's gonna go Hellsky. Okay. Alright then, let's see how he does this. This is my favorite, G unit to have ever been made, so I hope he can do it justice. I believe he can. He's been playing very good this game. This is a very fun fight.
Alright. I have no clue how he's gonna do this, but... Oh, no, wait. Where's... Oh, okay, I actually like Hellsky's flavor text. I actually like it.
To distort the deity's revelations, indeed. He, so do you know the lore behind Hellsky Beast? Like, how this happened?
No. What's the lore?
Fenrir literally noticed that the power stride was future possibilities, right? So he consumed future possibilities, literal strides, in order to become a stride unit himself. Like, he ate Vanargon, dude.
Wait, so he ate a future wolf version of himself to become Hellsky.
Yeah, so, like, that's, you know, he was supposed to destroy the world. Now he destroys causality itself and consumes it all. That's Hellsky Beast.
That is metal as hell. That is metal as hell.
I love it, bro. Okay, Claimer Harry's skill on the Soul Blast, he's going to be able to put back that heal trigger and countercharge one. Now, Hellsky is going to be able... He needs to see some Revelation units here, so he'll probably start using more Hellsky draw effects. Okay, and on top of that, he uses skill of Fenrir here. So this is going to be during the main phase. He's calling back Yugioh, which has the Revelation, but due to the effect of Mythical Hellsky Beast Fenrir, the ability, the Revelation on the rear guards in play is changing the decision where to place the top 2 cards of the deck. Alright. Hellsky Beast modifies the effect. He ate strides. That's how it happened. He consumed their future possibilities. And ultimately, he almost kind of did away with it all, right? The only reason why he didn't was because, thankfully, the Blazing Sword Fetus manifested and was able to strike him down. That's how he was able to be stopped. Thank you, Fetus. Very cool.
But your boy got killed. But your boy got owned, though.
He did. Thankfully, Fenrir lives that encounter, but he gets put into Gear Chronicle prison. But they actually release him from prison to go and hunt down Shiranui. That's where you get the Dark Wolves that hunts deities.
Wait, so he's on parole? He's on parole?
Yeah, he literally becomes their hunting hound, and that's how Fenrir's
That's
story
funny.
ends.
That is funny.
Yep.
Wait. So he gets on parole, hunts Shiranui, and that's where it ends. That's where
it ends. Because Shoma never pops up again, so there's no more Fenrir lore. We were lucky to even get the Dark Wolf Fenrir.
Oh, that is a little disappointing. That is a little disappointing.
Yeah, I wanted more, unfortunately.
What if he got another stride form? If he got another stride form, that's like a, well, I don't want to say a fusion between Hellsky and Vanargon, because that's literally what Hellsky is. But just another stride form where it's like he's just basically controlling literally fate. It looks like he's basically doing like a Jesus pose or some shit.
How many cards do you know? How far into the deck has he been able to see?
I wanted more Fenrir support. Curse
he knows
you,
both
Bushi.
the top 2. Okay, and that means he liked his top 2. That's disconcerting. I'm willing to bet that his top... Let me... I mean, I do have PGs, but I need to think about this. Because this is scary.
Alright, because he has stands and restands for days.
Yeah, he does. So this is going to be a lot... This is going to be a lot more terrifying than he's letting on here. I have to think about this very carefully.
Load.
It's almost certainly a double trigger, but I have to think about the triggers that he has. So I'm gonna pull a Shion and look at Drop real quick. I gotta look at his drop and figure this out. It's just like the anime. So he attacked with his rear guard first. That means he saw a stand trigger. There are 2 heal triggers and 1 critical trigger in his damage zone. That means that among the cards that we see down here, he saw a heal trigger. But what else did he see? He likely saw stand and heal, I think. Most of his critical.
How certain are you? Bro's trying to mathematics his way out of Fenrir right now.
I think I know how he's playing this. Okay. I don't know about his third drive, but based on his drop zone and how he's been behaving this game, I don't think he has a critical, and he's hoping that will guard Fenrir. So I need to take Fenrir then. Okay. I think I'm still like one card away for this to be the eerily similar to the Xion scene. This is so similar, right? But I like it, dude. Because I'm happy to do the same thing Xion does, which is to play a no guard against Fenrir's attack and hope it's not a critical. Because I think I've come to the same determination that he did here. So, if that's the case, let me examine my drop zone now. I might be able to stop this play pattern.
It's too late for slots, if so, that's fine. If not, can I have 2 slots? No, you're fine, R. You're fine. Yeah.
Alright, so this is demanding 15k.
That'd be Saturday.
Alright. I guard with Rough Seas Banshee and Negarrook. I'll play a no guard. Oh!
Rip.
You
tried to be cool. I tried to be
cool, dude. I tried to be cool.
There's the stand you protected.
I knew he had a stand trigger. I just didn't think he saw like the other. He saw the other trigger there.
All right, now just get a heal. Just get a heal.
Checks did nah. GG's. Well played. I thought I big brained that one too. So in my hand, I do have like both the G Guardian and the double PG, but I knew he had some defense in hand to potentially survive my next turn. So I didn't.
Yeah. Is it Kimitsu-hime? Yeah, Kimitsu-hime.
Man, I thought I big brained that. I thought I big brained that so bad. I got outplayed. Yeah, I did call Dreaming Dragon. I thought I was toast. Yeah, that's the thing, because you were almost out of cards, right? So the reason why then is I thought, hey, you know what he might have done here as well, instead of just heal and stand, is double stand. Because if you didn't call Dreaming Dragon, he might have been stuck in your deck. So I was like, crap, dude. So I thought maybe he's like trying to do the whole column. I thought it was a heal. Sorry, Godsman. Nah. It's all good. Again, I could have survived this turn, but I took a calculated risk and it didn't work out. That's how Vanguard is, my friend. That's how Vanguard is. And honestly, I'm totally fine with it. Revelation would have seen me a 6-point heal. So you had a 6 damage heal. See, that's another reason why, like, I'm being cautious here. Bro, decking out versus Grand Blue would have been shameful, Ray. What are you doing? What are you doing, mate? You shouldn't be doing that. Not when you have the best recycle card in the history of the game.
No, you should have died to tech out against Grand Blue. You should have. It would have been funny. It would have been comedic.
GG's though. That was a great fight. That was very entertaining. Honestly, yeah. I don't mind that at all. He was saving for a heal trigger potentially there. Yeah. Now it's a fun fight. Alright, now let me go ahead and dip out again to make room for Ray. Won that one, boop, okay. And now, so the wheel said it would be Alex, alright, and then it made me spin for Nitro, so okay. Let me go ahead and make a room again, Alex can pop on in, and I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and get a change of water here. Scarlight and Chercoon, y'all do what y'all do best.
Yeah, got it. What a fun fight. The Xion all-time line. No, that's the ARM. That's the ARM all-time line. That's whenever ARM had to freaking fight Shoma for some whatever reason. Maybe I should play Tsukiyomi and G for it. It'd be great. God, no. That'd be the lamest fight. Tsukiyomi and G? Yeah. Stack the deck. Reverse stack the deck. Draw a billion cards. OTT in a nutshell. Oof. Basically, meh. I think I missed my spin. I don't know. I don't think you got spun yet. I don't think so. I don't think he even spun who's after Alex, so. I don't know. Yep, fun calculations. Okay, so OTT cheating. No, it's just OTT playing by game rules, but it feels like they're cheating. OTT definitely feels like they're cheating, but they're not. It's the thing. OTT feels like the most cheating deck, but they're not. They're actually abiding by the rules, so that's the most annoying part. And that's also in lore. That's literally in lore. They're literally a conglomerate. They're literally a business that does it. They know they're being stupid. I'm not gonna lie, I like to play against a paladin deck. What format is this? What format you playing? Scar, with one of those Super Sentai series, would you choose Lupin Ranger versus Patra Ranger, or... I have no idea. I have no idea what any of those, like, Super Sentai series are. V-Rival? Okay, so Gold, Shadows, or Royals. Alright. Yeah, Joey, I have no idea what those series are. Like, the closest thing to Sentai I've watched is Power Ranger Samurai. So, that's about it. What's Sentai? It's Power Rangers. Power Ranger type thing. Yep, Power Ranger Sentai is basic. Super Sentai is basically Power Rangers. Alright, so I mean, Power Ranger Samurai Days, man. Yeah. Samurai? What do you mean? Samurai was the coolest one. Samurai was cool. Friggin' all the weapons were cool too. What would Josh play in this instance? Maybe Royals? Maybe. Cops Robbers. Lupine Ranger versus Patra Ranger. Cops Robbers for reference. I guess Lupin Ranger, because it sounds funnier.
He wants to be Revival Paladins. I'm giving you an alt mile.
There you go. Demiurge isn't even in via Revival, Luis.
Is it the proper alt mile? Let me check.
You have Light Order.
That's the big thing I'm checking. If it has Light Order in Damascus and the other...
Red on.
This is the proper one.
Okay.
This is all I needed to do to check. Okay. And let's change up the music here.
Did you spin for who's next as well?
I don't think I did. Spin. It's you. Prepare for my arrival.
Cool.
Worm.
Okay, cool. Alright, and Alt Mile Gaming, and you're going second.
You bet I am. Alt Mile was built for disadvantages.
I've noticed that. And I see why Thunder likes it.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm actually gonna keep this. Okay, now then,
Dude.
Good luck and have fun. Stand up, you.
Damn, you scroll.
So, Vanguard, Shining Knight Mill. This is Cleric versus
Cleric.
Mile. Let's have it go. Let's have it go, dude. Alright, that's cool.
Okay. This is interesting.
I dig it. Okay. Let me move over to some other themes then.
Oh, it's control. Oh, it's okay. Supremacy Glared. Okay, it's Supremacy Glared too.
Supremacy, yes sir. Can I get a slot on the next spin? Yeah, sure, crazy.
Damn you, Scar Light. I was gonna play. Why do you got emphasis on the light part? Damn, dude.
Oh, I accidentally erased a bunch of names. I was asking people earlier, if they don't see their name, to like tell me, and I can put it back on the wheel. Throw. Nice. All right then. Now then, Drairo. Support Sorcerer of Damascus. Now, I get the Energy Generator Seta with 3 energy placed upon it. We draw a card, and gain Quick Shield Ticket. That's not all though, because now the skill of Support Sorcerer of Damascus is going to activate. So Support Sorcerer may put a card from my drop zone on the bottom of the deck. But because I did not, I can Energy Blast 3 to look at the top 7 cards of the deck and add a grade 2 to the hand. Go for it. So, let's see what we get.
You got red on?
I add Catafel to my hands.
Oh, that's 10 times better than red on.
Let's see. You're calling... You know what? Bird on bird violence. My owl attacks your eagle. Nighttime predator attacks daytime predator.
Bro's really doing bird on bird violence.
This is the essence of the bird mile strategy.
Bird mile. Is there Shaharot and V-Revival? Yeah, you got 2 different flavors of Shaharot. You got Vampire and then frickin' was it Steeped in Sin? Or no, Scattersin. Scattersin.
There you go, Scattersin. Yeah, Steeped in Sin is the stride.
Yeah. Yeah. Base Vampire is basically restand front row. Have fun. And,
that is basically that is all it needs to be too, you know. That's kind of nice.
I mean, it's also like number of terror abuse, like just abuse number of terror. So have fun with that. And Scattersin. I almost called it the wrong name again because I'm terrible with dark irregular names. Scattersin is it's basically Gastiel Light. Scattersin is literally just Gastiel Light. So.
You hear him make bird punching noises, hell yeah, do some Looney Tunes type crap. Alright, he counterblasts one look at the Nanamais Kado. Chooses the grade 1 card from among them to call it, and it can give 5,000 power. But if he doesn't call, he draws instead. So yeah, it's just CB for a basic +1, pretty nice.
Yeah, your decks do complement each other quite a bit, so...
Oh yeah. This is going to be a very fun fight. I think Altmile and Claire are very comparably matched decks. Now, what's he going to call here? You know what? Let me switch it up a bit.
Oh, wait, he already has an Orphan, never mind.
I want a different kind of battle theme here.
Damn, Garuru Bow. Perfect hit.
Yeah, that's a pretty good hit. Now, I'm not going to lie, though. Metroid Prime 4 sucks ass, except for the music. I think the music's great. I will use the music.
I haven't played it, but is it really that bad?
They turned it into open world slop.
Open world? Okay, that is concerning.
Oh yeah. Just straight slop. 10k to Vanguard? That column's looking really strong, my friend, so I think Future Knight Lou will take it where he can. No pass. Aha!
How about a Death Feather Eagle?
Had a feeling. This is why we use the old noggin, guys.
Yeah, but now he has 2 birds. He has a bird supporting his dog and another bird supporting the same dog, so... How are you going to beat that combination?
By doing this. Instant Ray. Because the crit comes here. However, when Claire goes in for the attack, because I won't be at grade 3, Claire won't get a critical. And Guile won't get power. So his offense is significantly weaker if he goes first, which means I'm not going to need the Innocent Ray. That's the time to use that early.
Alright. I got you.
Now,
Royals versus Shadows of Tails will be fine.
I love this tail.
Yeah.
Now, call Albion. I'm not backing down. I call Cardfight. Now, Scouting Owl is going to attack your rearguard Garou about. Hoot, hoot.
Why did Kagero have to wipe out Tachi? Did Kagero wipe out Tachi? I don't think it ever did. I don't think Kagero cared about Tachikase.
It was a genocidal thing. They actually did.
Oh, they did? Yeah. Probably deserved.
The reason they did is because the Emperor for Dragon Empire was afraid of the potential Tachikaze, because the Tachikaze as a clan was based principally on survival of the fittest, and they kept consuming each other to gain more power. A level of power that he feared in time could surpass his own.
Okay, who's his emperor and why is he still on that throne? Kick him off. That guy's a freaking idiot.
Well, not gonna lie, Dragonic Overlord and Vermilion were supposed to at separate points. Vermilion was considered the reincarnation of the Emperor.
Well, that was because, Vermilion only, drank the blood. I don't think he actually came to become an Emperor in Overlord.
Whoa, but he was considered the reincarnation and would one day ascend to the throne. That's the base Vermilion lore.
Oh, that was okay. That makes a bit more sense. But then he drank the blood, died. So yeah.
Yeah, because both Draconic Overlord and Vermilion underwent the same basic fate, where in time they would have naturally progressed to the upper echelon of power, but because of circumstances withstanding, they basically took a shortcut to get power, but ultimately ended up succumbing to their fate as a result. Yeah, Vermilion got the blood. Overlord died from, I forgot how he died, but he did die. Then he was vanquished by Phantom Blaster Overlord and was basically put into a sort of like a suspended animation, like some sort of limbo between life and death until the reverse called him back. Yeah, and then Link Joker woke him up, and then Overlord just said no, did his own thing, and wanted to fight Blaster Blade again. And then after he did that, got exiled, and then came back as the Cross. So there you go. Pretty cool stuff. I like the Greats lore. Alright, here we go. He rides into Planeta Sol do Dragon. He even gives a nice ride chant here, bro. Says, may your sword be filled with the blood of the enemies. So it's because Kairos Emperor is a wuss? Yes, that is the true lore. That is the truth. Go figure. When you spend all your days sitting on a throne, you don't know what it's like to be in the middle of the battlefield. You know what? That's something I can respect Alfred for. He actually just rides into battle with a horse. Hell yeah, man, he's a warrior king. Yeah, king of knights. Even as a fridge, dude. Even when he's wearing a literal fridge, he still fights on the front lines. That's how you know you got a good king. That's right, baby. Freaking, he's like, you know what? I'll protect you guys, and I also protect the food. Yeah. I protect the nation, and then he opens up his fridge, and I feed the nation. Everyone, grab your milk! Oh, damn. Blaster Blade gets first dibs, though, because he's my homie. So. Ooh, okay, he's going full throttle here. 16k on the Vanguard. Yeah. Now that you're grade 3, Gliding Eagle gets an extra bit to the shield here, so guard. Why did PBD have to destroy Overlord? Because PBD was originally Thingsaver Dragon, who was also Overlord's like best friend. So, and then PBD or Thingsaver became PBD, picked up a spear, got more evil, consumed more darkness, yada yada, became PBO. Overlord fought, trying to save his friend, or also trying to kill him, and then he failed. So. Yep. That's basically how it went. G-Spikes aren't mid. What the frick? What are you talking about, Luis? G-Spikes had one of the most powerful strategies that carried over into Premium, which was Hellhard 8 Turbo. Dude. Okay. Retires Catafail. Okay. And he gets an extra bit of power. But you see, remember, Claret Sword Dragon has to attack a Vanguard to utilize the skill, and I'm going to abuse that property. So just go ahead and hit me. No matter how big the number, that'll be perfectly fine with me. Now, Fahrenheit Guile is going to activate for Counterblast 1. But yeah, Guile doesn't get power here. But he does get the ability to call back the Garuru Bow. Garuru Bow does get power, so that's where it can be helpful to him. All the mid-battle effects. All of the mid-battle effects. No one ever picks Spikes out of choice, the heck? You can't retire scouting. Can't retire scouting. He can, because I'm not on WoW. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, that sucks. That's the thing, right? Like, even though Scouting Owl is pretty crazy, it also inherently says no to early committance if you're worried about, like, preserving them. Damn, all right. Okay. I got taught a lesson. Okay, that's good to know. And there we go. That's going to be Albion getting some power there. Can it beat some powerful decks in G? Yeah. Freaking Spikes in G were still good. Let's see. Do I need pretty sure, like, freaking... I think... What was it? Charge? Yeah, that was the keyword. Charge Kit can basically take on a lot of things. Why am I getting random notice? Oh, right. Wow. Freaking Rising Nova as a boss in G was still good. Let's
see. G. Louise.
Rising Nova is awesome.
2026, the year of your pet takes.
Throw. Yosh! Perfect. Now, your sword combined with my will, pierce through with intentions of steel. Right. Knight of Heavenly Decree, Alt Mile. God, imaginary gift. It's Force 1 to the rearguard circle. The skill of Albion. When wrote upon by Alt Mile, I can look at the top 7 cards of the deck. And then I can choose a grade 2 card from among them to put in the hand and shuffle the deck. Perfect. Now that I'm on Alt Mile, Scouting Owl gets a grade. Thus, he qualifies.
And now he's untouchable.
No, he's untouchable. Don't touch me, arrow. My arrow is going to help me. He's a good arrow.
We all know Alma's a bird keeper. We all know Alma would say that. He's a bird keeper.
Now then, activating the skill of the Knight of Heavenly Decree. I Soul Blast 1. Call. Scouting Owl. Scouting Owl gets an extra 5,000 power, and I draw cards. Scouting Owl's own skill gives him power as well. Next up, I bind from the drop zone Cardfight. Because the opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, now, my front row units get 5,000 power at all times for the rest of the turn. Furthermore, I then discard Knight of Light Order from the hand in order to search for a grade 2 card, put it into my hand, and then call a card from hand or rear circle. Therefore, I add the Knight of Ambuscade red on. Now, call Albion red on. Let's do this, guys. Redon's coming in first. He's going to be attacking for 25 on Fair Night Wild.
Doesn't Redon get like plus 3k as well since you are Alt Mile down, or no?
Yeah, he does, but I'm not it's not going to matter for Guile specifically. I'm just trying to get Guile out of the field. Because what I'm trying to do here is reduce his multi-attack when he comes back at me.
Oh, yeah. Reduce how much things he has. Yeah, that's fair.
For sure. Okay,
Yeah,
next
okay,
up,
gotcha.
Albion's going to attack the Vanguard. Using my skill from Albion, Counterblast 1, and I discard Knight of Light Order in order to search for a grade 2 card and call it. And the card that I'm going to call from the deck is
Another
going to
owl.
be... Well, as you're the same about another owl, right? Owl is going to get 3k power along with Albion, right?
Called it.
To the play. So that means...
Hey Josh, do you have a Hellheart 8 Turbo G-Nex deck, bruh?
I do not actually. Hellheart 8 wasn't my forte back in those days.
Ask David, he might have it.
We might have it, yeah. Alrighty, brother. And with that said, we're gonna go for H&K on the Vanguard. What you got? Knight of Heavenly Decree Alt Mile attacks the Vanguard. 13k Vanguard, 2 drives. History.
Alright, let's see. Ice wants on Ice. How many slots you got on wheel? How many you got?
Actually,
Because I think you got like one. Hot take, Nova Grapplers are cooler than Dimension Police. Depends on the flavor.
yeah, you know, because DP's always got like their Die Kaisers and their Zeals, and those are pretty awesome, right? Grand Gal can also be pretty cool on occasion.
Yeah.
He
I like-
PG's the Alt Mile swing. Whoa, alright. Check 1. All effects go to Scouting Owl.
Interesting choice.
Check 2. All effects go to
Nice.
Scouting Owl.
Nice. So that's a, what, 3 crit Scouting Owl?
If it connects, it hits. I hope he has another PG, because this is going to be big. Now, get him, Owl. Hoot, hoot. This is going to be for 46, 51, 61. Guys, 69k, 3 crit. It's 69. Bro. I want to see Nices in the chat.
That's a big... Bro, that's... Dude, Scouting Owl... How does Scouting Owl attack? Because he doesn't peck, he doesn't use his talents. Here's how Scouting Owl does this. He just walks up to Clit and slaps him in the face with his bird hand. That's how he does it. With 3 crits.
He takes... Is he gonna die to the 69, guys?
3 crit bird slap. Does he die? He dies. Okay, I want to preface this. You killed him on your first alt mile turn. You killed him on his first alt mile turn. Always bet on alt mile, folks. Always bet on alt mile.
Always bet on the power of 69, dude. That was a wild turn of events. My god. Nice. I got cooked. Too bad. Too bad too, because PG could have stopped it. And he had like Persona Ride Claret and like Fergus Garubao combo and stuff. Oh, he could have done it, yeah. Like, okay, so in order to stop 18, all he needs in total is 30 shield. He has it. He has the 30 shield. So you can just like pop up 30 shield, PG rear go for it. Or not even PG, if I don't hit double crit, take damage, use it against me, and then say PG for like more threatening turn. You made Claret look horrible, yikes. It just came down to a bad guard. And also, let's not mistake it. I probably didn't need to hit double crit there. That was a bit excessive. Like, it killed, don't get me wrong, but it's like, I still have a lot of cards in deck. Double crit is kind of low odds, my friends. That was pretty lucky.
Yeah. He also needed to... Basically, Alex needed to do 5 damage to you in 1 turn, otherwise he's gonna get hit with like 7 attacks. So, he had basically 1 turn left. And, maybe could not have done it.
Yeah, I mean, one thing he can do with Claret, though, which is nice, is he can build a lot of hand advantage against me. Like, he probably wouldn't have killed me, even though, don't get me wrong, I've got basically no cards to work with. But, like, hoot hoot. So, with hoot hoot, I can still do it. Nah, you planned that? Nah, damn, dog.
How do you plan? Bro, most all-mile players would rather plan the 4th turn. All-mile would rather plan the 4th turn.
Yeah, for real. Let's see, so... Scarlight. Baby.
Yeah. Alright, let's see what we're gonna do.
Oh, and then it'll be Arxel next if he's still around. How about that? That's another not common fighter for the streams here. Neat. Killed in 10 minutes. Bro, I mean, I can see where that would be like a gag in an anime where like someone runs up and where it's like, I want to challenge your strongest deck, proceeds to die in 10 minutes.
Yeah, at that point, yeah. Alright, what do I play? I don't know what the hell to play. Chad, give me something to play. Give me something.
Chad, give me something to play as well. Okay, you know what? I'll make another wheel. So I'll make a wheel for you for your decks. And then I have my wheel for my decks.
Right. Okay. Right. Let's see.
Metalborgs. Do you have Metalborgs?
Do I have Metalborgs? Yes, but I have no idea. I don't think it's actually. Wait, hold on, let me check real quick if this deck is updated. Let me check.
Gotcha.
Because I still asked you to do Overlord.
And honestly, because it's you, I'll give Overlord 2 slots.
Alright, I mean, it's gonna be, depends on what kind of Overlord. It's either gonna be the Highlander Overlord or the Perdition Overlord, so...
Actually, let me just ask straight up, what decks do you have? Because I know you have, like, a lot less, so it's not like they can just simply say anything, you'll have it, you know?
Yeah, okay, let's see, Malkuth, Vanguard, Hanzo, Claret, Altmile, Chronofang, Gancelot, an actual The End list, an actual copy of The End. So that Seekers, Valios. I have Valios. What else do I really realistically want to play? Do I torture myself with Alif? Do I torture myself with Alif?
Sure. I'll put it on.
Sure. Yeah, let's torture myself with Alif.
Alright. What else you got? You want to put anything else on that wheel, or is that good enough for you?
Do you want to add, like, freaking Breaking Point to that list? Just to have a burst turn?
I'll put Overlord Breaking and Overlord Dote. There you go.
There you go. And, what else? Give me a set. Ooh, wait. Freaking Dauntless. That Dauntless on there.
Ooh, Dauntless is a good one. Alright, guys. Now, for me, because I'm the man with 600 decks, well, more like 550, I guess, if you include only Vanguard, just ask me. Just request decks. I'll put them on.
Yeah, this man has all the decks. Actually, now let's see. Osher versus Embodiment, bro.
Osher versus what? Sure, Kaiser versus the Musketeers. Okay, yeah, I can play me some Musketeers.
What format? B Revival.
B-series.
Playing B. Yeah.
Musketeers. Claret. Yeah, that is very fair. I know I can play me some Claret, dude. Bro, it would be so funny. I spin Claret, you spin Alt Mile. My. How the turntables.
Bruh. Oh, that'd be interesting. Ghosties because of the discard. Bit back. But.
Blade Master. Okay, I got that. Ghosties. Pretty sure I still have a Ghosties list that's worth playing. Pretty sure I do. Let me check just in case. Ghosties.
Zeal, bluish.
Yep. I still have Ghosties, so that's good. Zeal. Oh, Zeal's a good one. Zeal, bluish. Irads. Yeah. Here's some ideas. Alright. Requests anymore? I'm gonna give it to the count of 10, 9, 8, 7.
Die Kaiser, apparently.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Okay. So those are gonna be my spins. So let's go ahead and I'll spin me first, and I'll spin you. Let's see what we get. Metalborgs.
Frick, okay. Okay, I've only played this like twice, so we'll see what happens.
Well, I'm the one playing Metalborgs.
Oh, you're playing? Oh, wait, okay, never mind then. I don't have to do this.
You're
crap.
playing Gancelot.
Gancelot! Okay. Okay. Follow-up question. Liberator Gancelot or just Solitary Gancelot?
I'm pretty sure it means Solitary Gancelot.
Solitary is fine as well. Solitary is fine as well.
Sure. Why not both of us be out of our comfort zones?
Sure. I mean...
This is gonna be so weird, but I mean, hey man. It's time to hit the bottom of that barrel.
Truly. Alright, this is the part where I draw no SLs. This is the part where I draw no SLs, and then I
keep my hand.
I'm putting back a lot of cards. I want to put back all of these.
Damn. Scarlet playing Royals that aren't Seekers. Cringe. Man, I mean, he also plays Sanctuary Guard, and he also plays Alt Mile now. Like, come on, he plays a lot of
Okay, it's not a drag. If it's not a dragon, the deck hates me, and right now the deck hates me. So...
Damn. Truly my biggest advantage. Are you ready for the all-important die roll?
Yeah. Oh, alright. Hey, definitely not. Okay.
Look at the bright side. If you add up our numbers, it becomes a 20.
If that is true, that is how math works.
I'm not even going to say it. Let's just stand up, Vanguard.
Let's just do the thing.
Black boy.
Starting legend, Ambrosius.
White the boy.
My favorite start of Royals.
Alright. Let's move over to the theme here a bit. Let's ride into Metalborg Operator. Kilika.
Okay.
Guys, this easy, bro. Metalborg is consistent. Metalborg is just this consistent.
Metalborg, is that consistent?
All I see are pieces, and it's one of each.
Alright.
All I'm seeing are cards, dude. Over to you.
Alright, draw for turn. Oh, yep. All I'm seeing is triggers. So
You're just that good, Scarlight. You're seeing triggers. That's what the game wants.
Yeah, I mean, sure. We'll say that. You know what? I'm gonna have fun. Get my Kanzaki generator, and grab the quick shield, and Junos doesn't do anything, and yeah, I'm just gonna call Augustus and just do things.
I feel this is important for you, so I'm gonna put it here.
The EV7? Yeah, true. Yeah, sure.
Your deck doesn't EV aside from Omnus. It just doesn't.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Actually, no, wait, Junos also EVs, so I mean, so I could technically EV6.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, if you're not doing the Soul Blast, but shoot, not doing the Soul Blast is cringe.
I mean, to be fair, this deck can run out of Soul quickly, so.
Damn, can it?
I mean, it just depends on how much I really want to burn it. Sway Augustus, AK.
Guard with Black Doctor.
That is fair. Swing AK Junos.
Hit me.
Alright, can I see Azel?
Don't crit me. Yo!
Nope, that actually, you know what? That is a start.
Right?
That is a start. Brand.
Unfortunate draw. Alright, Energy Charge 3, and we're gonna ride into Metalborg Digimon. Also, beginning of ride phase, let's Black Doctor resurrect itself because I got a Metalborg.
Alright, fair enough.
Skill of Kilika. I can discard a card from my hand to search for a Metalborg with the same grade as the discarded card and shuffle. But if I just discard for the hell of it, then instead what's gonna happen is I call Kilika to rear circle. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to discard from my hand a Metalborg Cizron.
Sinbuster. That's not Sinbuster.
That's not Sinbuster at all. And instead we're gonna get Metalborg Dreon. We're gonna shuffle the deck. EK Metalborg Mysticust. We look at the top 5 cards of the deck to get Metalborgs. Oh, we're Borgin, bro. Oh, Borger.
Oh, this man's seeing all of his pieces.
You know what's crazy about it? I have to discard on rear guard, right? So I'm just gonna set that there in the drop zone. Totally not gonna come back next turn.
Totally not gonna come back. It's totally not like your Legion deck, so it matters.
I'm gonna hit the rushing now. Move to front row. All in. Okay.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Black Doctor, mutilate the lad.
Fine. Damage.
Yes.
Okay.
We go 10.
Go away, 10k.
Oh, okay.
Brother. This man wants me dead. This man wants me dead.
Give me that quick shield real quick, fam? Give me that quick shield. Over to you.
Quick shield. Okay, well there goes my Syphilis cost.
God, this is such a funny ass game and it just started.
Okay, you know what? Fine. That's fine. I call a ride into Alms.
Call ride, bro. Call ride him. That's right.
Whatever this guy's name is. Blaster Blade, but not Blaster Blade. Okay. Thinking. Oh yeah, you're right. Not up to 7-6. Well, we'll just call Sisylis and check top 5.
God, we love our grade 1s on front row. That's crazy. Even though your deck's
I
about
know,
grade
right?
2s and mine's about grade 3s.
Okay, I see all my other grade 3s except Azel. Wonderful.
Just
Fridge.
ride
Discard
Gancelot, bro. Is that...
Discard the fridge.
Discard Fridge. Oh my god, the sheer abandonment of that. I guess you already have the Gans in the hand then.
Discard the stupid fridge.
Damn, discard check, bro.
So, just drive check, easy. Swing 10k Van.
I feel like a crit's coming, dude. Okay, here's what I can do. I can block it with Justice Cobalt to say, no passe.
That is valid. Drive check.
Ooh,
No, it's a
that's
heal trigger,
really
though. I'll take
valid.
that.
Alright, that's huge, dude.
I'll take that.
Stomps.
Okay. Oh wait, actually, this is actually really good for me.
That was
Sisylis gets plus 5, gets 5k because I have no space up damage anymore.
Oh,
So
crap!
yeah.
Oh, god damn it, that's rough. I can't guard it anymore because I had like a 10k to like guard, but like, now I can't do it.
Yeah, okay. Well, before that, Augustus swings at Miskos just to get rid of him. I don't like him.
Get
Get rid of Miskos.
Why not? Black
And then, Sisylis attacks for 23 on your, Diggeron. Is this Diggeron?
Yeah, it's Diggeron. Hey, heal the heal. Let's go.
Okay. Man, this game is really back and forth.
This is riveting. This is some compelling stuff. I swear.
All right, go.
Let's draw. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. All right, now I gotta play some music, dog. What I want to play.
Why are we? What is this game, dude? What is this game?
This is us having a good time. I'm gonna ride Metoburiki
yes.
Drayun. I get a
Oh,
force
crap.
marker. Do you want to guess where it goes?
On Black Doctor, right?
Damn, you're really smart. Anyway,
Damn, I thought he was gonna give it to me for a sec.
here, have it. I'm gonna have plenty of these.
Oh, thank you. Can I change it to Force 2 though?
No, you heathen. We're only
Dang.
F1 merchants in DP, dog. We don't believe in F2 unless you're Chris from Cardfight, bro. That's the only guy who believes in the F2. All right, we're gonna Soul Blast out the Diggeron, and we're gonna call out Lion Nataru. All right, now that I called Lion Nataru,
Legion.
I get a skill. Whenever my unit's attack doesn't hit, I'm gonna give a unit 5k power, and I'm gonna be hella checking, dog. Just you wait. All right.
This is scary now.
You bet it's scary. Next up, I'm gonna call Mysticals.
Dang, I get rid of one, the other one comes back.
Heck yeah. Mysticals no skin Hatsu. We go top 5.
So that's any metal board, right? Yeah, any metal board.
I'm gonna add dump let's see here. Because Diggeron's kinda nice. I'm gonna add Diggeron to the hand. Let me think on dump though real quick, because there's a chance I might not want to dump that.
If you have Scissor on, then it doesn't really.
Yeah, I don't have
matter.
Scissor on though, because I already got rid of it.
Right.
Honestly, yeah, now's not the time for it. So, okay, we're gonna go like this. Now it's time for Le Batterie. So then,
Okay.
Black Doctor is taking a crack at Augustus there.
That is very fair. He is my dangerous rear guard. Actually, the most dangerous out of both of these idiots. But
Heck yeah. I will proceed to give you damage. This will be for 23 on your Vanguards.
23.
Yes, sir.
23. Line enter rewrites no matter what. So.
Well, he doesn't rewrite if you're not grade 3, so I'll just stand it.
Oh, he just stands. Oh, okay.
He just stands, that's all.
Okay.
Because, I mean, how crazy would it be to, like, grant 3 to 4 force markers when the opponent's just, like, on a grade 2, you know? That's crazy work.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, 23, thinking on that. Yeah, I'll take. Dang, Damage check. Critical trigger. Power 2 arms.
Alms to the poor.
I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Hamina. I'm going to attack with the Drion. So, this is going to be for 23 on the Vanguard, the Twin Drive.
23. Thinking on life choices.
Alms for the poor.
I will say no guard.
Gotcha. Give me crits.
Don't get crits.
Give me crits.
Yeah, you finally listened to me.
I hate
Damage check. Okay, I don't like losing him though.
CB1. Now then, I stand Lionetter.
Okay.
Alright then. Lionetter
okay,
is gonna attack for 15 on the rear.
Dang, Sisyllus. Oh wait, I just realized I'm not using the right Sisyllus art. Rip. Alright.
Maybe the right Sisyllus art. This is a great Sisyllus
There's another
art, dude. Are you talking about the one where he's posing in the moon?
Yeah, with the Daigo arts, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. Alright, stand and draw. Do I top deck Azel? No, but that's actually not that great either. Ride Gaslock.
The way you word that makes it sound like if you top deck optimal wouldn't be great anyway. Truly, the glass half empty, my man.
Well, right now I'm kind of like scrambling to make a game plan right now. Kind of scrambling, so...
Scramble!
Ride Gancelot, Force 2, and now I hope I hit Blaster Blade. Energy Blast 7.
Yay, he didn't forget it!
No Blaster Blade. No Blaster Blade, so...
No bitches.
Yeah. So, we pretend to know what we're doing. 13k to Lionetter.
Perfect.
Alright, cool. Mistakes were made then. You're a draw late, dude! Second check. Okay, sure, whatever.
No crits for me, baby.
I'm more upset that I drew the arms. It's the second too late, whatever.
Truly.
Fine. It's fine. We can try.
Oh, I guess there is crits for me, not in the way I was thinking. Alright, and now that we got back to this, let's switch over music again. Shoot, what's a good song you can do here?
Do I have Ezels in this deck? I'm pretty sure there's 4 in this deck. Yes, there are still 4 Ezels in the deck, along with 4 Blaster Blades.
Probably be that way for a while, let's be real. Alright, now then.
Yeah,
I'm gonna ride.
With my luck.
I'm gonna ride Drion. Measuring Gift.
Ah, yet another one.
Yes, sir. Oh, this is gonna get better, right? Now, that means another thing. Remember how you just kind of got rid of Lionetter? You know, it's fair play, right? But I'm gonna bring it back. Let's go Soul Blast. Now, if anything doesn't hit, I'm getting power. Because its effect is now online again.
Okay.
Speaking of Miss Ghost skill, Soul Blast, and Miss Ghost now grants it all your Vanguards get 5,000 power. Here we go.
43 is placed, that unit gets... Okay.
Alright, and now that
do your best to go to full power Metal Borg.
Alright, and now that we've got to that point, we can go even a little bit like higher than that, right? So
right.
This is 38. So here's what we're gonna do. Gonna call.
Mika, damn.
Energy Blast 3. Draw a card. And give 5,000 power to unit here.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Now I don't get the 45, so Mika's not gonna get the power boost. I don't care.
Fair enough.
We'll call Miss Ghost.
Okay.
I add Scissoron. And I
okay, what do you
Bear
discard
Buster.
with? Okay. Actually, okay. This is a predicament.
The turn, isn't it?
This is a very bad predicament.
Alright, we begin. This is going to be 18 on the Vanguard.
Okay, 18. Right, okay. Let's see. Thinking. Smallest attack right now, so. Go with Logal.
Alright. Lionetter is next, and we're going to give him an extra 10,000 power because of the double force marker. So that's going to be for 28.
28, and,
do you even need to know the Vanguard's number? Let's be real.
No, I'm just asking. The no-hit clause is only on Dryon, right?
Yeah, so I can choose a unit to get 5,000 power, which I'm going to give to the Vanguard.
Okay.
So it's just, and whenever any of my units attack as a hand, it's not on Dryon, it's on me, the player.
Oh,
so as long as I see that.
Okay, gotcha. Lionetter is big. Dryon is going to be bigger, and then Lionetter is going to rewrite, so I'm going to have to take this swing.
Are you sure? Think about this. Oof. Okay. By the way, I can't multi-attack because I don't have CB.
Oh yeah, that's fine then.
Attack for ungodly number. There's nothing on this though. It doesn't matter if it hits or doesn't hit. It's just about whether or not you want damage.
Hit double crit right now. Hit double crit right now.
Don't test me, bro. You saw what happened when all Mile fought Claret.
Hit double crit right now.
Damn.
You frick. That's how you do it, folks. You just stare death in the face of the eye.
I actually did have a friend that simply told me you will not hit a crit, and it would work a lot of the time. That's all he does is he just says that. All right, enter.
Fair. All right, stand and draw. Can I? Okay. Well.
Please start making plays, Scarlight.
That's if my deck wants me to. Right? I cancel a lot again.
God, I want you to. I'm tired of being at 1 damage, dude.
Here's the thing, pal. I legitimately can't do anything without a Zell, and I haven't seen one.
Damn, I got like PAL zones. That's crazy work.
Okay, let's see. Okay, Call Alms can't even use his skill, but, will Soul Blast... Yeah, we'll Soul Blast this Alms in order to get back... Actually, no. Oh, wait, I'm freaking dumb. I didn't Soul Blast Junos yet. I'm dumb. Never mind. So, it's just Alms, so it's 3k. So, he's just here.
Okay. Daniel's be like, it's Alms!
I do not care.
It's Alms for him. You bet, Spensaria. You bet.
Alright, let's see. Okay. This is rough. Very rough.
Woof woof.
Okay, well, we'll see if we can find a Zell. And if I die in the process, I die in the process. So
trust that process.
Okay, we find the Azel.
Awesome, finally.
After years of searching.
God, dude, I started to feel like I was watching Freeman when how much time passed.
Jesus, man. Okay.
Knight of Truth, Gordon. No.
Bye, Gordon. Anyway. Actually, call Sisylas behind Alms just so he can be bigger.
You imagine if I suddenly rollers you there? Just shark that specifically for whatever the hell. It's like, no, right. You can't do that move. That changes the game. Okay.
Alright, damn. Let's see. What are the odds that you have another Dryon in hand? What are the odds that you have another Dryon? I'm tempted just to use cats. I'll just kill Lionetter. I'm tempted. That's how desperate I am.
I mean, if you want to take it that way, you can.
I'm tempted. Nah. Ganslaw swing a Dryon for 13. We'll just do this.
Honestly?
Honestly?
Garden double intercept.
Okay, so you have another dry on
No
your hand.
passe.
Gotcha. Alright, so thanks for that. Okay, draw trigger, sure. Draw card, power to the dude. And second check. Okay, I think that's all my Gant slots out.
You Gant's a lot, bro.
So it's 1, 2... Yeah, okay, this one won't work. Yeah, it's one.
Finding Ezel's like finding the One Piece dead ass dog.
He
had to go through so many Yonkos just to get that.
33, 40, double crit, so yeah.
Hit me.
That's fair. Heal trigger. Give me back that Junos. Actually, do I want Junos? Yes, I do want Junos.
That's not Junos.
That's Augustus. I'm fucking blind.
I want Junos receipts to get Augustus. The frick? That was... Bro, what the hell? Are you sure you played Royal Paladin?
No, here's the thing. It's the fact that Gansal's not a dragon yet. It's not a dragon, so that's what's screwing me.
Your brain rot is insufferable.
Hey, listen, man. I play dragons, alright? If I'm not fighting with a dragon, then am I really fighting at all? So...
I mean, you know what I'm gonna say about that, but you don't want my opinion. Let's stand and draw.
Holy crap, okay.
Rairo, Metuburgi, Droyon.
Okay, that's 3 Dryons, damn. Alright.
Again. I call Lionetter and get the skill.
Okay. Very, very bad stuff is gonna happen. Very, very bad stuff.
And then... let's go ahead and do... I don't know if you have a PG, so... let me do this. I call.
You call?
Activate skill. Counterblast 1. I'm gonna put back in a dolphin and a Dryon.
Okay, I see it. Alright, fair enough.
Do I have another digger? Actually, I might need to pull it off with a Dryon. Yeah, because I actually need I need senior digs.
Yeah, okay.
Let me... good thing I checked that when I'm mad. Alright. Okay. Now then. I'm gonna Energy Blast 3 from this guy. Am I doing that? I give an extra 5,000 power to Dryon. This is where this gets really annoying. At the end of the battle that Dryon's done attacking, anything you guard with against him is bound. So if you use Holy Knight Guardian, I'm binding it.
Okay.
Yeah, so don't do that. As a matter of fact, don't call any Sentinels down. If you do, you can't use it for Holy Knight Guardian. Don't you just love that skill? That's great.
That's a wonderful skill. That's a wonderful skill.
It's an awesome skill. Alright, next up we're going to do Diggeron. Diggeron's going to get an extra 15,000 power because there's 3 force markers on the Metalborg Vanguard. And this one's going to get the same for when it battles. Hell yeah. Alright.
Big.
Let's go. He who digs will be attacking you for a total of...
25?
Yes, sir.
25? What is 25 to a 28 with a Flogel?
It's 5k to my Lionair since that didn't hit.
Yeah, that's fair, yeah.
Lionetter attacks. 38 on the Vanguard.
38, okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay.
Middleburg versus Cosmic Hero. Yeah, that skill is really weird, especially because Diggeron now activates as well. So I bind it. Not only does my Vanguard get 5k, but if it doesn't hit, I'm gonna countercharge one. So be careful about that.
Alright, PG Lion.
I'm gonna give 5,000 power to the back row center Miscos.
Gotcha.
Alright, Dryon's gonna attack alone for 53, and it's gonna have 2 drives on you.
No guard.
Drive 1. Drive 2. That's awesome.
Alright.
I healed the heal.
This is expected. This is expected. Damage. Guidaris. Okay.
Nice. Zenon dies somewhere in the world. I've seen that.
There's still one left. There's still one left.
Alright, next up, power to Miscos, and now, Solstay. Time to finally use this skill to its full power. So I'm gonna counterblast 1, I bind Lionetter, and then I ride Lionetter as stand with an extra 5,000 power.
Okay. So that is 30, 45, and a big Mist Ghost.
Yeah, 45, 60, it's gonna be 4, 68 with the drive. On your Vanguard.
68, you said?
Yes, sir. 68.
Okay. You haven't had... I don't think I've seen any crits from you, so... I've seen 1 crit from you. Okay.
So close. Yeah, 1 payoff. I'm sorry, brother. This is what the magic number was. Don't I can't do anything about it.
Alright. 2 mass skulls, and so that is putting me up to 73. And 73. And Garwis, innocent, right? Go away.
Oh, that tells me something. You're out of heals.
Yeah, no, yeah, duh.
Holy crap, 65 puts you at 78 versus my 68. Yeah, okay, wait. Is that right, that's 78?
60s. That's 88, actually, I think.
Let's see, 50, 63, 78. Let's see. Because,
wait.
Yeah, because these are both, these make 50, so 65 total. 65 on you is 78. If you give me a 5k, you can make it a no pass.
Do I want to use you? Yes, I do.
Alternatively, what you can do is you can take this back and just go 20k from drop, right?
Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. I still have the freaking Holy Knight. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you got a PG on there to keep it there.
I forgot that the bind skill thing was only on Dryon. I forgot about that. Give me back that heal, and here, have the Holy Knight.
There you go. Drive trigger check. No trigger.
Okay.
Skill technically pops off to give power. It doesn't matter though, because it's my final check of the turn. So
yeah, that's fair.
Now let's go to end phase. End phase, I rewrite the Dryon.
And you get 2 force.
Yeah, there's gonna be force marker here. Then we're gonna use Lion Eternal skill, and I'll discard Diggeron from the hand. Columns up the rear circle. Get a force marker.
Okay. There is a chance now. There is a chance.
This is
Drop
pretty good,
turn.
Pretty good offense,
Holy! Though. Okay. That is something. That is something.
He's actually seeing. He's seeing cards for once. That's crazy.
I've seen for once. Yeah, for once.
Why are you actually seeing cards now?
I don't know. Ride Azel. Sure. Another force marker on Van. Now. I just realized, how the hell did I end up with... Okay, never mind. I know how I ended up with 3 force 2s, but how the hell did you let this happen?
Well, for one thing, I was damaged. Like, I don't know if you meant it, but I got damaged tonight there, so I ended up having to go a very vanilla turn.
Unintentional side effects for me playing. That? Got it.
How about that?
Okay.
Takes a while.
Alright,
But you're almost out of cards, bro. What you gonna do?
I am almost out of everything, so... thinking on a lot of things. Okay, first off, Azel's skill, Soul Blast the Let me actually double check, Oh, okay, so I could do that.
Yeah, it's when you place Blaster
Get rid of
Blade.
you. Blaster Blade, and we'll get rid of you. Move you out of the way, and ride into the last copy of Gancelot in the deck. And then we get all of this. We finally get to play the game again. After how many turns is it? After 10 turns, we finally get to play the game.
Sound so dejected like that? I don't know, is that
I'm
bad?
actually
I'm not gonna lie, you felt pretty
but...
good to me.
Okay. Ezel skill. Once returned, Soul Blaster to your deck. We're up to 1 Blaster Blade. Call it a guardian counter for this turn. Soul Blaster. Okay. Discard the Gancelot and find a Blaster Blade. We'll find this dude. Find the dude.
The dude.
Alright, we'll get him. And then we will skill of Junos in Grave, get him back. We will Soul Blast Soul Blast Ambrosius. Call him over the Sisyphus. Okay.
Damn, alright. What does Ezel do? Ezel is an interesting card. So, you Soul Blast 1 when he's on the Vanguard circle. You cannot gain the Imaginary Gift Force from riding from Ezel when you do this effect. But, in exchange, you're able to ride a Alfred or a Gancelot from the deck. And then, as an action, either the rear circle or the soul, you can discard a card from your hand in order to search the deck for a Blaster Blade. Then, if you do not countercharge this turn, you can Soul Blast Ezel himself in order to countercharge one.
Yep. Alright, and now I will use Blaster Blades on place. Counter Blast and Soul Blast. I will Counter Blast the Blaster Blade and damage. And Soul Blasting... I think it's going to be all my odds. Yeah, get rid of Lionetter. This one gets 10 because of Gancelot's own skill. And then I will... Let's see. I will call Augustus. Okay. We do things now.
Well, at least it's intimidating for once.
I know, right? After 10 turns of nothing. Okay. Now, let's see. I'm just going to boost Counterblast, drop a card, +1 drive. Okay. This would be... I'm just gonna put the 5k on Augustus just preemptively so I can do my math. So
Rearguard Legion would be a weird one, Genesis, because your front row should be all Blaster Blades, so you'd only do it for the recycle recursion and also the opportunity to use Seredic, I think.
Yeah. Okay. This is... Okay, we'll do this. We'll start with the smallest. 13k double critical with Gancelot.
Give me 2.
You want 2? First check. I want to. I really, really want to. Let me check something real quick. How many criticals am I out? How many... Oh, that ain't good. That ain't good. That ain't good. That really ain't good.
You know you gotta restand the rearguard. You might as well put it on that.
But I want to do it for Gancelot because it'd be funny.
Dude, all the people in chat are telling you to gamble. Gamble your life away,
wait,
dude.
Everyone's in chat is telling me to do it? Oh, okay, no, then I know it's a bad idea. I know it's a bad idea.
Damn, bro. That's crazy.
Okay, actually, hold on.
If it works, you, man, you know? If
it works, I'll be the greatest player. If it works, I'm the greatest player that ever lived. If it doesn't, then I suck. Nah, we're playing smart.
Skill is not online because, funnily enough, he has 3 Vanguards, which means only 2 Rearguards.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Everyone, give me your powers. Freaking, we're gonna spirit bomb this. Bomb this.
Oh, frick. Here we go. This is the part of the conversation where I readjusted my seat.
No, send me your power right now. Send me your power. Send me a freaking power, everyone. You're gonna
even
freaking
him
spirit
until you
bomb
check your
this.
deck, bro, and he plays Varga, dude. He knows. All right, they're gonna do it.
All right.
They're sending you your power. Come on.
Give me your energy. Charging the spirit bomb.
Oh,
Yeah! Everything to Gansalot! 3 damage, bitch! Let's
Oh,
go!
Jesus. Check 1. Check 2. Check 3. At least it's something.
It's a defensive. It's a defensive for you.
Oh, man.
Holy shit, that actually worked! Okay, now I want you to guard this one. Swing with Augustus, skill of Augustus, counterblast 1, and let me get this loot back in my hand. Discarding Azel, extra 5k and an extra drive. So now Blaster Blade is coming in for 33k double critical twin drive. What will you do about this?
48 for a 2 to pass.
Okay. Okay, now I don't believe. So first draw first. Okay. If this was any other card, I would gamble.
Bro.
Okay, but power to arms.
Bro.
If this is okay, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'll tell you this right now. It was another crit.
Okay.
It was another crit. So
Okay.
if this is another trigger, and I give it to Oz, I think I just win. So, second check. Okay, good. Okay. Everything is balanced. I played correctly. For once.
Oof.
Okay. Swing with arms for 33-41 double critical.
51, 2 to pass. I mean, 53, 2 to pass, which means no pass.
I'm only at 1, so draw check. Azel, okay. Activating skill of Junos.
Do I even
Retire.
have heals
Counterblast. Restand arms.
I don't even have heals left, right? No. Oh wait, no. I do have like 2 here at the bottom. All right, but I'm not gonna. It wouldn't matter. Even if I had 2, I would have to hit them both. I don't think.
Swing for 33k double critical.
God, Kolbe, and remember, discarding is not a cost. It is an effect.
Okay. Ooh, pass turn. Pass turn, dude.
Okay. I could still do this, I think.
Come on, dude.
baby.
Let's see what you got.
Stand and draw. It's not a dry out, but it doesn't matter. I call Lion Neturi.
Oh my god, you got the lion. Okay.
And I move up Sizuron. Sizuron no skill,
Okay.
Hatsuo. Energy blast.
Okay.
In order to give an extra bit of power to my Vanguard, and anything that you guard with is going to get retired. So no fueling Tolbay.
Okay.
Okay.
This is
Furthermore,
this is the turn now.
Lion Eder is going to get an extra 25,000 power because of the 5 force markers there.
Okay.
This is it. This is all I got.
Yep, I know, man, I know.
I attack with Sizuron for 13 on the Vanguard.
13 on the Vanguard, okay. I'm going to intercept with Blaster Blade for 18.
Next up, I'm going to go for 43 on Gansalot.
43 on Gansalot. Let me think. 43, that is... that's gonna eat up a good chunk. It's gonna be a bit. 2 more attacks after this, and then... oh my god, okay. 43... use you... discard... PG. Actually, wait, no, wait, hold on, wait, hold up, time. Wait, let me think. Let me actually think.
Can you guard the Vanguard without that PG? That's the thing. Because they don't
That's
get
what I'm
down,
trying to
but
think.
do you need
Yeah,
it
that's
anyway?
what I'm trying to think right. How big is Lion gonna be with? He's gonna be like 60.
So assuming I don't I save the boost from Mist Ghost here, Lionetter is going to be a total of 73 with that one drive check.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
I'm busting your
big
chops, bro. Quantity over quality. Let's go.
How big is Dryon right now? How big is Dryon? 68?
Dryon is 68.
Okay. I will take this hit. Junos. Okay.
Okay, then. Ike. Metoburki. Droyonde. Atake. This is gonna be 4. 68 with the twin drive.
Okay. 68.
And because of my Scissoron, you know what happens to those Guardians.
Yeah, I know. 68, and Lion's gonna be bigger. So
Lion's gonna be bigger, dude.
68. Let me do this real quick. Let me put this in chat, so I remember. 15, 30, 45, 55, 60, 70.
God, I love V. I love V so much. This is insane.
Alright, I am suffering.
Surely,
God,
like Lancelot, he is solitary in his suffering.
Okay, 68. Guard, Lou, Innocent Ray, Gliding Eagle, so that's 30, 45, 55. Wait, is that 30?
You're at
45,
68
50, yeah,
right
55. 68.
We're even.
And you... Guard with 1 to pass with Gordon.
Are you sure?
I mean, I can't do anything else, can I? Because, even if I intercept, it's intercept won't really get me to 2 to pass, will it? So,
if
15,
you give
30.
me any guard from hand in the intercept, you can at least make it 2. But that means you'll have no hand when the next turn arrives, because you'll PG Lionetter, obviously. So it's all up to you. Do you think you can take this chance here?
That's the question. 68, Lion's gonna be 7.
Boring says, you know what Josh does to 1 to passes?
Yeah, I do.
Crit him, says Fumi. No.
15,
That's crazy.
30.
I will say I don't I haven't hit a critical trigger this game aside from the one that got blocked in the early game. So maybe it is there. Gee, what is my deck rate right now? Let me check.
A lot of crits, I imagine.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4. I do have another 4 in there.
Yeah. 1 right now. 1.
All right. Final answer.
Yeah. Yeah, 1. I can't do anything else.
Okay, let's do it, Droyon. Break through with Iron Resolve. Strike. Check 1. Hit hole. Draw trigger. Card of each my draw. Droyon power plus Ichimon. Nimai. Draw trigger. All effects go to Droyon. And as we know, you're out of heal triggers.
Yeah, I'm out of heals. Damage. And Blaster Blade. GG.
Blaster Blade is damage is so fitting. Let's go, Chi-Chi's. That was close.
I did the cool play. If you did a top deck Lion, then the key would have been mine.
Hitting the Lionetter was peak, dude. Peak.
Oh, god damn it. Also, fuck you, assholes. You guys think triple crit. I'm out of fucking heals. Fucking assholes.
It's like crit. It's a good thing and a bad thing if he lifts this team.
Yeah, here's my hand is just, I had nothing, but I only have 1 PG.
You know one thing you could have done to live that?
What's up?
Because you took this attack, right? What if you just blocked it and just chanced it didn't hit a crit there? Because here's the theory, right? If one to passing is all you can do, a crit kills anyway. So logically speaking, don't even attempt that guard.
Oh fuck, you're right. God damn it.
Exactly. If you had done that, you could have lived the turn. And
that was my other play. Yeah, that was my thing. Yeah, because you saw me just go for the PTO that too. You saw me do that.
Yeah. If you had done that, and then you would have been able to do it because you just guard. You just guard it. You take Metalborg, Lionetta swings. You use PG finally on the one that doesn't have the Sentinel break or whatever the frick, not break, the Sentinel bind, and then boom, you're good.
Yeah, the thing I was thinking about was like, what if I get a defensive? What if I get a defensive and then I could potentially hard shut down Dryon, and then I could just PG line at her and prevented you from going anything else. But
say the quote again. Yeah, like here, let me explain it again. So Scarlet understands what I'm saying, right? Let me explain it for Fumi and the others, right? So in his situation, right, what happens so that the heal would have been the other drive trick. But anyway, so what happens here is he knows that the best that he can do, right? He's at 4 damage. The best he can do against Dryon is a 1-2 pass. So here's the thing. The only way that he can die this turn against Dryon is if Dryon hits a critical trigger. Therefore, that critical would break the 1-to pass anyway. It is then logically correct to not guard at all because a crit would win regardless of the guards. That's the strategy there. So don't guard it when that's your situation. It's somewhat niche, but it happens time to time.
Yeah. So then you come to my dilemma where I was at 4. You guys saw this. Like, if I hit a defensive, then I could have potentially 2 to pass Dryon, or maybe even no pass if I intercepted with Alms. But I don't know. Actually, no, math doesn't check out. So yeah, just 2 to pass it. He would have broken through regardless. But if I did get a defensive, it would have put Josh in a situation where, does he want to give power to Mist Ghost? Because he didn't boost Mist Ghost, so this would have put him in a dilemma.
Right, because I'd have to give power to Mist Ghost, and then what happens there is, like, you have the PG for the column swing, and I know you have that PG, so it's like, there's nothing I could do about it, right? So it's weird. So yeah, so Fumi, what we're saying is, if you're at 4 damage and their Vanguard's attacking you, this is the condition. If all you can manage is a 1-to pass, don't do it. Because a critical will kill you either way. That's the thing. Don't 1-to pass when you're at 4 against a Vanguard.
Yeah. That's the biggest thing.
Right. So Phil, that was a really good game. That was a fun fight.
Damn. So how did that game turn out to be the most cringy but most epic game we had? Holy shit.
Turns out, I think spinning wheel is kind of based for these decks sometimes. It's really funny.
Because we get funny stuff like this. Yeah, we got funny stuff like this.
Like, who the hell, man? Who the hell?
Who would have expected me to whiff 2 Ezels 2 turns in a row and then basically Spirit Bomb break through a 2 to pass on an unboosted Gancelot?
Yeah, so and even though I'm at 4, like I healed 1, it doesn't matter. Because of your field, right? Because if I get tagged at all, I still have to take damage, right? So unless this is specifically a heal, it's not fitting. Our grade 2 partners would be 6 damage, would be the 6 damage. So sort of anime finishy, because they're both like Vanguards. Because you make yours a Vanguard, I make mine a Vanguard. That's a really odd similarity that I didn't realize until just now, actually. We both make our grade 2 like partners Vanguards. Weird.
Yeah. God.
That's so good.
I'm screenshotting this. This is a
screenshot it, yeah. It's a badge of pride. That. Let me see here. So Arxel. Let's see if Arxel's here.
Yeah. All right.
Oh god, yeah. Thank you for the game, man.
Jumping out. You too, man. This game was.
Hey, I got you back for the Sanctuary Guard though, so that's also kind of nice.
You did get me back for the Sanct Guard. You did get me back for that. So that's fair.
Shoot, even though, funnily enough, the same thing happened here where, like, I 2, and then you just break with that crit Vanguard. So, like, crap, he breaks. I'm like, man, why? Why again? This is crazy. We're Super Chat of the Year. Let's have it go. Thank you for the Super Chat, crazy.
What is it? Alright, Super Chat.
How long are you going for? I'm going for I should be going for another like 2 to 3 hours, something like that. Maybe 2, or like just to keep it even keeled. But we'll see. Let's see. So Arc Soul doesn't seem to be responding, so he's probably not available at the moment. So let me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let me go ahead and get Fumi in there. Ooh, Fumi, and we spin. A knock. Is a knock in the chat here at all? Let me see if a knock's.
A knock. You alive, buddy?
Ooh, he's in the chat. Huh?
Signal's also Hanshu as well. I should. Been a while since the Anak fight. Yeah, it's been a while since he's been on stream. It's been a while, so be nice to see him again. Everybody's sleeping, damn.
Alright, well, Anok's not there, so we try again. Oh, Anok is there? Wait. Okay.
Yeah, he's here.
Alrighty, Anok. Let me go ahead and make a new game. I'll be there. Alright, don't keep me waiting too long now. We got plenty of viewers out here. Sure, yeah, plenty is right.
Alright.
Let's see, in the meantime, let me think. So, how long would standard last for? So they're in round 4, I believe. So they're figuring out round 5. So that'll probably take them to about halfway, partway at the very minimum, but probably halfway into next week.
Oh wait, okay. New season of Digimon. All right, that's quick. Good.
Wait. Are you talking about like Beat Break
season? Yeah, Beat Break season 2.
Oh yep. We saw the trailer for it and everything. I mean, Beat Break's really good. I should have money at Super Chat. Crisp $20. Ooh, that'd be quite generous. Thank you, but I understand money's hard to come by in this day and age. The economy is tough, man.
Definitely.
G next, sure.
G next. All right, G Gaming. Let's see what we got with this.
G next. All right, G next. Now for this one, Revelation, Blaster, Lurd, Tigger, Emerger, Bloom, Loris, Altmile, yeah. Bloom, Loris, Altmile. Today's peak stream. I know, man. I could be getting a lot of good games here. Shiranui. I think we'll just leave with those choices for now. What do we got here? Ooh, Altmile, interesting. Again with Altmile.
Braving. We're gonna be braving with this one, folks.
Now we're playing something based here today. 12. Nice.
Don't say no, just live more.
Don't say no, just live more.
We need a G next rotation. We'll get one after the next rotation. Because after standard, we're getting V revive after next one. So, Art can't fight. And Melfly wanted off the wheel. All right.
Oh, I'm surprised they didn't tell me that. All right, fair enough.
Going fast with Altmile, yeah, boy.
Don't say no, just live more. I'm hoping he's not playing Blasters though, because Blasters is just better Altmile for the most part.
Oh. Well, he might. Yeah,
because
Fumi
he played Blasters last time. He plays a lot of meta in GNX, so we're in for a tough fight, I think, unless he's playing something different. Ooh, he's playing BDI.
ZTBs. Yeah, playing ZTBs. That's gonna be.
All right, so this is gonna be an extremely tough fight for us, but we're gonna do our best. You're after this fight, right? Yes. You're after this fight, because the wheel did roll you. Alright, let's go ahead and move on over the music a bit. Alright, let's draw. I'll go ahead and ride into Starius, and we'll also call Support Sorcerer Damascus to rear guard. And Damascus will swing for 7. He's too strong.
Dude, coming off of Virev, it's so weird seeing these guys on like the old border and everything.
Oh yeah, he like seeing old Damascus.
Oh god. This goes.
Escort Eagle, nice.
Birdkeeper, Alt Mile still living strong.
Bird Mile is still here, man. Bird Mile still does things. I do be brave. That's the thing. I do be brave. Because that's how we play in this deck. He's on Tiger there. Whoa, okay. Interesting. Rewind Tiger? I guess he just wants a little bit of extra card draw.
Yeah, most likely.
Rewind Tiger, cool. And obviously Rewind Tiger has to rest the Chrono Dran to make it work. Well, that's Chrono Dran G, technically.
Should I make my profile based off of Furret since Melfi made his feel/feel? Up to you, man. Up to you. I mean, my profile is literally just freaking Dragonic Overlord, yet I'm named after Scarlet Red Dragon Archfiend, so
it's true.
Nothing makes sense anymore.
That is a little odd, admittedly.
Oh yeah, coolest bit of lore I discovered I think this morning or last night. Scarlet Red Dragon Archfiend is the same RDA from 5Ds. It is the same RDA.
Oh wow.
That is
how did that happen?
So it doesn't make sense because it's a different dimension in R5, but Scarlet is the battle damage / grizzled version of the RDA from 5Ds after the final duel with Yusei, where Junk Warrior and RDA clashed. Which explains the Scarlet's giant messed up hand. So it's really weird, but it's pretty interesting. I think it's more like a reference than anything, but
oh nice.
It's interesting.
That is really interesting.
Yeah. And they're still making parallels to that fight every time they make Junk Warrior supports.
Yeah, for real, dude.
Crap. Switch that. What's extreme? Reset. There we go.
Alright, managed to get my heal to stop the critical there. Good stuff.
Overlord is definitely part of the Red Dragon archetype. Yeah.
Red Dragon archetype, nifty.
Guys, how do I properly crack an egg?
Just hit it on the pan.
Yeah. That's basically it.
I'm just gonna rush him down because I've gotta play Brave, dude. I just gotta play Brave. He's playing a deck that's like 3 tiers higher than me, so screw it. Nice. All right, we'll score off of him. I'm just gonna score, dude.
It's fine. It's fine. You're going second and you're playing Brave. You should be able to kill on your first try turn, maybe.
I don't know about that. All I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to bully. That's the thing. I'm trying to bully. If I can
try and bully you now.
Good.
You're braver than most with rushing.
You're braver than most impression. Yeah, dude, that's what I do. In this format, I definitely push, like, in early game and just go for it, because that's how I do things. This is the fight rival Shion Chrono. Yeah, it definitely is. It'll probably end up the way the anime goes, but I'm definitely going to try my best here. Oh, Suleiman? Yeah, take him. Yeah, take him.
Cam is denying now. All right.
I mean, he can do that all he wants. I don't care about that.
Team try 3 showdown. Yep. You got nothing there.
Yeah, because like I still have plenty of other like options here, you know? Like I have plenty of cards and
okay, goodbye, Escort
Thanks.
Eagle. And
I don't know why Escort's
come
doing
back.
that. Anyway.
You know, in the G manga, Shion and Chrono fought with each other's decks. Seeing Chrono as Alt Mile is interesting. Okay, that's interesting. That is interesting.
Okay, let's do this. Let's just draw. Alright.
Dude, friggin' imagine Alt Mile with the crazy, swirly red hair of Chrono. That'd be so freaking weird.
Alright, let's do this. So, I'm gonna ride into Knight of Heavenly Decree Alt Mile. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some music going on here as I attempt I attempt the most powerful play that I can, which is simply pushing him. Alright, so let's go.
You throw as many soldiers in the problem as possible and hope it fixes it. That's just Royals, man.
That's Royals. Alright, now, let's go. Divine Knight of Valor Hobbox.
That's a name.
Hobbox skill activates. I counterblast 1 and soul blast 1. Search the deck for a card with the Brave ability and call it, and it gets 2,000 power until end of turn. Alright then.
Most powerful strat. Jumping. Yep.
You bet it is. You bet it's powerful, dude. Hell yeah. Alright. And now, let's go ahead and call from the deck.
Knight of Twin Sword.
Sadugal. Sadugal's skill in
instead.
effect. He's going to draw at the end of that turn. Skill of Knight of Discipline Electos. The Brave is still in effect. And so now we can give 2,000 power. No, not 3,000. It's 3,000 power. It's going to give it to Sadugal. And that means that Sadugal's now a 9k base. So all these are going to hit the numbers that they need to hit. So let's go ahead and get into Zabatudu here. Okay. Now then. Beginning of battle. Counterblast 1. Move into the soul. Draw a card. This turn, the Brave ability will always be in effect. So let's battle.
Dude, I like this. Is so good.
16k Vanguards.
Jira. Yep, this is Jira.
EK, Hobvox attacks. 26k 3 drive on the Vanguard. Okay.
The other day.
Drive 1. It's a critical trigger. Alabaster Owl grants a critical to Hobvox. Power goes to Sadugal. The second check, no trigger. Third check, got it. Critical trigger. Critical to Hobvox. Power to Sadugal. Perfect. Alright.
Alright. Now, don't
Come on.
Don't check any heals now.
Now don't check a heal here. Come on, baby.
Unicorn.
Come on, one more.
Another.
Let's go!
Dude, this is the second time you've killed someone with Alt Mile on your first grade 3 turn!
This one I had a third try, but yeah, dude. I managed to shut it down before he could break me up. Managed to shut that down, dude.
Dude, you sure Fenrir is your G avatar? You sure Fenrir is your G avatar?
Yeah, all my response to me because he's a paladin.
Holy crap. This man, dude, this man. What's that line that Kaiba says from Dark Side Dimensions? Man, you really hate dragons, don't you? So.
Man, he's dead. This is all my G avatar. I don't know. I feel like he's not really my G avatar. Yep. See ya, man. God. I still think it's Fenrir, even though I will admit, me and Altmile work really well. It's just because he's a paladin, though. That's my opinion.
I think I know what it is. I think it's because Altmile specifically hates dragons. I think it's because he just hates dragons.
Nah, bro, I'm just like, nah, please, Altmile, give me a crit. I needed to manifest a crit here. Alright, let me go ahead and make a new room for us, Joey.
Oh my god. Wait, what the hell happened? First grade 3 stride turn, Josh got 2 crits. And 3 to 6'd him. So.
Oh. Tis freaky to fight DTB, but you know, that is always a solution to our problems.
I don't know what you're talking about. You made it look super easy. You made it look so easy.
Josh's avatar is the United States Train. Said, honestly, at this point, it may as well be, because United States Train just works for me, dog. Dude, use my manifestation double. I'm just like, please, crit, please, just shut it down. Shut the deck down, dude. I mean, in fairness, I was gonna, like, draw a couple cards, get 2 counter charges. It'd just kind of be okay, but I think he would have established, like, too much by that point.
Yeah.
Breakthrough.
You would have gotten into, like, what? Pegasus or Altered, and then gotten so much value off of that, so.
Yeah, man, it'd be crazy work. Alright, so what format would you like? What are we thinking, Joey? I understand.
V.
As V.
Is that Big Bang Knuckle?
It is Big Bang Knuckle. He's playing Brawler. That's cool. Hey guys,
okay.
Back to the wheel.
Untap.in Septima.
There we go. Cobalt Gaming, if it's V, please. Oh, Cobalt.
Do you even have a Cobalt build?
It's not updated, I don't think. But
Louise, Demiurge isn't even in V, dude.
Actually, no, this is updated, relatively speaking. Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
Cobalt.
Okay, fine, I have it.
Put it on the wheel and spin. Put it on the wheel and spin.
I have all the other requested options already, so if anyone else has any options that's not on this wheel list you see right here for wheel 2, let me know. Oh, and also let me spin for who's after Joey.
Yeah.
Hey, G-Man, bro, Genesis is you and I. Alright, so let me go ahead and take Genesis out, and let me also take Joey out while I'm at it. Fell swoop. I've been on a Cobalt craze recently. Cobalt good. Cobalt fun.
Do you... Okay, another question. Do you have Embodiment of Victory Alif built?
I have an Alif built. Let me see if it's...
No shot, you do. No shot.
Okay, let's see. Dauntless, Blazing Flare. Okay, so it doesn't have the revival tools, but I can easily put in revival tools.
Okay, that's not bad then. Stop requesting Tsukuyomi. We actually like Joey.
Yeah, I do have a Tsukuyomi deck, so I could put it on the list there. Let's see here. I don't know.
How mean do you want to be though?
That's a good question.
Because Tsukuyomi is mean.
Tsukuyomi. I guess I can go Tsukuyomi.
All right, man.
I fell asleep. No, you didn't get picked there. Sure, I'll put you know what? Yeah. So let's do this for Alif. Okay, so for Alif, this is gonna require some interesting stuff here. So I'm gonna go.
All right, let me look at stream real quick.
Let me go Plagery here.
Mm-hmm.
Plagiary. In addition to that, we obviously need Upsilon. Upsilon is amazing, and then I think Monica is great too. If we can get it going.
Mm.
So we have retires. We have retires from Plagiary, which is like one of our main retire units. Break Breath is kind of unnecessary. Bar is definitely unnecessary. We can instead run Kongare now, because we're going to be hungry to EV for something in the world. So that's going to be good. Now,
wait, did you just say you're going to cut Bar?
Yeah, I cut Bar, bro.
Don't you... Hold on, let me read Alif real quick. Let me actually read Alif.
Wait, yeah, no, I need Bar specifically, don't I?
Yeah, you need Bar. He's an embodiment.
Because
he's also a really good beater.
Yeah, because for some reason I thought Lom, but Lom has to be the Vanguard, but he...
yeah, Lom has to be your ride target in order to be your ride, yeah.
I need Bar. Let's see here.
Do you... Okay, I want to make sure you... Do you have Tar? Because you also need Tar for this.
Oh, yeah, I have more Tar. That was
okay,
obvious. Good. Definitely need Tar.
Okay,
Let's
go. See. You
Monica
could...
down by 1. We need this down by 1 as well. That's unnecessary. That's necessary. Ooh. Monica might be pressing her chops.
Monica's not that good in this one. Monica's not that good in this deck, dude.
Yeah.
If you're going Dauntless, you could either add Rolamandre or Heat Shot to the deck, just so you can get your grade 3 targets.
Rolamandre shot. Yeah. Frick. Protect Orb. Let's go Protect Orb here.
There, yeah.
That never hurts. Should I go Janet and Gatling? God, the amount of effort I'm putting in, I may as well just play it, but it's just interesting to do it. Okay, Natasha needs to go out in order to make room for some Nildas.
Oh yeah, you're also fighting Brawlers, so you're just dead regardless, so...
I mean, you don't know until you know. I could always just go, like, Alif Superior Ride against, like, a grade 1.
You could. You could do that. No, there's nothing else to that. You could do that, yeah, that is true.
I feel like that's Alif. V Revival now. There we go. That is Alif. Therefore, Ali could be on the wheel. Let me look if there was anything.
Just make sure you don't run up embodiment names.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and spin. It was Eradicator.
Erads, alright, so Brawlers versus Erads.
Eradicator, alright. Let's go.
This is gonna be a true battle of who is the true Narukami.
I'm gonna go Highlander.
Okay, so who is the true Narukami now?
I'll go first. I need to dig for cards. Alright. That's not bad. And now, good luck and have fun. Stand up. Vanguard. This is going to be Ambush Dragon Eradicator Linchu versus Brawler, a fighting Lego Kid. Okay, let's draw. We'll ride into Nusku. We get a draw. And we'll get Energy Generator Seppo.
What about that MLB and Gansel list? There's not much to update about MLB or Gansel.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay. I'm
Bowing.
going to add Bowing Sword and discard Thunderous Beat. No, my turn.
One grade for the other. Fair enough.
This, you'll understand when you see this hand.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I do understand now. Okay. Alright, Joey, you're on Brawlers. Let's see you work with them. Gee, okay, what's your hand looking like, bro?
That is certainly a hand.
Show all, dude, show all.
Oh, shoot, he's running front triggers.
Okay,
a lot of power here.
Okay, that is interesting. That is interesting.
How are we gonna work with this?
I see the reason. I see the vision. I see the vision.
Yeah, I can see it. Tonfa. Ooh, not a good ride, but he has to get what he has to get in order and not throw a fit, I guess.
What? Yeah.
You heard of that line? You don't throw a fit.
Yeah, no, I actually have not. So, okay, well, you gotta get rid of 2, bro. G assist is 2. There you go. The Dragon Dancers are one of my favorite aspects of DE. They're one of the aspects.
Yeah,
I just think
they got some great dancers, Doug.
Nastasha's the best.
Honestly, I'm kind of a Monica guy myself.
Okay, for a second I thought you were gonna say like Anastasia or something.
Anastasia? Nah, Anastasia's kind of like child looking. Like I can't drive with that, bro. I need an adult.
Fair enough. Okay.
And like, who would ever shoot down that kind of a take, right?
Yeah, that is fair. That is fair.
My hand's very interesting looking. There's a lot of difficulties that could come from this.
Well, you're going first, so
it's true. Coconut's good.
Coco, okay. Hello, Brawler Demolition Dragon.
Ooh, Shuki.
Yeah.
Draw. Okay, energy charge. We're gonna ride into Spark Rays, and we're gonna use skill Spark Rays to look at the top 5 cards of the deck. Oh, that really changes up how I might approach this kind of a matchup, actually. God. Tempest Bolt is right there. Tempest Bolt. Do you want to go
Tempest? Do you want to go Tempest and get rid of all of his Slash Dragons?
But, like...
I love
Fireblade. Welcome to Descendant, I think.
Okay, Descendant. That is fair. Fremma is my favorite Dragon Dancer. That's fair. That's fair. She was also used. I think she was also kind of a option in Blade Master because you nuke a board.
Yeah.
So yeah, Fremma's also really good. Yeah. I like Nastasia because she is tall and she is hot.
Let's go. Okay, this is going to be 9k with on hit.
On hits, yes.
14.
14 with an on hit.
An on hit. Alright.
Nice, dude. Nice, dude.
Yikes.
You gotta show him, man. You gotta show him. You gotta show him who the true Narukami is.
It's really mean right now, dude. Goddamn. I'm a goddamn crit merchant, dude. That's rough.
Dude. This is a teaching moment. No, dude. No, Josh. Think of it as a teaching moment. Like how Kai taught Naoki how not to be a scrub. Anyway.
Chat, he's doing it again. I am doing it again, Daniel. This is pretty bad.
He is doing it again, but it's entertaining whenever he does it. Except when it's not happening to us.
I'm being very unneighborly.
You're, well, you're playing Highlander Eradicator, so you were never a neighbor to begin with. So.
What do you mean? I have nothing but the whole neighborhood in my deck.
Exactly. You weren't a neighbor to begin with. You're the whole neighborhood.
I'm the neighborhood.
There's no
bro.
Shit, damn.
That's what you're saying, right? I'm the neighborhood.
You know what? Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Thunder Dragon on Thunder Dragon violence, my favorite.
Hey,
Look at him
look,
go.
it's a thing you can bind. It's a thing
Majestic.
you can bind.
It's majestic, dude. Look at how muscular it is, like a 5D's dragon.
God, the amount of humanoid muscular dragons in that series was little, and yet there was too much.
It was all over the place, dude. It really was.
I mean, I think the only ones that were like that was like the Red Dragon Archfiend and Stardust line, unless I'm misremembering. Because I don't think any other muscular dragons existed.
I'm gonna make it a 2 to pass. I've gotten crit too many times from that skill, so I've gotta be cautious here if I can help it.
Dragon Dancer archetype. I'd be down for it.
Dragon Dancer archetype would be trippy though.
I mean, here's the thing though, like, you and me can both agree that, yeah, okay, Scott. You and I can both agree that Narukami deserves, like, the general archetype, right? So...
Kinda, yeah, but
why
like,
not get...
whatever. Although, I mean, that's
Yeah.
because those are actual Vanguards, right? Dragon Dancer didn't really...
Well, yeah,
going
Diamond
for it.
Gyrus. Yeah. But, like, Dragon Dancers... We could do Dragon Dancers, I mean... Isn't there, like, a couple grade 3 Dragon Dancers in, like, D or something?
Actually,
I swear there should be.
let me look up Dragon Dancer. I'm only gonna allow for grade 3 and 4.
Yeah.
It's only Nastasia.
Frick.
And all the
Okay.
Vanguard. You don't have targets.
That is disappointing. Oh well, no Dragon Dancer archetype.
Unfortunate. Alternate bad for she was in B. Yeah, the Blaze Maiden. Yeah, if you were to like, you see, Blaze Maidens are a much different story. Blaze Maidens actually had something like that going on.
Yeah. Those aren't Dragon Dancers though. They are Fire Maidens.
They are Fire Maidens. No maidens, all maidens. All right, I'm gonna go into Vowing Saber Reverse. We're gonna draw a card.
He's reversing. He's reversing.
Pull it in reverse, in reverse, in reverse. I'm gonna go Shuki. I'll put Shuki here. I'll go Nusku.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
that's-
and
that's what I
Flare
wanted to
wants
see.
3 slots. 3 slots. Oh, all right.
This I don't think is the last fight, so I can put in Flare Blade. All
We can
right.
convert them to Dragon Dancers though. You're not wrong, but at the same time, they don't look like Dragon Dancers, because that's the thing. Dragon Dancers have a whole aesthetic. Blaze Maidens are like... That's the thing, like, they're Blaze Maidens and, like, they're like war
War.
war monks and stuff.
They're just war.
They're just war, yes. They're just
They're
war.
We're gonna counterblast. Here's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna call this to rear circle. Then I'm gonna counterblast 1 and lock Nusku. And now you're gonna bind 1 from hand, rear circle, and drop each. We're gonna Trishula.
It is basically Trish, yeah.
Did you know that's my mother's name? Trish.
That is interesting information to have. I do not know what I'm going to do with it, but
Nothing. That's why
interesting
I'm okay to give it.
Okay. Good to know.
Good to know, buddy. All right. For each normal unit bound, you may find another copy of it from deck. If you do, I get 5k power only. If you do not, I get 10k instead. This applies for each bind.
So, do you want to lose more sky beats and slashes?
I don't want to. All right. Well, he knows what he wants and doesn't want. Okay, so I am going to
so
give.
Radiance is a 10.
Yep. I think I'm going to be an asshole here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I kind of want to be in it.
You're playing Erads. I suggest you do it.
Honestly, no. I'd rather just hit over. Because I was going to give it all to Spark Rays and then just stand it. But...
Just so you can draw more?
Yeah, basically.
Jesus, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty mean, right? Alright, now from that bind, I get to call Nirti. And also, I'll Soul Blast 1 for the skill of Shuki in order to countercharge 1. Alright. And finally... I called Vowing Sword Dragon to rear guard.
That's gonna get punched.
It's gonna get punched, but you know what? I have the Dragonic Descendant in the hand. The Dragonic Descendant inherits the abilities of the Saber.
That is
Saber's
true.
Gonna be in Soul, and that's Vowing.
That is fair. I just hope you have a board to use it with. I just hope you have a board to use it with.
I am gonna convert some cards. Yeah, I'm gonna convert some cards, so it should be fine. Okay, let's go. I am going to attack for 19k Vanguards.
With the non-hit.
Yeah, he knows about the unhit at this point.
You lets it happen.
I Soul Blast 1 and draw a card.
Rep Wild Clock.
That's very rip. 27k Vanguard with on hit.
Sheesh, okay, he's letting it all happen.
At least he heals, so you get something out of that.
Alright, that's a plus.
Oh, hold on a second. Is that what I do?
What do you do?
I saw Sweep Command Dragon. Is this my... Is this my... Yes, you're on the wheel, Eyes. But I also see Demolition Dragon.
You do have a decent grave, or decent drop, so you could Sweep Command.
I can Sweep Command.
It does give me an alternative to Descendant if you need it, so...
Yeah. Now Nirti's skill is going to move into the soul. I'm going to grant an extra 5,000 power to this guy. Now then. Let's go ahead and attack for 12k Vanguard, 1 to pass. And we will Counter Blast 1, Soul Blast 1, and stand this rear guard. This has got to be so annoying, dude.
He's fighting Erads, dude, it is. I can feel his pain.
Alright,
29.
Yeah, he stops me there. There's no way I would even attempt to break that. Well, I'm
if you wanted to. Yeah, that's true, hey. Getting something. And a Choho for Sweep Command if you need it.
Yes, sir. I wouldn't want the Soul Blast for Spark Rays to draw anyway, so I'm just going to go Spark Rays and punch up. This is going to be for 19k. He can live the turn, but Brawlers are not off to a good start here.
Yeah, He can, if he has the Knuckle Buster with Knuckle Dragon, he could. Okay, discarding the Coco into guard. I am already scared.
And now we're gonna go 29k to end the turn off.
So 10k from Van, 10k from. Oh yeah, 5k from Sweet Hensel Skill, 5k from Excel, yeah. Okay, he lost the Buster. That is concerning.
Alright, well, that's turn 1 here, baby.
So
let me get some Narukami themes playing.
On the plus side, Joey can plus back a fair bit. He can plus back.
He can plus. He certainly can plus.
Alright. Okay, ride into the Buster, I hope.
You ride into the Knuckle.
Base Dragon, okay.
We're gonna knuckle, bro. We're gonna knuckle dust. Big Bang's like, want a fist bump, bro? And Valiant's like, uncut swords.
I'm edgy. Anyway.
I'm reverse. I'm not nice anymore. I'm a mean dragon.
I also died in lore, so I don't exist anymore, technically.
True.
How disappointed was everyone when Vowing never got mentioned again, and it was only like every other Eradicator.
I'm not gonna lie, man. A lot of the other, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of the reverses were kind of like very one and done that way. Like Kikaitis reverse got one and done, which was straight sorrow.
Yeah.
Main the Venus trap was like that too.
Yeah.
You're a mean one, a Vowing Saber.
Some of those like make sense that they don't come back, like, and because like reasons, because like Venus Trap is like a freaking Bioroid, right? So she basically can't live through anything, and she just basically ran away. Same with Kikaitis. Kikaitis is a zombie. He's a necromancer. He can come back. So
Kikaitis got reversed on accident.
He got reversed on accident.
Oh yeah, Kikaitis got reversed after Link Joker already departed.
Okay, how?
I don't want to explain it. Yeah, reverses are definitely scary, Septima. This is one of the strongest reverses, though, by far. But still, anyway. Yeah, all I'm gonna say is he effed around and found out, much like how those new mask unit are popping up after Griffogil already gone.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, it didn't start with those guys. It started with Kikaitis goofy ass. Oh, by the way, did you know that there's actually a reverse unit that existed before the base version?
Which was?
Hyaki Reverse. Hyaki Vogue was Hyaki Reverse was actually born. Hyaki Vogue, the base version, never existed in the continuity of Cray. He was born as a reverse unit.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, and he retroactively became just Hyaki Vogue once Link Joker left.
Okay, that is definitely interesting.
Yep.
Sheesh.
How the original bosses got reversed. Yeah, I don't think there's really a continuity behind it. That's just kind of how they do things.
Yeah.
Alright, so he's using Rearguard Legion. Sky Beetle. Sky Howden.
Alright, Skybeam Howl. They are here, and they are here to punch you in the face.
Yeah, Sky Beat Sky Howl is so good because we don't need to run Blood Arrow anymore.
Blood Arrow. I think that's who you meant, but I'm just guessing.
Well, what else do you think I meant?
You cut out for like when you were saying it, so I just assumed.
Oof.
I know, right?
Bro planned his birth. He says, "I want you to become the like." And by the way, he never used a Kyoka Suigetsu against him, right? I'm just saying, if Aizen had just done that, but he didn't want to. He wanted L's.
He truly did. Skybeat beats a lot. Yeah, look at his freaking arms, man. Look at his hands. This man, you can tell this man beats a lot. So
he looks like when his like arms like form together like that, it kind of looks like a Batra to me.
It does, yeah, it does. I can see it.
That's appropriate.
Interesting. Yeah, yeah.
So what do you think that the punch targets are going to live?
The punch targets aren't going to live? He might just keep vowing on the field. So, because all your other dudes are... Actually, he knows you have Descendants, so... He knows you have Descendant. Yeah, so yeah, you might just keep vowing. Shuki. Yeah, Shuki should be alive.
Shuki gonna live, trust. He's gonna make it, bro. He's a survivor, this guy. Just look at him,
Don't
he survives.
worry, he has the Eradicator's life insurance policy. He has the life insurance policy.
Which is a hearty, I'm sorry to your family when you die.
He signed up to join the Eradicators. He knew what he was signing into. He knew he was trapped into war. He knew this.
Bro.
Alright, so... Oh yeah, and he's also got Arc, so you guys are not gonna get... You guys are just gonna keep frickin' thunderstruck, dude. These guys are freaking dead.
Well, that is Narcomic for you.
Yeah. Okay, Knuckle punches, Vanguard, raise, bowing.
Ow! Ow! Punch one is owie.
Okay, you got a big one.
Okay, okay. So he gets 10,000 to front row, so at least he can hit over defenses if need be.
And okay, and now on hits. The best thing about brawlers.
So many on hits.
Eradicator's having life insurance. Exactly. Yeah, that's why I made the joke.
Having life insurance, dude. There's this moment. Noir brought it up to you before, right? Because we're doing a test hand, and I was like reacting over exaggerated about like one of my units, right? Dying, and he's like, "Do you remember the moment where Night Rose was what was it? Tragedy? No, basically she freaked out when Tommy the Ghosty Brothers died."
Oh yeah.
And it's like it's Tommy the Ghosty Brothers.
Yeah.
How does that die?
Yeah, no. That's the best part. They don't. They're just gonna come back like 3 minutes later. So it's interesting. I mean, they can be like struck by lightning apparently and get completely eviscerated out the face of the planet. So
that could be true.
Like, actually, wait a minute. How does that actually work in terms of like Cray lore? Like, if you can't die, if you die, you just turn into like a Grand Blue unit. But if you get struck by lightning, you straight up just get eviscerated. Like, what?
You know, it's rules for me and rules for the rules not for me but for the kind of crap where it's like Grand Blues is kind of its exception that remains an exception.
Okay. So if Kagero incinerates someone into literally a pile of ashes, they can still come back for Narukami. For Grand Blue, I mean. They can still come back.
Oh, you know they're coming back to party, dude. That's what they do. They party.
So, eternal fire isn't the way to kill, but eternal thunderbolts are.
Hell yeah.
This is great. Okay, makes me appreciate Vermilion even more. So, even though Vermilion doesn't even mind.
Well, Spark Arrow.
Okay, the exception of Spark Arrow. Which, to be fair, Spark Arrow is kind of like a lane card anyway.
Mine has to be like, stupid Spark Arrow.
It kind of takes the fun out of
I'm putting Anastasia in there. Oh, yeah.
You gotta heal, nice.
Oh, yeah, baby. Score! His brother and his other brother, Tommy. They're both Tommy.
Wait, did he actually let Shuki live?
He let Shuki live, bro. What did I say, bro? Trust the process. He didn't even care about Shuki. Alright, I'm playing the Narukami theme.
Alright, play the Narukami theme.
Great dragon of ancient glory, let your presence be known as you crash on this battlefield. Raido, Eradicator, Draconic Descendant. I got it. Imaginary gift, Oxil 2. Hey, Tempest Bolt. What's up, dog?
Did you really taunt that Tempest Bolt off of Excel?
Because he calls to me, bro. This card has a part of my heart. Alright.
This literally is your favorite Narukami. It always comes to you.
It always comes to me, no matter what. Now, Draconic Descendant inherits the effects of my Vowing Saber Dragon. Therefore, we're locked and ready to go. But before I get anything else done, let's call a field. I call Chowo. Activating skill at Chowo. Counterblast 1. Now, Eradicate Sky Howl Dragon.
Sky Howl gets bound. And then a couple fun things are gonna happen.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Now, two things happen here. First, I Soul Blast for Shuki to countercharge. Furthermore, I call Nirti from the drop zone. Suddenly, skill Hatso. Would you like to bind a duplicate of your Sky Howl Dragon? Otherwise, I'll get a 10,000 power increment. $10,000 power goes to Chowo. Next up, I call Nirti, Spark Rain, and Shuki to rear guard. I don't care if you can decimate my field. I'm going all in, baby. That's the Narukami way. Counterblasting 1 in order to activate the inherited skill of Vowing Saber Reverse. Roku. Now you choose one card each from hand, field, and drop, and bind them simultaneously.
Who's the strongest Vanguard antagonist? That would probably be Gize.
Probably. Two normal units are bound. I ask you the question twice now.
So, would you like to bind another Skybeat and another Wild Clock from deck?
No and no. Alright, 10,000 power is going to be going to Chowo and the Draconic Descendant himself.
You could use Descendant skill too.
Mm-hmm.
That is so weak.
Oh, it's going to get so much worse. Now then, let's go ahead and enter into the battle. Let's see here. So I countercharged for that, and then I got that. So I have CB for restand from multiple different avenues. So let's go ahead and do it like this. I'm going to attack for 22k Vanguard. 2 drive. Perfect.
And
just what I
there's
wanted.
the Ghoul. There's the Ghoul.
Check 1. No trigger. Check 2. Critical trigger.
Yep, and there's
giving all the effects to Chowo.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
At the end of that battle, counterblast 1, and I discard Sweep Command from my hand. Stand with minus drive.
Descendant restands.
It gets even better now. Remember, for each of his binds, I'm going to get 1,000 power to Spark Rain. 16, supported by 8, is 24. Spark Rain is going to attack the Vanguard now for 24k. Vanguard.
Yes, dude.
On hit in effect with the top 3 cards of the deck, I add Nusku. Next, we're going to attack for 17k Vanguards.
Oh, we're guarding
Next.
this too. Damn.
Let's go ahead and attack the Vanguard for 14k.
Yeah, this is just making brawlers look like a sandbag.
Brawlers is just taking that damage.
This is brutal. This is vowing. This is the vowing playstyle.
Finally, we're going to attack for 39k on the Vanguards. With 2 crit.
Another PG.
Draconic Descendant attacks.
Oh, discard Cordo. Yeah, then wrap it up. Wrap it up.
22k, 1 drive on the Vanguards. PGs. Drive
Okay,
check.
so yeah.
No trigger. And then, the other inherited skill.
Wrap it up, folks. Wrap it up.
Counter Blast. Soul Blast. And I stand all my rear guards. Limit Break. You don't have enough. So, Cho-O,
You needed one more.
end it.
Big Cho-O.
39k, 2 crit Vanguards. Strike him down. And that's game.
Anime finish.
Anime finish. And that is Eradicator, baby. That's just one of the many ways to take this deck.
That is the vowing playstyle. Vowing Saber? No, it's Vowing Saber is not OP in the slightest. It is not OP. It is strong as hell. He is strong, but he's not OP.
He's tough to fight against. He does have one big weakness though. Not only is he reliant on a board in order to do anything, the card also makes basically no hand advantage at all. Mm-hmm. So if you survive it, you're gonna blast it.
Yeah. Shuki was a godsend for this deck. Shuki was a godsend for Vowing.
Shuki helps out. I also burned so many CB. I had to like Soul Blast 2 for Shuki just to like get this. So I CB'd 6 this turn, and I've also Soul Blasted I think like 5 or 6 as well.
Yeah.
So I used up so many resources to make it work, but it's amazing play.
Yeah, this deck is very resource intensive, but it can do a lot. Like, Vowing itself, resetting the board, makes it worth it, though. It makes it worth it.
What's his fun?
By the way. Oh yeah, by the way, this entire deck can probably get shut down by like 1 defensive, so...
For the most part. I did have the near tees here, and so like near tees kind of interesting that way, because if you can anticipate a defensive coming, you can like... You can give it all to like Cho-O as the restand target.
Yeah, that's true. You can just stack everything on Cho-O, yeah.
You basically convert from like Excel poke deck into like a Force-esque like Bludgeon. It's not really as strong, but yeah, so...
What was Joey up to?
He's trying to show me a fun card. Is it potentially Armor Break he was trying to go for?
Is it Armor Break? Gauntlet!
Bro wanted to throw his own Gauntlet Buster!
Gauntlet!
Bro, that's so funny. He was gonna throw
Gauntlet! What are you doing here, Gauntlet?
That's funny.
You know what? Yeah, that is funny.
I mean, Gauntlet would be good in this matchup. I'm giving you some excels.
Oh yeah, nukes your front row too, yeah.
Nukes my whole front row. Holy crap. I mean, my front row isn't as big because I'm gonna like give up both near cheese to like get back soul. But yeah, that's hilarious. That is so hilarious. What the heck?
I mean, also, it's a little better than Armor Break because Brawlers do CB like a ton, so that's fair alternative, I guess.
Brawler is hella CB, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Where's the promised armor break we talked about earlier? Oh, are you talking about the one that I'm playing for the so that version is in a different Radicator. It's not a part of this version because this is my Highlander list. So all I'm running for grade 3s are the one-of copies of a bunch of different grade 3s for Radicator. So we do not have space for that. Genesis, come on in. It's your turn, brother. Now, I don't know if I'm going to have time for after Genesis, but just in case I do, let me spin. Let me spin just in case I do. So no promises, but we'll see.
Okay.
Alright, if I do, that will be Flare Blade. Alright, have a good night, Joey.
Yeah, have a good one, dude.
He wants to see Armor Break Gaming. Armor Break Gaming. Nice.
Armor Break Gaming, bruh.
Once again, we spin that wheel. So what are we gonna get for? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Die Kaiser.
Okay, one of the that is potentially one of the PDIFs of this format, but it's potentially one of them.
Let me see, what do we got? Alright.
The reason I say potentially, Chad, is because the deck still has pitfalls.
The deck has its pitfalls for sure.
Jez, what the hell is this?
Wait, oh, is he doing something wacky? Is he doing wacky nonsense?
Look at his board.
Oh, okay,
why is this here?
I guess I'll look at it in just a second. I gotta...
Hold on.
Ooh. Let's see. 9, 12, 13. Okay, so I have to give up one of these. I think all around I have to give that up then. Alright. Let me see what's going on here. I am in. I'm gonna do some GA here. Aquaforce clan leader, how'd that happen?
That's what I'm asking. Explain this tomfoolery.
He's not a clan leader of Aquaforce.
Oh wait, he's playing Cobalt against you. He's playing Cobalt. I just got it.
Ooh, that's fun. Oh, that's real fun.
Okay, so Aquaforce Pile versus Daikaiser.
Oh, we're gonna figure out. Oh, we're gonna learn today what's gonna happen here. So let's stand up that Vanguard. And now...
This is gonna be a fun game, chat. This is going to be a fun game.
Throw. Drairo. Dimensional Robo. Dai Prope. Throw.
Not Kaiser Breeder.
Kaiser Greater is somewhere in the ether, little bro.
Damn, he's in the
skill
ether.
activates. I bought deck Shadow Kaiser. Kado ni mai throw. Han Shuryo.
Wait, I did. Okay. Oh, wait, never mind. I was gonna say, like, did D-Series Shadow Kaiser not have full hearts? But, I guess he didn't.
D did not. Most of them do not have full arts. We barely managed to, like, salvage the Dayusha, man.
Okay.
Is Cobalt Wave a meme? We're about to find out.
It is a generic boss. That is all it is. Cobalt is a generic boss for Aquaforce. So, we're gonna see how well it does. Because I don't think anybody else has played this deck.
Nogaro.
Okay, rides Mercenary and...
Pricey.
Oh, okay, you got some crit, and you lose 2 very important cards.
I had to take that, though. I needed the CB. Okay, I got the Dai Kaiser in exchange, though. That's huge. Alright, then. Drairo. Dimension Robo. Kaizaru. Soshite. Dai Hatsuri. Koru. Skill Hatsu. Counterblasto. Nanamai Kado. Alright. From among them, let's add. Can you do hands? He can do hands, which means that can help secure it, but I don't think I need that for right now. So, I'd rather go. He may retire cards. I don't think he retires a lot. So let's go for this one. I had another Kaisar to my hands. Yeah. Now. Let's go. I call Kaizaru. And I call Twin Order to rear guard. Battle phase time.
That's not Go Cannon.
That's not. I attack for 10.
Defensive.
Alright. I attack for 1 to pass. Call it.
$10K to ban, and now
Drive.
$5K for no pass.
Alright. With support
Die
from Twin
Bazooka.
Order, Die Hard swings for 18.
Alright, 18K, and now question if they can guard it, or if they want to.
Cobalt Wave.
And
Nice. Touch.
yep, that confirms it.
Wish Rezile had removal in its arsenal. I think it's a good thing it doesn't, though, because Rezile, every deck needs weaknesses and things that it's not capable of, in my opinion. If a deck is capable of literally everything, then it means one of two things. Either it's meant to be a toolbox deck, and therefore it doesn't specialize in anything in particular, or it's a deck that's been given, like, other stuff just for the sake of it not being there yet.
I wish Varga had countercharger, but you don't see me bitching and complaining. Anyway.
No, you do. It's fine. I got you. You make them.
Hey man, let's
crap! Transcore Dragon.
Okay, yeah. Transcore. Let's go.
People forget this is a break ride. People forget about this one.
Wait, people forget Transcore is a break ride?
No, not like that. I mean that they forget that this thing is in V.
Okay,
like
you cut
they
out
know
for
it's a
me,
break
but
ride, but they forget that, like, because people don't play this enough, bro. They played Maelstrom break ride and stuff like that instead for Maelstrom decks.
Oh, okay.
So
fair enough.
get Cobalt Wave and Transcourse. I still managed for Counterblast, and yeah. I mean, shoot, or you can just be like me, sandbag up to 5 and just pray the CB4 works.
Yeah, that's also fair.
It's like no OT.
That's kind of what I have to do. Is to say, do not hit a single defensive, please. No defensives, because literally everything gonna rise on no defensives.
Yeah, it's the death of everything, man.
Truly.
9K Vanguard, which is a 1 to pass. Trying.
Do you gamble? You gamble.
Yeah. Alright.
Who's after Flare is after Genesis, if there is time.
Okay. Let's do it. Standondo. Throw.
C4 combo on the non-base rigger deck? Yeah,
Now.
technically, yeah, because that was the first, Varga was the first one to do CB4, actually, so.
The cosmos, the universe itself, all quakes before a burning heart of justice. Raido, Chojigen Robo, Dai, Kai, Za. Imagine I get
Why does Kaiser go
Sword.
gun to sword to gun?
Well, because he has that as a part of his arsenal, he just doesn't use it.
Yeah, but like Kaiser goes from a gun, then Dai Kaiser goes to sword, then Great Dai Kaiser goes to bigger guns.
Well, and then you also do get sword from Shadow Kaiser. They kind of even out there.
Oh yeah, true, fair.
All right, now skill Dai Kaizanu. We're going to discard Dai Bazooka in order to gain Imaginary Gifts. Toss a 1 to the Vanguard circle. Skill a Dai Bazooka. When it's discarded during my turn, if I have a D-Robo, Energy Blast 3 to draw, and I place Dai Bazooka back on the bottom of the deck. Nice. Next. Call. Kaiser Greater. Furthermore, thanks to the skill of my friend Kaiser, we'll be able to get 10,000 power because we've got a force marker on the Vanguard circle. Next, let's go ahead and enter into battle. So, attacking with support, activating skill of Twin Order. An extra 20,000 power goes to my Vanguard, meaning he's now at plus 40 for 53,000. When his power exceeds 35,000, he goes critical. This will be 18 on your Vanguard. What you got?
Vargas Mythish gets a level skill. Like, sure, I won't complain. Make sure it doesn't use Counterblast or Energy, please. Like, no CB or Energy. Because they're already kind of strapped on that. Please and thank you.
Soul Blast it is.
I mean, Varga doesn't Soul Blast anyway, so the only Soul Blaster we got is the Virgilla Ride Line and Eluding, and that's it. So
yeah, pretty much. You know what? I'm gonna attack with Kaiser next. I'm gonna make it a bitch to try and get that limit break.
Oh damn! You really want to bully this man?
That's the strategy, Cobalt. Right? That's the strategy.
He's playing Cobalt, dude.
Yeah, but I'm not exactly what you would call a gracious fighter a lot of the time. I'll put it this way.
Yeah, Storm Slash.
Where's the one I'm looking for here? Here we go. Now, with support, attack. What's going up with you? Your mic's all blipping out.
Let me do something. Alright, think that should be better.
This is going to be 4. 61k, 2 critical, and 2 drive on your Vanguards.
Oof.
Alright then. Drive a 1. Critical trigger. All effects go to Vanguard. Drive a 2. No trigger. Would you look at that? You still take a damage and you're stuck at 3.
That is tragic.
And with that, I end my turn. Over to you.
And loses the Twin Strike. Okay.
So far, so good. I don't have many cards, but if I still live to this next turn, man, this turn is going to be huge.
Alright.
Alright, now he rides into Blue Flight Dragon, Transcore Dragon. Transcore's on place, can Counterblast when it's Soul Blast when to draw a card. Then, he can call a card from hand to rear circle, choosing his Vanguard to get 10,000 power. And it also has the Iconic Transcore skill, but he lacks the damage in order to make that effectual.
What's the matchup? Dai Kaiser versus Cobalt Wave Dragon, if you can believe it.
We're in both of our break rights right now. So I've got Dai Kaiser on field, he's got Transcore on field.
Dude, I wish Transcore had like another art. Like, I love like this very like painterly realistic look of Transcore. It looks sick. Like, I wish there was another art of him.
Yeah, he deserved it. I would have liked one as an action shot where he's actually like throwing the anchor.
Ooh, that'd be sick. That would have been sick.
Ooh, okay. Transcore skill now. He rests a rear guard, and then not only does he get power, but he looks at the top card of the deck and he can call to rear circle. And this is mandatory, interestingly enough. So no matter what, even if he sees the trigger, he's got to call that card. Narissa, meanwhile, when rested by another card, really can Soul Blast in order to stand herself up and get 10,000. So this is a really nifty combo to build some more power and resources.
what do you think Makoto Mythish will do? I think we answered this a few times in previous streams, but probably like treat itself like another unit, or like just treat itself like not treat itself, but like friggin' so becoming like an archetypical generic, like a generic that becomes an archetypical card. So maybe like an archetypical Yugioh or something. I don't know. And I mean, Bragios is fine.
That's a fine hit, IMHO. He's doing well with Bragios there.
And then Narissa gets herself back up, and then you lead the game. Josh just got home, was out with my sister at a theme park for my day off. Brother Hugh got spun and you missed it.
Yeah, you missed your spin ages ago, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you got the day off with your sister and got to hang in the theme park. I'd say that's a W anyway.
Yeah, there's better things to do than Cardfight with me comparatively. I leave. Damn, I was mumbling like I was some sort of Nickelback or whatever.
Nickelback. Okay.
Oh, okay, here we go. He's doing Le Combat. We got 3 attacks to worry about.
Alright, so 20 strike, 14 gate ban.
Die Hard intercepts. Can I still transfer those 2 slots to next stream? Yeah, you can transfer those 2 slots to next stream. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
You don't. Yeah, your slots don't reset unless you fight.
Yep.
Okay. Centering it all on Vanguards. Well. Show me what the Vanguard's capable of. Hit me. Cobalt's gonna be a scary ass attack if he gets to live to next turn, dude. That attack might kill me.
Don't worry, man. You got Die Kaiser. You'll probably do something with it. I don't know what you will do with it, but
Are you thinking about a game state right now?
What's up?
Are you thinking about game state right
now? Kind of thinking on what you can do, because right now is well, tough, right? Yeah, kind of. I mean, he's at 3 though, so I mean, actually, yeah. Kaiser can just kill at this point, so
I don't rise.
Okay.
I call Shadow Kaiser. So stay. Win order. All in, baby. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right. It is time for Le Combat.
Le Combat. All right.
Now, I'm going to attack and using skill of Kaiser Greater. Soul Blast 1. When my Dimensional Robo attacks, by paying that cost, it's going to get an extra 5,000 power until the end of the turn. Then I can choose a non-Sinnoh normal unit from the hand or drop and put it on the bottom of the deck. In this case, I won't. So, this is going to be for 38k, and it's got its second critical now, because it exceeds the thresholds. One of the nifty things is because I'm doing it like this, I now have the swappy doppy actions where Kaiser moves away from rear circle, then Die Kaiser moves into that rear circle that Shadow Kaiser like vacates.
Yeah, I see it, man. Pretty good, Andy.
Check.
Ooh,
no trigger.
Okay.
Check. Draw trigger. Power's gonna go to Twin Order.
Order, okay.
I'm cooking, bro. I'm cooking. Check this out. So now we're gonna go Shadow Kaiser. This will be 4 23k Vanguards. Gabrielle's to the theme park is very funny. That's cute. That's nice. Gabrielle's is meant for theme park.
That is true. It is very much a marketable character. It is literally a marketable plush, so...
Snoopy the dog.
It checks out. Wait, what? What theme park did you guys go to that has Snoopy?
Knott's Berry. Knott's Berry Farm did.
Knott's Berry Farm? Oh. Oh, alright. Interesting.
Oh, alright. Calls down Callista, and then probably EVs in order to search for solutions, I imagine.
EVs hopes for answers.
Okay.
More energy blasting.
He's gathering strategies, Scarlight.
Gathering strategies. You know what? Transcore does kind of look like a whale, so why not? He's closely adjacent.
Transcore, he chills out like crazy when the next Gacha update releases, dog. On God. Holy crap! Triple Callista, what?
He really is gathering strategies. He really is gathering strategies.
Alright. Counterblast 1. And now, docking formation. Sperial Raido. The ultimate dimensional robo. Greato. Dai. Kai. Za. Imaginary gifts. It's gonna be Force 1 to the Vanguard. Then, Skill of Dai Kaiser himself. When rode upon, his Break Ride effect allows him to call himself to the front row rear circle. And another imaginary gift to my Vanguard circle. Alright then. Because I have that many circles now, we're going to be able to get another 20,000 power here.
Yeah, it looks like a more balanced standard, which is neat.
Well, although admittedly you are about to see some nonsense, this is one of the more crazy decks.
You're saying that while Josh is playing Dimension Police.
Yeah, did he Dimension Police? Did he mention double police?
Police, I mean, you.
Alright, now,
okay.
Twin Order's skill. I double it. This is gonna be 4 31k Vanguard.
Ark, please don't leave. Please don't leave V. Please play V. Please don't look at this and think that this is what
he intends to take the Vanguard.
Okay. To mention the police or more so to mention the dice. Yeah, that was what I was thinking too, to mention the dice. Look at Yugioh. Oh wait, you have a second Twin Order, god damn it.
Yeah. I don't think he can block me anyway at this stage, right? I think the second Twin Order is just like greed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's greed. I'm going now. Okay, now skill. I'm going to discard this from my hand in order to get critical and drive because he's over 50,000 power. With skill here, energy blast 3. Draw cards. I did bot deck that, right? That's bot deck? Yeah, that's bot deck. That just happens to be coincidence. Okay.
How big is Dai Kaiser right now?
Dai Kaiser is 101,000. Alright, triple drive check it. Checks a 1. Draw trigger. Karu Ichimai draw. Power goes to Kaisers. Nimai. Sanmai. Kill trigger. Damage each card Q. Kaiser the power plus Ichimon. Sheesh. He was right, bro. He was right just to take the attack. He lives, most likely, I think. Okay, that means I have to guard his offense next turn. Kaizadu with support. And Teehee technically this goes off.
Don't worry, don't worry. You can save that for next turn. You can save that for next turn. I'm
Okay.
gonna 58k Kaizard.
Spacing it in one day stream, give me a tutorial fighter you. Fair enough.
So,
Jeez.
are you asking for like 40?
He was 58k. GG's anime finish. Oh shoot, he couldn't do it.
Dude, you were asking for 50k shields?
Well, actually I was asking for 40 because he had to hit defense. So yeah, basically 50.
Or 40.
Oh
yeah.
man, that was fast.
So, I think I'm starting to see the problem. Twin Order and maybe...
Twin Order's the problem. Twin Order's the problem.
Twin Order and maybe a little bit of Kaiser, Kaiser himself. A little bit of
well,
Kaiser
yeah,
himself.
this Kaiser I think is kind of like wacky, but he was asking for 40k shield. That's crazy. So this V, huh? This is the strongest offense in V. So this is the top tier beatdown potential of V Arxel. No deck has the power lines that D-Robo has. In exchange, though, it gets pretty fragile a lot of the time. This is definitely me high rolling, relatively speaking, but it gets pretty fragile.
Well, if you were really high rolling, you'd open with 3 Go Cannons. So,
Go Cannon, dude. That's extreme roll. I don't even want to do that. Yeah, good game.
Exactly.
GG's Genesis. Thank you for the fight. Let me see if Blair wins around. That's just dimensional.
But yeah, Art. This normal V decks don't get to this level of stupidity. So.
You would have hit a heal? Oh, bro. Crazy. Josh and high rolling. Name a better duo. Oof.
To be fair, you know what? Yeah, high rolling is also kind of the bane of everyone's existence. So.
The high roll is just how we do it, man. We live in Zahairu, dude.
Twin Order trial
win. I'll just tell you straight away, it might not even need it. It might not even need the trial, brother. Remember, dimensional Robotops.
Yeah, here's the thing. No matter who wins, as long as D-Robos do really, really well, Twin Order's going to get touched or hit. Actually, no, he's going to get touched. He's going to get Choice Restrictor, probably. So, there's that. That or just outright banned.
Alright, Flare Blade, hop on in.
I don't know, bro. Maybe one day I'll look at more V games then and get bigger vibe check for it. Jet and Minerva look cool, so one day. I mean, yeah, we recently did get Minerva, so you could play Regalias.
Jet is also nice.
Yeah. I will say Minerva is drastically different in V than in D, so...
Yeah, she still has like the restand, but it's a much different deck because of like all the other Divine Gauge shenanigans going around it.
If you want like a beginner deck, I don't think Regalias is the right one. Because that deck does a lot.
It can get a little complicated. You want to know something interesting though? Minerva's cost is effectively the same. So
it's the same.
Because think about it. It's Counterblast 1, discard 3 Divine Gauges. But where do you get Divine Gauges from?
Where do you get Divine? Oh, okay.
You get them from the Soul, which is effectively
yeah,
Soul
okay,
Blast
so
3. So ain't that kind of cool? That's cool.
Okay. So basically reloading the whole deck from scratch again? Kind of, yeah. So.
Yeah, basically, but it is a different deck. I think it won't be that hard to learn though. Relative to a lot of V decks, it's on the simpler side. It just requires you to have some like basic rules of thumb to follow by. You know, once you know those rules of thumb, and you stick by them, you're gonna be pretty good, I think. All right.
Yeah.
Now we spin one last time here. So I did Kaiser, I did Rat. So we gotta see what this spin gives us.
Do most of the stuff work the same at least? Well, we have energy. We have energy costs.
Actually,
and,
wait, do you want to see it, Arxel? I can show you what this deck can do.
Shoot, man. Show off Regalias then. Show off Minerva.
Yeah, I can just do that. This is the one with Minerva.
Yeah, easier than explaining. It's a lot easier than just me butchering it, so...
Certainly was better than the Bluish Flame I was about to get tagged with. I don't want to decimate with that one. Alright, let's go ahead and throw back a couple of cards here. Alright, we're going to roll our dice as well while we're at it. So I rolled a 6. Now, this is our deck here, so he gets to choose. While he does that, let me just show off a bit about the deck here. So right now you have a few new cards, but you have a lot of pre-existing cards. So the new cards is Pure Angel, Minerva, and Freya. Now, as I play around the game, pay attention to how I use my soul, because we have the Divine Gauge mechanic to make it work.
Let's see. What the heck? I assume he wants to go first, but yep, there you go.
Alright.
Divine Gauge, if I recall, is 5k to units with it.
Depends. Stand up.
Yeah.
Vanguard, Incipient Longtail. Okay, then.
You're fighting Amon. You might be fighting Amon, dude. You might be fighting Amon.
Am I fighting Amon?
It's Fake Collector. I mean, it's DI regardless. But
time for the Demon Lord to take a stage. Yeah, that's Amon. But you know what? That doesn't actually. That might just help me out because he's gonna fuel me. Really
yep, it's
hard.
Amon. It's Amon. Atrocious Blow.
It's Amon. Yeah, that Atrocious Blow is Amon. Something is generated, and some have the choice to generate or make soil. Kind of, yeah. So basically, you have Soul Chargers, and then you have Divine Gauge makers. So Divine Gauge is going to be your unique mechanic. What Divine Gauge is whenever you get a Divine Gauge, you get it by placing a card from your soul face down for one of your rear guards, and that's their gauge. Yeah, one thing that's crazy about this is, yeah, the Regalia should kind of cuck what Amon does, right? Okay, nice draw. Now then, I'm gonna ride into Purification Regalia, Pure Angel. Alright then, so let's go ahead and get ourselves the Imaginary Mythical Mikoto. Throw. Then, Quick Shield Gitpo. Skill of Pure Angel. Look at the top 3 cards of the deck. I reveal Cosmic Regalia CEO Idrisil and add it to my hands. Alright, how many did it say about deck there? Alright, cool. So if that's just a visual glitch, then that shouldn't be what I drive check. Cool. I call Apple Witch Cider to rear circle. With a boost from Cider, Purification Angel will attack the Vanguard for 16. Yeah, it's so weird how sometimes it's like visual glitch pops up where like it shows top card, but it's not there anymore, but it like maintains showing it. Like here,
yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, right. Like it says that was going to be a heal trigger, and it's just a regular normal unit.
Yeah, I've had that before too. It's freaking annoying. Like,
yeah, it's really weird.
Yeah.
I'll soul charge 2. All right then. I end my turn.
So Divine Gauges makes units in Yu-Gi-Oh terms like towers. Somewhat, yes.
Yeah, it gives them the strongest form of immunities in the game, generally speaking, but the specific immunity that you get is tied to whatever your Vanguard is. For instance, Cosmic CEO Idrisil is the strongest of these defensive ones because it states that those rear guards cannot be affected by your opponent's cards whatsoever. Meanwhile, Frag has a slightly different one, where it says that all of your rear guards with Divine Gauge cannot leave the rear circle by your opponent's card effects. This means that it's mostly as good defensively, but there's a couple of key effects such as Paralyze and Lock that can still affect your cards, because they're still on the rear circle. Alright.
Alright, Soul Sucker, that's okay, I haven't seen this guy in a while.
That is such pure Amon, bro. That is pure Amon as he gets.
You know, I respect the flair. Respect the flair.
We're both gonna be building so much soul here, dude.
That is true. You're both helping each other, basically.
What's the deal? So he's got Hellstroke.
Okay. Soul Blasting 2.
I place this
And now
into the
you
soul.
get the choice.
I place a card.
Amon just helps out Genesis decks. Yep, it sure does.
And I'm perfectly
funnily
fine with
enough-
putting cards into Soul there. So I just forced him to Soul Blast 2 for basically nothing.
Yeah, that's true. And you know what, Genesis? It actually makes it an even game, too. It makes it even.
For sure.
Because Amon is still a freaking beast of a boss.
Alright.
Damn, not a defensive.
You bet it's a defensive. No pass.
Vlad. Okay, Vlad is a little scary to see.
Draw.
Okay, and then end of turn, Bell's Deal, or draw, bounce back, Ron.
Right. Regalia of Avowal, Ludigisa. Ludigisa no skill Hatsu. In place of the Vanguard circle, counterblast when look at the top 5 cards in the deck and call a Regalia from among them to your circle.
Triggers are more or less the same, kind of. So all the triggers have the same value except for like a few exceptions. We also have new effect draw triggers and new effect heal triggers. So the draw trigger is basically you move into soul, draw a card, and give a unit 3k. And heal triggers are a little different. Which, if Josh ever uses it, then you'll get to see it.
I place this as a Divine Gauge for VAR.
But yeah, mostly triggers are the same with a few exceptions.
Alright then. And now that we've done that, let's go ahead and move on to...
All Excel decks. Oh. Yes, also Excel decks are only allowed to use fronts. Heal Guardians, yes, there's also another type of heal trigger as well, which I don't even know what you would call those. But, it's the grade 0 effect ones.
Alright, now VAR skill.
Would be revival exclusive.
Counter Blast turn. So we're going to Soul Charge 3. Alright then. And retire VAR in order to counter charge 1. Next up, Thrud is going to attack. Hell's Draw. 10k rear guards.
Ooh, okay.
Alright then. And now moving into the soul. Moving this over here and drawing a card. Attacking your rear guard for 18k.
You're gonna soul charge with Cider?
That is end of battle.
Oh, end of battle?
Yep.
Oh, okay. That is very... Actually, wait, that makes it 10 times better, actually. Damn.
Quite a minute for attacking my rear guard. And you guarding proves why.
This man knows the matchup. This man knows how to counter Amon.
Mm-hmm.
So he knows what he's doing.
And now, end of that battle, Soul Charge 1. And bounce back. And I end my turn.
The new effect heals are like both standard effect heals, but with 50k base shield. Yeah, Genesis basically nailed it. It's basically like the standard effect heals, but with higher base totals. Really good.
And,
really good.
And you tie in both effects, right? So, and honestly, they're actually more versatile because I think they're slightly buffed from just pure combining both part of the decks.
Yeah. So is Van Zero the art came from, or is it a mix of Van Zero and Vanguard old school art? It's a mix of both. It's a mix of both. Because if there is Zero art, if there's like alternative Zero art, we will use it first. If not, then we just use old school. So. Now, the downside to that is that not everybody got 0 arts, like freaking Night Rose.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, okay, Night Fog got 0 art, but not any of the other forms. That irks me so much. But yeah, art-wise, it's a mix of both Zero and Old School. And he is Amon now.
Yo.
This is the part where you are in danger.
Somewhat.
Whoa, okay, hold on. What the hell was that soul charge?
Yeah. He's got to burn his resources, right?
Jesus, heal, wear free, hand L's deal. Goddamn, this man is getting unlucky. Ron, okay. Hopefully 2026 will be the year of V-Revive, going down the EBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Edison route. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, so... One, two, three, four, that's 8. But yeah, V-Revival is pretty popular now, so...
For sure.
Because I don't think Standard can do something as cool as what Amon is gonna do right now.
Very wicked card, dude. Alright.
God, I love this boss so
he
much.
gives
I
up
love
Hell's
it.
Draw. Alright, sure. Why not? Alright. In which case, I give Var, Pure Angel, Frag, and a CEO HSL.
Regalia, you.
We need hero
I
support.
agree,
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah. Hero support would be cool.
Spinning Valiant support at the Big 26? You guys
Yeah,
are crazy.
truly. Spinning Valiant in Big 26.
Garley, when will you not whiff on Ezel? I don't know what prompted that, but never.
Yeah, it's very random. I guess he just doesn't know what else to talk about for you.
Yeah, I guess. No, I am crazy. That is also true. You did not fulfill the requirement. You did not sign Amon's contract correctly.
Yep. Screw the contract. Get your drive.
Damn, he just said screw the contract. That's insane.
You know, just because something has a consequence for you not doing it doesn't mean you have to do it. That's the thing. That's how I like to play.
This man exploited that too well. Hold on, let me check.
Oh, did you just Soul Blast too? Alright.
Nova Grapplers.
You may draw.
Battledore Masseria. You want Battledore supports? God. Some people don't even know who Battledore Fighter is. Some people don't even know who that is.
Ah, he just hit the card. Okay, cool.
I would look into what his scores. Oh, okay. Oh, it's such a person. Okay.
Because I am. You shouldn't be. It's strong.
Are you disappointed in D-Series Gansel? Because I am. Yep, we all were.
I'm not disappointed.
I kind of am.
Why are you disappointed?
It's just MLB support. To be fair, though, if it was both MLB and Alfred support, like mutual support, then I'd be a little less disappointed. But, y'all got Y'all got expectations too high. That is true. That is true. To be fair, though, I have low expectations for the anime. I have, like, low expectations for the anime, too. So... just so I don't get too disappointed. Oh yeah, we still didn't get Standard Amon, did we? Nope, we did not. Standard Amon might come in the next non-anime set, so who knows?
Yeah, and with it would come like Steel Vampire and stuff too, theoretically.
Yeah, Steel Vampire, Fallen Angel, Sarah Kale, and a bunch of like other stuff. Like, from what I know of it, it gets like massive, like DP level massive. So we should get a Royal Paladin D Legion. No, I don't think so.
That would just be Seeker.
Yeah, it'll just be Seekers, which you know what? It gives another Blaster Blade, Seeker, and Thing Saber art. I'll be content with that. That much I'll be content with.
Yeah, that's good. Honestly, I can see like where Ant-Man's coming from the anime too. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I am excited for it. Don't get me wrong, but I also am tempering my expectations this time. I'm not just gonna automatically think that it's gonna be like super good, you know, because I feel like the D series anime is started to have like its fair bit of flops at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Deluxe 2 kind of like reinforced it, because the entire anime itself wasn't that impactful, it wasn't that interesting. We had cool moments with like Suzune and like Suzune and
Suzune, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that's like the only thing of noteworthiness I remember. Nothing else really stands out, so Suo and Suzune. Suo was cool. Alfred Seeker Trust. Frickin' Alfred
Cool.
Seeker.
He's committing there. I'll do it to Squash.
You know what? If Alfred Seeker does get a D Legion, if he does, it'll make our job easier. Because we could just steal that art. Let's see. Deluxe 2, great opening act, fumble second half. It was an alright opening act. The opening act was still not that bad. It wasn't good either. The best parts of Deluxe seasons was getting more rearguard animations and making them feel impactful. Yeah, that'd be nice. That was nice. Okay, Luis, why do you keep saying Dark Zodiac? Dark Zodiac is never gonna be in D. Stop saying Dark Zodiac. And, I feel like I'm distracting Josh a lot against this game with Amon, so I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna shut up for, like, 2 seconds.
Oh my, the extreme high roll, but I denied your heal.
Alright.
Why be skillful when you can sack?
Damn, dude. This man. Link Joker is in standard? Okay, Link Joker is in standard because of Messiah. That's the only reason Link Joker is here.
Yeah, not a very fair game state there, but what are you gonna do about it?
Did you just get OTK'd?
No. I still have 1 damage left to give.
Okay.
I'm sure Flair's happy with himself, but I'm gonna try and do my best to get out of this game state.
Okay.
And let me see if I should even attempt to guard this or not, because so we have 1 there, and then we have 1 there. Ah, crap. Can I guard this? So let's see, 59, 62. So I might not be able to guard this.
62.
Yeah, I gotta take.
Okay. So you can play the game. You can show off the deck, finally. Let's see, well, honestly... You need encounters for OTT, Angels, we got Royals, Gold, Shadows, and Genesis. Yeah, probably. I'll be fine with, like, a freaking... anything, really. Six damage heal, nice. Yep.
Ready to get to play despite your best efforts, Slayer.
But holy, this is quite a showing. Yeah. Flair is playing a very strong control deck. It is and he's also high rolling on his drive checks somehow. So you gotta love the triple drive just hitting all triggers. Gotta love it.
Just know an unearned victory is not in your future. Draw.
Yeah, damn.
Drairo. Regalia, blessed love, Freg.
Low roll soul charge, high roll drives. Yeah.
Yeah, he's almost out of triggers, which means he's almost out of excuses too. Counterblast.
But can you catch back up?
I can certainly try. Call Var. And let's also call Minerva. Okay. Which do I want to call Minerva? Yeah, I think I want to call Minerva, right? Okay, yeah. Because then I can just do this.
Wonder why Bushi never put Minerva in V Premium. I feel like they were gonna. When they were still doing like the clan collections, but they ended it when they started moving away from V, so we never got a chance. It's like the same thing with like Pinos, right? It's like Pinos were like a counter to Brawlers and stuff, and we never got Brawlers, so
yeah, go figure.
Yeah, so they probably had like a lot of plans to introduce like a lot of other cards, like you said, Minerva and Brawlers and other stuff, but
yeah,
never got them.
It didn't work out that way.
Yeah. He's got the Yugioh.
Heck yeah, baby.
So, here comes the Norn.
Heck yeah. Okay, and okay, none there. So let's go ahead and just put Divine Gauge. Let's go ahead and put Divine Gauge for these 2 units. Alright, and then we're going to do that. All there. And then... Divine Gauge. Draw a card. And then I'm going to Gauge. Okay.
Norn is in a Gauge, remember?
Yeah. I didn't do it for Gauge. I was checking just in case, but I realized I put it in because I'm doing it for Gauge because I need to do it to basically block his effects.
So since Premium is all card pools, how are the certain decks of Standard when translated to V to Premium like Res, Varga, Minerva? That is a David and Maz question. But Varga, I feel, is very funny with Dauntless. Varga combined with Dauntless is hilarious.
Okay. Alright, then. Now let's go ahead and get into the combat here. I am going to Swing of support. It's going to be for 1831k Vanguard.
Okay. So he's only at 1, right?
Yep. So far, that's all he's at. Let me go ahead and move on over. So he takes. So now this is going to be for 26k Vanguard.
Created one of unparalleled Varga Drive Vanguard. Yep. That's the combo.
Right. Critical here. Power's going to go here. Check 2. Excellent.
What I like about Varga is he looks like Nubata Murakumo, and yet he retires and resends like Kagero. That's the thing. He acts like Nubata. He looks like Nuba. He plays like Kagero, but he feels like Tachi's. So
yeah,
that's the funniest thing.
If Flare OTKG would have been mad, nah, I just would have laughed. I mean, it would have been an unearned victory for him, but I think he wouldn't mind taking that. He'll take what he can get.
A W against you? A W against you?
Yeah, right. Like
anybody will take it.
Anyone would take it, even if it isn't deserved, right? It's like, whatever. I'll just take it on the scoreboard. All right, and then we're gonna go ahead and attack, and let's attack on. You can actually just take this attack. So I'm gonna attack on that. Maybe 28k,
So Nubatama,
43k,
Kagero, Tachikaze,
rear guard.
all rolled onto 1. Yep, that's right, Ant-Man. Hey Josh, is there a chance I get on the wheel? Says Kote Emperor.
Ah, it's too late. Unfortunately, it's the last fight of the night.
Yeah, sorry, Kote. Maybe next stream, though. Maybe next stream. Did you forget your force marker?
I did, but he no guarded the Vanguard, so it didn't matter.
Okay. Scarlet, meat lovers pizza, or meat lovers stromboli? I guess pizza. So, like, Rez being Angel Feather coded, but not fully Angel Feather gameplay. Rez feels like. Rez is more Malkuth coded. Feels more like Malkuth. So, even though Rez doesn't play like an Angel Feather card, he can abuse the Angel Feather card pool. So, that's the thing with Rez IL. It basically becomes like a mid battle phase Malkuth. Can't wait for the anime reactions again for the Paralactic Clash next week. Yep. That's the thing. Everyone's gonna love. As soon as the anime starts off, everyone's gonna be on the anime, and we're just gonna get like a whole lot of new people. So, or like a wave of like new viewers. So it'll be fun.
That will be fun.
Next week peak season will start. Yep. Akina loses opening 5 new season, episode 2, calling it now. Probably. It's probably gonna be against Ryuga too. Because Dragon Empire versus Keter. I hope you'll make an appearance when we see a now such a good episode, Scarlet. That's if I have time. That's if I have time.
Maybe. I mean, I definitely would like that, but we'll see.
We'll see. I mean, I usually work late on Fridays, so maybe not. I mean, I could take a day off and try to be there. If we know, yeah. If the episode preview says that's going to be a now focused episode, then I will definitely try and be there. I mean, that's how it was for Overdress. Yep. We'll have no idea if Ryuga's playing Dragon Empire. He looks like a Dragon Empire player, so... And, like, we made the same assumption with Now. Like, a lot of people thought Now was going to be, like, Stoic or something, but she played Dragon Empire because of the red. So, it's fair to assume that Ryuga, however he's going to pronounce his name, he's going to be Dragon Empire too. Let's see. New Mythish saves Vargas Scarlight, second win on Standard. I mean... I don't know if it's going to be a second win, but it'll be greatly appreciated. Let's see. No, he looks like Lyrical. You know what? If Ryuga plays Lyrical, and that Lyrical is a dragon, like a full-blown dragon, and not like Clarissa or something, then I will pick up Standard, and I will play Lyrical Monasterio. I will pick up Lyrical Monasterio in Standard. If he actually plays Lyrical.
True.
Akina is the GOAT. I mean, he's alright. Like, kind of getting Akina out, though, so...
I can hear that.
Someone clipped that.
Damn,
That's
bro.
that.
People are, like, trying to hold you up to it. That's crazy.
They're losing it. They're gonna lose that bet. They're gonna lose that. Because I know for a fact Ryuga's not gonna be Lyrical at all. If it is, then okay, damn it. And I'm a man of my word. So.
Truly.
But yeah. Let's see. We're getting Masanori and Megumi as Phantoms, and they're gonna have a Mythish probably. So that's gonna be fun.
How about that?
I
do wonder about the Mythish for Draguled and Chris Rain the most, because those are two decks that I wouldn't have ever really imagined needing a Mythish at all. So I don't really have much of a concept for what the heck they're gonna try and go for here.
Yeah, I mean, Dragul, we make jokes of the Mythish being a restander, but realistically, like, what does the deck need? Like, it's already decently consistent, so... Like, it's not topping or anything, but it's still good, so... I don't know what else you want to give it. And Chris Rain...
Yeah.
Chris Rain has potential, but, like, potential for what? That's the thing. It's very open-ended. It's open-ended, that's... Okay, I hear the joke now. I hear the joke. But, like, Chris Rain's whole thing is, like, she's very open-ended, so you can't really make her do much. My main thing with Akina is we are both older siblings and I can relate to his plea, but yeah, Erica should have won. Yep, Erica should have won. And she should also have a Mythish, because Liel deserves it. New Dragul Mythish, I feel it's going to be like while in Soul it counts as any grade. Yeesh. That'll make things a whole lot easier. It'll make things a whole lot easier. To be interesting... It'd be interesting if Ryuga uses Keter instead of Dragon Empire. I guess, yeah. Give us the whale Mythish for the memes. Yeah. Whale Mythish. If Chris Rain just summons a giant freaking whale, then we'll keep making the Chakachalua jokes. We'll keep doing the Chakachalua jokes.
They write themselves, man.
Exactly. Draguled Mythish is going to be a Battledore effect. I mean... Sure, I mean... Battledore doesn't really do much for Draguled. Doesn't really do much. Because you're setting the opponent's power to 0. They're already going to be guarding for like two cards anyway. So... Battledore on the rear guard doesn't really do much. Countercharging maybe and a Battledore. Countercharging I could see. Gathering ever-changing strategies. Yes. That's kind of a backwards statement, because ever-changing strategies, it's kind of backwards. But yeah, it's funny. I mean, hey. It'll give some way to troll Noir. Like, If it's a whale mythician Noir Pixel Chris Raid, I could just troll the hell out of him with it. Damn, what'd I miss? A bit. You missed a bit. Right now it's Regalias versus Ammon, and it is a very decisive game right now. Very even, and is very close.
Well, yeah, that's him being a jokester right there. I'm fighting for my life.
Yeah, Ammon is currently a thing right now. The Earthbound Immortal joke's interesting. It's not even Earthbound Immortal jokes, it's just the whale. It's just the frickin' whale. Because of one dumb joke on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Fandom wiki. Because of how it's used. The whole thing with Chaka Cholua is that its whole thing is to stall, and that is it. And that's an actual thing someone had to type out on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Wiki. And it's easy to make too. So easy to make. Ooh. Yeah, PG Ammon. You got another critical trigger. He got another critical trigger too.
Oh man!
He got 3 critical triggers in a row, Josh.
Yeah,
3 critical triggers.
That's funny. He didn't earn this at all. Poor guy. He couldn't win this legitimately, unfortunately.
What are you talking about? It takes such skill to drive check 6 triggers in 2 turns in a row, man. It takes such skill. Yeah. Sorry, Flareblade. I know we're giving you hell. We don't mean it. It's just very stupid. Sackmon, yeah. Funny quote from the Josh video was, "I call CB Restand Aura Farm, now glaze me." Yeah, I remember that. That was funny. Truly, this game is happening.
Okay. Huh. Well, I managed to live despite his very best efforts, literally hitting sack that most people would need like years of luck for, but alright then. Let me try if this might be preemptive, I'm gonna try and do the music here. Stand hondo, throw! Oh!
That is a effect, Luis. That is certainly an effect. What are you doing now?
I'm getting rid of 5 gauge in order to ping him a damage.
Oh wait, this is... Oh yeah, you're on Frag.
Yup. You got overconfident. Now, Raido! From the top of my deck, Omniscience Regalia Minerva.
No shot you top deck Minerva, dude. No shot you top deck Minerva.
About time I got lucky. Alright then, let's begin.
Okay.
Draw cards for Minerva's skill.
I'm about to ban you, Karen. Okay, I'm about to delete that comment. That comment is... That made me rinse back. Cringe.
Go.
That was so bad, Karen.
And then we're gonna get a gauge for my soul. Next up, Energy Blast 3. And then I'll gauge. Do I want to get rid of it? No, I don't. I think I prefer the gauge as it is. And then...
In a way, you know I've been calling her this for months. Yeah, and I still hate it. Yeah, I still hate it, dude.
Counterblast 1.
The United think it was like, hey, we can't lose our strongest fighter. True. United, basically. United to...
Like, what? You mean to tell me he hit 4 crits? Like, no, 5 crits and a heal trigger back-to-back? In a deck that just soul charged the majority of its triggers? How is that possible?
Yes.
Did this man stack his deck? But I'm managing to come back here.
If you went through avoiding Flare Sect, then this is definitely an earned victory.
Yeah, right? Like, his wouldn't have been earned. Mine is definitely earned. Holy crap. Alright, then. And now that we're doing that, gotta get another gauge here, so we gotta... I think we're about ready. Yeah. Epic. Obviously, I don't need to search a Norn, but that won't matter. So, let's go ahead and begin the battle. And we'll gauge.
Never shall spread the word and gospel. Gospel of this, that is the Catholic Crusade. You know that most of the regalias are like freaking Norse mythology, right? The Yggdrasil, Norn. Freaking Minerva as well.
31k Vanguard.
Yeah, most of the freaking regalias are Norse mythology, dude. Oh wait, 31? What the hell? What happened there?
Because this is 5, because these both get 5k. So that means that it goes from 21 to 31.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. And that means I'm also at 5 soul. And since my soul does no longer have 6 or more cards, his Ron Jeanling's powered down.
Rip Ron. Is Halo Carabin? Yeah, that's Carabin. Now, can you kill this turn?
Still think you got 32. This? I attack with support from Minerva.
Big Minerva swing.
46k, Vanguard 2 drive. Yeah, it is. This is the Vanguard 0 theme. Check 1, no trigger. Check 2, critical trigger. I give all effects to CEO Yggdrasil.
Alright.
Minerva's skill. Counterblast 1. I discard 3 Divine Gauge. One, 2, and 3.
Brother, restand Minerva.
Actually, no. Let me go ahead and keep the Divine Gauge on these units for one reason in particular. Because, by doing that, the other ones can still keep their power. Alright. 33k Vanguard, 1 drive.
Okay. Now, this is the turning point. Can he stop this one? 33, I'm assuming. Yes.
Yeah, so maximum is
2 triggers. Yeah, so does he have another? He does. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. You should.
43k.
I think you might be cooked.
Mm-hmm. You got real confident. You sure did.
All right, Norn.
Norn is still there. I've been saving her for this moment.
Norn.
Remember when I didn't discard during that last turn? I discarded because I thought I needed every card in my hand, and I did.
Yeah.
Do PGs also work the same? A bit different, but they don't have the whole zero hand thing, like one or less hand thing that standard PGs do, but in exchange they can recur themselves from drop zone for 20k shields. So they're interesting that way, because they give you like a really good use of your drop zone.
Mm-hmm.
And let's also remember, chat, he ran out of heals. Yeah, right. Zenon mentions that technically they work on zero hand because discarding is not a cost for them. Free PG0 on grade 3. That's true. That's one huge thing, actually. I wish I had it when Amon was coming in, because I could have stopped so much damage from like when he was like blasting me. Vesco Peach is the best thing ever. They are our #1 generic, dude. 100% they're our #1 generic. Whew. All right, and
Alyssa's Unite PG, other skill for everybody. Yeah, well, everyone else deserved it. What do you do?
He's getting rid of a card in order to...
Wait, what? Remove a card from group. I'm lost at what he is doing. Bro, this isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't need face-down cards. Oh, he's mapping out?
He's mapping guards.
Okay, sure.
This is the Genesis, which is a Persona 4 theme. It's the final boss theme.
Okay, mapping. Okay, so mapping. Thinking about odds. Okay. Okay, so Closet Balloon and Blitz Ritter for 1 to pass. He gets it.
GG's. Now get out of here.
What the hell? Where did that come from? I like it.
Because he was getting all cocky on me, bro. I was like, all right, you know, you're gonna talk like that.
Hell yeah, okay. That's what I like. That's what I like to see from you. Actual ruthlessness. Let's go.
Like, we're all gonna be like that. Fine, I'll show you what I'm made of. Shoot, I just need to believe in the heart of the cards, and they believed in me too. Let's effing go, guys.
So
Shoot.
that was Minerva and Regalia, Arc Soul. If you're still here,
it was survival.
Nah, Josh made it look easy. Josh made it look easy.
I unlocked
when people get cocky,
I guess kind of.
No, he taps it. You see that RFD profile pic on Untap? He basically channels that. Basically channels into that. Let's see. Man, if the heart of the cards. Nah, dude. Nah, the heart of the cards is real. The heart of the cards is real, man. Watch the VOD. Carabin, watch the VOD of the stream. The heart of the cards is real, dude.
Probably learn this in 20 minutes. Yeah, Arc Soul, it's not that hard, right? You can see like where everything is pretty straightforward. Put Divine Gauge, your Divine Gauge protects your units, and then Minerva burns Divine Gauge to get restand. A pretty strong restand. The Force 1 is really nifty here too. I will say the thing that really helped me in this fight more than anything was saving up for that damage ping. That damage ping helped so much.
Oh yeah, from Frag, yeah.
Yeah, from Frag. Not a lot of people get that damage ping off. It takes a lot of...
I mean, yeah, it makes sense, dude. It's 5 gauges. It's 5 freaking gauges.
Yeah, Minerva is capable of swinging 3 times if you do Norn with her. It is worth noting, though, that like you'll lose a drive each time, so the 3rd time is going to be without any drive. So you're just kind of, at that point, you're actively like burning hand engaged just to try and like beat down, you know? That's the theory.
Yeah. Which, thank God, Norn and Minerva actually decrease drives. Glad to know they actually decrease drives. Because they could have very well as easily just said, oh, Norn, yeah, you don't lose the drives. You don't lose drives. Just to make it free.
Yeah, no, it's basically just a 1-for-1 exchange. All right, Ed, man, you have a good night. Thanks for coming on by, brother. I'll see you in the Paralactic Clash,
Have a good night, dude. North Loki, you know what? No, Carabin, no. I'm removing that comment. Nope, no, wait, no one gets to see it. No one gets to see that. Nope. I don't care if you were joking. Nope. Norn keeping that drive is a crime.
Brother, why did you delete his comment for that? What?
No. Dude, he said Norn should not have decreased drive. He said Norn should not have decreased drive.
Now, Scarlet, brother, last time I checked, nowhere in the rule books does it say that bad Vanguard takes should be deleted.
Brother. No. Okay, here's the thing. I let him slide with the freaking thing he calls Minerva. I let him slide with that. However, that bad of a take is where I draw the line, dude. That's where I draw the line.
I see. He did, but you missed it. Damn, bro. Mom, oh yeah, not that word, bro. Uh-oh.
I let him get away with that. He can call Minerva whatever the hell he wants. I'll let him get away with that.
Oh, Shiryuki, you'd only be joining in for like 30 seconds. I'm about to end the stream here. So, fellas, thank you to everyone who came on by to today's stream. Some really
Louise,
fun,
your takes are not as bad.
Some really fun games all around, and this last game pushed me to the limit. My God, that was a hard-ass fight. What the frick?
You were getting sacked to death, and you still won.
Legend. I'm so glad you weren't doing that in our fight night, dog. I don't think Jove could have handled that kind of crap. What the frick?
Here's the thing. I don't know how Flair did it. Flair literally had some kind of black magic on him, dude.
I think Flair sold his soul to like some Dark States demon, like in order.
No,
he
literally sold his soul to. He literally sold his soul to freaking demons to get this luck. He literally did it.
That's crazy. How the hell did I'm not gonna lie, man. Like deserve wise, yeah, I deserved the victory. At the same time, factually speaking, it was crazy to pull back from that. That felt very small chance of doing that. Alrighty. Well,
dude, all the V games were insane. All the V games were insane.
It's karma for the Daikaiser fight. Damn, how about that? He sold his soul to Asher on God, son, on God. Hopefully next time I'll have a chance to show you the customs or do a first V game. Shoot, if you did want to get into V, there's so many helpful people in the server that'll help you out.
Yeah, man. Of course. Got me,
this guy
got everyone.
next to me. This guy will help you. This guy can get you the ropes, Genesis, all these other people can. I'm not going to offer any of them in particular, obviously. It's their choice. But just ping for V and state that you're trying to learn, and someone will come and get you, man. And, you know, that's how you can get ushered in. We're all having a blast with this, right? And I think it would be kind of sad if you weren't a part of it, too, for that. And with all that said, thank you for coming to today's stream. I'm happy to be able to do these every week, and 2026 is already off to a great start, I'd say. So if you guys are looking for the content there, then definitely tune in next week on Friday, because the anime is back and at 'em. We got Season 5 finally coming out. Bingo is ready. I've got co-hosts lined up for the most part, and it's going to be a fun time. Let's see what it offers to us, because I'm not going to lie, the season could be a real high or a real low, depending on how they take it. So let's pray for the former and hope for the best here. With all that said, Take care, God bless, and have a good night, y'all.
Play V!